He got it! He might win! It's not enough! Oh, another low! Able to go for the rain run! Dante goes wild! They run!
It's gonna qualify for the second World Tour final!
Unbelievable!
Get ready for the next battle.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are here.
Back.
Finals day right now at the Tekken World Tour Masters event here in the beautiful country of India. My name is Sam the Ding, and we are here to bring you some top 16 action.
My man, where do I even start? These 2 days, man, so surreal. We're here in top 16. We got so many stacked brackets. We got so many matches coming up for you guys, dude. Like, last weekend I was just sitting up, snoring up in my room. I never thought we'd get this far. Man, oh man, it's just like picked up and escalated perfectly, dude. I cannot comprehend the hype that I've experienced as someone who's seen this entire setup, this entire community grow from nothing. And now we out here, Master Plus event. Master event.
Master, I was like, whoa, dude, whoa.
Maybe, I'm anticipating a Master Plus event next year.
Oh, damn, man. That's aim for the sky.
I mean,
like,
aim for the sky, you'll probably reach the clouds, man. That's what it is. That's what it is. And yeah, man, I hope you're having a great time. I hope all the viewers, all of you all who are tuning in, you're ready, man. Just tighten your seatbelts. We got loser bracket top 16, winner bracket top 16. Dude, it's gonna be an absolute feast coming up straight at you guys.
Yeah.
Right from the oven. Good ass
Absolutely. I mean, just to touch on the Indian scene, 8 of our top 16 are Indian players here representing their community. There have been some names now. I mean, Yoshi Killer is pretty good, but look, here we are in the schedule. We've got a couple more Masters events coming up. So we're here in Delhi in India, Fighter Showdown. We're going over to Nevada, to Las Vegas, over to Evo in a couple of weeks, and then Birmingham in the UK. Shout outs to my boy Spag. Over to the Philippines, Rev Major, and Tiger Uppercut in Bangkok in Thailand.
Man, oh man, dude, these entire tournaments are just absolutely stacking up, and it doesn't end there. We got so many challenger events coming up for you guys as well. Heading down to New Jersey next up, and then we also got Naples, we got ODBs, we also got Clash of the Olympians. I remember this one being particularly one of my favorite tournaments from last season. And also be heading down to South Korea, you know, just to pay homage to one of the best regions out here as well, and San Juan, Puerto Rico.
Absolutely.
So Dojo applications are open as well, Sam.
Yeah.
Yeah, stack up those points, guys. What are you waiting for? Just apply for those events, and you'll be get it done directly through the esports tournament pools. Just stream verifications would be required. You can head over to the URL right here, tekkenworldtour.com, and sign up. Get your details and stack up. Get ready, guys, because the tour ends November 5, 2023, and Dojo submissions will be accepted
damn.
till the 15th October. That's Gandhi Jayanti in India.
Damn.
So, yep, there it is. There it is. So much happening, man. The tour's winding down. We're reaching the climax. We're about to head into Tekken 8 with a banger, man. We're about to head into Tekken 8 with a banger.
Yeah, I mean the World Tour is just it's been heating up. Just for the record, I am not Spag. Spag couldn't make it here to Delhi in India, but no, the tour it's already been just like fun to be a part of, and just to kind of get to go and see some of these shows happening and stuff. And of course, like just any of the events that you can't catch, watching on Twitch or YouTube or whatever, we've seen some crazy shows, and there's still we still have so many more Masters and Challengers coming up,
man.
like as that slide just said, go register your dojo event. If you're running a show, if you think that you can get 96 plus people there, hit up, get some of those points.
Yeah,
some of the boys, you see your name up on the leaderboard, and stuff, and it all starts from dojos, man.
Yeah, it starts from the ground up, man, and that's the thing. These dojo points, man, they're going to be getting you tickets into the World Tour Finals. And yeah, man, eventually these materialize into cheddar. And if you know me, cheddar makes it better, guys. So cheddar makes it better. You guys
Bars,
yeah,
dude.
it does, man. It's so I mean, it's a big motivator for the scenes, and Bandai is doing an excellent job, just like transitioning this entire system of points into like the brackets into the World Tour Finals. We also got the LCQs, which is always hype. So yeah, man, dude, this entire World Tour event is just winding down. We're like concluding it, entering the conclusive phase. But
still have a couple more events, though. I mean,
a lot of events actually.
I think that the points as they stand now could definitely change a lot before the eventual end of this Tekken World Tour. I mean, look, we're talking about the future, we're talking about the past. Let's bring it back to the present, my man. We are here, Delhi in India. We have seen. Talk to me about Yoshi Killer. He's my guy,
kid, man. That kid's destined for greatness, man. He's going to be putting us on the map. And you talk about raging mode as well.
Raging mode
Big
as well.
upset right there with the Chanel W. And man, dude, these a lot of these familiar faces that I'm used to seeing in the Indian scene, in the local scene now, they're just doing so well on the global scale. It's just something that's so insane for me to just comprehend. And yeah, man, seeing these guys play out different kind of characters, different kind of play styles, and probably try to switch up the pace a little heading into the TWT event, because essentially when you're playing your friends locally, the stakes aren't that high. But now that you're fighting Showdown, which is the master event, not only are you fighting for points, you're also fighting for your region right now. You got to put your region on the map. You got to ensure that more such events are motivated for in the future. And yeah, man, it's just all about showing up and play your game. And I'm really looking forward to what these guys are going to be cooking up today, man.
Yeah.
We got so many sets coming through. Like, it is going to be absolutely stacked. Like, starting off with the brackets, if you just look at, he's going to be going up against Ghirlanda.
Oh, that game is going to be crazy, dude.
Like that's the first game, what? The first set of winners bracket, and then you also got CBM going up against Yoshi Killer. That's going to be a banger as well. Ulsan going up against the Germany boys. Tetsu, Sefi Black's out here going to be facing Raging as well.
Yeah.
Damn. And then you also got Taejan in the loser side. Damn, Taejan's in the loser side, man. He's one of the best we have to offer. Just like, what is competition?
I mean,
what is reality?
What is the Tekken World Tour Masters event, man? Like, I mean, this is exactly what we're kind of accustomed to seeing now at these big Masters events. A lot of the kind of big dogs or the big sharks swimming around in the ocean all converge on this one spot to get the most amount of points that they can out of these Masters events. Because as you saw there on the bracket, we only have one Masters Plus event, and that is Evo over in Las Vegas. Vegas in 2 weeks from now.
Yep.
But everything else is just running the Masters like we saw on the slides there, plus the Challenger events and stuff. But yeah, so it is just so awesome to see all of the big dogs. I mean, like we'd Knee, we had Chanel, we've Ulsan, like any of the big European guys, you know, Sefi and Tetsu obviously there and that, like, you know, we're getting some awesome games here.
Yeah, we're definitely going to get some games, man. These guys are going to be going all guns railing. They're going to be unloading the clips, the mags. These guys just going to be pulling out all the strats right now, man, because it's do or die time. Because, yeah, man, Fighter Showdown has just been so entertaining for me as a commentator. Just getting to commentate these sets with you, man, it's just been a privilege.
Thank you, bro.
With K-Wiz, Bloodhawk, and everybody, all the international talent that's traveled all the way here to India. Hope you guys have had a crazy time. And yeah, in case you're local, you're tuning in, if you're around the region, stop by for some sets, man. We still got setups out here. We got a beta right here. We got a Tekken 8 close network test. Keep that under wraps. Keep that under wraps. But yeah, we got a lot to showcase. So just like come out here, man. Meet the legends. We got so many legends out here. Come out, click some selfies, have a good time, grab a snack. Stay tuned for some good ass Tekken, man. We got a lot of those stacked up. So yeah, heading into the brackets, Sam. If you were one of the competitors right here, what would be your thought process going into a top 16 match? How would that, how would your thought process change going from the bracket setup to a elimination setup? Because now it's kind of do or die in most of these situations.
Yeah, I think you touched on it right there. It is do or die, and I mean you can get absolutely bogged down by you know who your opponent is or who they're going to pick or whatever, but take it your one set at a time. You know, you just look at the target in front of you and beat that guy. Then you move on to the next, you beat that guy or whatever. And even if like you're down in the losers bracket, like, you know, you only have this one chance, you know, and we're still in the first to two format up until losers final, winners final and grand final, where we're going to switch to the first to three. So, you know, it's a very quick set. Anything can happen. Just play your game. The reason why you're here is because, you know, you've been played, like, you know, absolutely. But look at this, stepping up to the plate right now. We have the GOAT, the undisputed GOAT of Tekken. It's Knee.
It's the man, the myth, the legend, the celebrity.
The celebrity.
Global phenomena, man. This man has been on an absolute clinic since the Tekken 5 DR days, man. But seeing his Brian with the... And back in the day, you don't have any screw combos, you have nothing. And going up against Ghirlanda, look at this man, contagious man, contagious
happiest, most wholesome man in the Tekken scene right now. I was talking to him yesterday about, you know, his all of the photos that he has with his family and stuff. And he said he got surprised because he went onto Reddit and he was on the front page of Reddit, like hugging his wife and child. And he was like,
it can't get more wholesome than that.
Yeah, the big wholesome life there, like, you know. But we are just hovering over the character select screen. Now, Knee, we know, has a multitude of characters that he can play. Ghirlanda, yeah, I was going to say is probably going to stick to the Katarina. I saw him hover over the Akuma. I got excited. But here we go. The crowd are getting hyped. Ladies and gentlemen, we are in top 16 action. This is the winner's side of the bracket. We have Knee versus Ghirlanda. South Korea versus Europe. I'm just claiming him as Europe, right? And we got here, first game of the day.
Let's go, guys. We're about to head into top 16. Fighter Showdown winding down. We got to head into these sets. Give up a show, guys. Let's go.
I can already hear the crowd outside, like, getting pumped, like, you know. Here we go. We got the Paul pick out of Knee as well. I mean,
that's one of the classics, man. Knee's put that character to good use in so many instances in the tournaments. Here we go, Walking Dead with both these characters right here.
Oh, big whiff in front of Knee. Now you always got to watch out for Paul. Big dead fist can come out at any second. Okay.
Again. Here we go, walking with the QCF3s, Paul.
All right. A lot of footsies, yeah.
You see that they're so hesitant to throw out anything. I mean, this early into the set. Without any reads, without any anticipations, you got to be careful, man.
Yeah, well, Ghirlanda has shown, like, from previous matches in this tournament that he is not afraid to thread that needle and try interrupt the strings that you're about to throw out here. And that's Knee on Paul, like, that dead fist. is locked and loaded and ready here. So you can understand the tentativeness for both players here to push even a single button. Okay.
We're down 14 seconds on the clock. Ghirlanda sitting with a comfortable life lead right here. Knee. Gotta do something here, my man. Checks with the 3-3. 5 seconds left on the clock. Anybody's game.
Oh, no.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, he gets it with 1 second left on the clock. Is that going to be enough?
Oh, it's anyone's
it's
game
so
right
close.
here, man.
He got it!
He got it!
What? A down forward one is going to take it. Knee with the clutch. This is round 1.
Yeah, man. I mean,
Welcome to top 16 action here in Delhi, India.
Let's go with Gurugram, Haryana to be precise. That's just how Tekken's gonna be right here. Hot like the weather.
Damn. Okay, here we go.
Poking right here, poking again. A lot of patience, and you see Neve is setting up that demo man in the end, and you can just see he's being so patient.
Yeah, Ghirlanda is just beating on this brick wall. Nee's defense is holding up here.
Big Garner hit confirms that. Ouch, that's gotta hurt in the morning, man. My God.
2 rounds straight now for Knee.
It's just being so patient and so collected. Punish that.
Yeah, that's big right now. That's big. That's a big life lead.
Ghirlanda being pressurized right here. Needs to start offense.
Yeah, it's just so hard. This is a tough nut to crack in Knee there. His defense is so strong. He's holding up here. He knows he doesn't really need to send out a lot of risks. He's 2 rounds up.
No big risks right here. Both of them
Oh!
just like that. Talking about the big risk, and here comes a hop kick.
Okay.
That's probably going to be it. He's going to optimize that. Whoa, sidewall.
Yo!
Big whip.
Looking for the stomp. What a duck there. Wow. That was really, really good. Ghirlanda on the board here in game 1.
Showing signs of life here late in the 5th round. Big Garner hit. Pushing that to the wall.
Okay. Oh, no.
It's just the follow-up.
Yeah, it looked like it was a weird axis or something.
Yeah, probably miscalculated the wall distance right there.
Oh.
Whoa, whoa.
Okay, feeling each other out here. Ghirlanda still has the life lead here. Uh-oh, Knee looking to make that a bit smaller, and that counter hit is definitely going to be the one to do it.
Yeah, that was big right there. That's going to be a lot of momentum riding on Knee's back.
Okay, Ghirlanda with rage though. One solid combo now. One big launch from Ghirlanda could definitely take it. A lot of damage.
Oh, anybody's game right here, man.
Look at the health. Look at the life bars.
Oh,
The blue stuff! 2 for 2. Ghirlanda interrupts the big death fist.
What is this set, man? That's
Fine.
the first one of the day.
Oh,
I'm gonna lose my
let's
voice
go.
after this.
This is great. Here, stomp on him, flip him over.
Yo, Ghirlanda, what is this?
Oh,
Here we
he's
go, the
feeling
mix-up.
himself. He's feeling himself right now.
Put on the aggression. Knee can still make it back right here. One blue stuff with the dead fist. Ah, never mind. Ghirlanda first round on the board.
Already, you can see it. The auditorium is just about full to brim here. People are up out of their seats. Ghirlanda looking composed.
Man, dude, Ghirlanda just like ran that back 2 rounds down and then just like committing with the offense, staying composed, making the correct decisions. Ghirlanda, man. If it's anyone that can do it, it's probably him.
Yep. I mean, this was going to be a barn burner of a set. Once it was written down, it's going to be a great one here. But here we go into game 2. No character switch, but we are going to the abandoned temple.
Yeah, I like the stage choice there. I mean, there's a lot more room to move around right now, and especially when you're a character like Knee who's trying to stay comfortable with the range 2, with the range 3, and then you know quickly turn up the offense by dashing close to the face. Knee's just sticking with this. He's going to ride with this character because he's probably know what he's doing.
Yeah. Well, let's have a look. Oh, he's letting the intro rock. Let's do it, man. Just let him know.
Yeah, let him know, man.
Okay.
The call out. CB3s. Knee.
God, you see that little micro dog? Oh, man, I'd be so terrified. I'm so terrified. Wow, that was a really weird interaction there. Just out of range for the ultimate tackle. Okay.
Oh, wow. Big launcher right there. What a step.
Man, it all happened so fast.
That's the story of the last game. Knee started off strong, but he's got to maintain this kind of a performance throughout the sets. Back 1-2, punish that.
Yeah, look at the rage, though. Look at the rage. flips him. Ooh. Not just yet.
Whoa, whoa, what is these whiffs?
Big whiffs there, but look at his lateral movement coming out of knee here. He understands to get around this Katarina is the only way he's about to break it.
Wow, look at that step. This time Knee's utilizing the side steps a lot more.
Yeah.
He's adapting the game plan.
Yeah, Ghirlanda needs to just open up with a couple more tracking moves now. Already you can see it here. He's just poising himself into a position where he can just comfortably take this game.
Great block. Wow, Knee's just being a turtle right now, man. Blocking everything. Look at that.
Wow.
Wow.
Defense. He's a defensive
He
mastermind.
can react to that, man.
He just took that.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Checks him with the boot.
God, he's so difficult to crack, but we saw this in the last game. He went up 2 rounds here. Ghirlanda, I mean, he's got to mix something up right now. You can see him starting off with the sidewalk left here, but a magic 4, but no conversion off it here from Knee.
I mean, Knee was just like 3 for 3 for blow blocks in the last round.
Yeah.
And you're seeing he's getting a better feel of Ghirlanda's Katarina this round.
He looks very composed the one standings, man.
He's not committing. He's not eating anything.
Just trying
Now
to
Ghirlanda's hesitant to throw out the lows because he's had them blocked multiple times.
Yeah.
Especially with the DF2.
Okay.
Oh, big whiff.
It's the whiff even on the life lead. It looks about in favor of Ghirlanda, but now it's back to absolutely nothing right now.
Did you see that step, man? Dude, Knee's an absolute legend, man. What a goat.
3-0.
Right there.
3-0, man.
Wow.
Don't ever count that guy out. Don't ever count that guy out.
Yeah, bro. Psych. A big psych moment from Ree right there. Just turning things around comfortably. He just knew what he was doing.
What's he doing? He's counting.
And then wait. Something's up right there. Okay, all right. It's just for laughs.
Is he laughing
Yeah, it's just
now?
for laughs right there.
I don't know what's going on.
He's feeling the crowd.
Yeah, yeah?
Yeah. I mean, it's all smiles. And he's gone back to the character select. Sticking out for Katrina. Okay, maybe, you know, he wants the energy in the room. You know, sometimes you need to take off the headsets just to get a feel of the crowd. I mean, Mr. Naps, all the way from America, used to do that as well. He's like, I just
Jimmy
like hearing the
J.
crowd when I'm playing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Shoutouts to him.
So we are hovering over the Kinder Gym, a much larger stage here. But as you can see there in the diagram, it's got those square walls, like, you know,
yeah,
which a lot of
definitely,
players do enjoy.
I mean, in terms of area, I don't really think it's in and around the same size as the Abandoned Temple. But again, I mean, sometimes you just need to like go to character select, take your time, throw off your opponent's momentum off guard, and then you can just, you know, take your time. Maybe, you know, think of another strategy. Maybe, you know, think out of a poking plan or something of that sort. Because last game, Knee was just so comfortable blocking those lows, man. He was just like, you know, punishing that with the wide standing 3-2s, punishing the full crouch lows. Knee was just like absolutely locked in.
Yeah.
So good time. It's a good thing that Ghirlanda is just like, you know, trying to break off that momentum, drink some water, take off the headphones, think, calm, composed, had Tetsu over. Let's see. We're about to find out who's going to the losers bracket. We're about to find out here in the Kinder Gym.
This is a very, very tense match. To put yourself in the winner's side of top 8 is definitely a position where you want to be in here, especially with all these points on the line.
Definitely, man.
Okay, again, letting the intro rock. Here we go. Let's see what Ghirlanda learned.
Oh, no break on the 2 throw. Oh, another one. Does it again?
Yeah, he was trying again. Blocks on the low here. Those
1+2. What is this? Grab City.
Knee is just testing his throw breaking right now. He might have found a gap here.
Multiple lows right there. Big down one. That move has a lot of range, man.
Yeah, a lot of deceptive range,
Yeah, it
should we
does,
call
it
that.
does.
Okay.
Oh, he tries to go for that. The side step in the knee. Knee's knee.
Knee's namesake. Okay. Again, just feeling each other out here.
Yeah,
Looking for some...
Not committing, not over-committing, man. Keeping the pacing, keeping the spacing.
Oh, this is a terrifying situation to be in for both of these players here.
Yeah.
I mean,
We're about even on life lead. I mean, anything could happen right now.
Oh yeah, Knee again testing with the brakes.
Oh, there it is. Look at these. He's just throwing out the command grabs right now. I
Yeah.
like this approach from Knee. You're like trying something different from last time, you know?
Of course.
Switching it up a notch.
Oh, almost whiffed, but oh, the counter hit, but he
Damn, we're
drops
about
it.
10 seconds in, man. Anybody's game. Even life lead almost.
What?
Fishes him.
He gets the float here. That's going to be a bad thing there now for Ghirlanda here. Set point here for Knee to move on into the winner's side of top 8.
Yeah, I mean, excellent choice there. Just keep him at the wall. And Knee is just so good at being patient and just like switching up.
Oh, he's all the way around the back.
Man, oh, that's okay. Good choice not taking that from Ghirlanda.
Yeah. Oh man, he was looking for something there. Wow.
Yeah, Ghirlanda's looking a little flustered, man. He's got a lot of work to do, but unfortunately eats that knee. That's not looking good for Ghirlanda, man.
It's going to be a hell of a lot of damage.
He needs a miracle of a comeback right here.
Ooh, and the 1-2 is about to seal his deal here. Knee taking a 2-1 over Ghirlanda, Europeans champion.
Wow,
Europe's champion.
Yep, absolutely. I mean, shout outs to Ghirlanda. He still has a chance in the loser bracket.
Definitely.
But yeah, he did try his best, you know, making it all the way with that first game. He had the momentum riding. But me just making those small adjustments so well. He's just so immaculate at doing those. I mean, it's just so much experience under his belt. So many different types of playstyles he's gone against.
Yeah.
Knee, man, he's a different animal, dude.
Yeah.
He's
is an
he's him. He's that guy.
absolutely different
Yeah.
beast here. Like it's definitely a wild world to be in when you get put up against Knee in tournament. But as I said before, in the Masters event, when you get this far in the bracket, you are about to run into some of these big boys here. Like you know. So this was the first 2 rounds of game 1. I mean, we saw Knee absolutely like come in swinging, but Ghirlanda switched something up here. He found the gaps in Knee's playstyle and was very comfortably able to take the reverse sweep there against him. 3 rounds straight there for Ghirlanda, just finishing game 1 here.
Yeah, and then, I mean, Ghirlanda was just like on an absolute tear right now. I mean, stuck in the rage drive right here, but again, the thing is you gotta maintain that throughout the course of games, and then starting game 2, you just had like Knees flipping the switch, and then he's just turning up the offense, changing the broken plan, being more aggressive and blocking lows. He just making the correct decisions and making short work of Ghirlanda after that, man. It was just a blowout after that. It's almost like he was a different player.
Yeah, I mean, he's just like so accomplished at adapting his style. But yeah, you touched on those blocks on the low here, and the sidestep knees were just...
Yeah, just so accurate, man, with the knee, if it's anyone, no pun intended over there, but just like the amount of adjustments Knee can make in a short span of time is just like absurd, man. It's just something that you really need to know about his mentality. I mean, he was talking about this in multiple interviews. I saw King J do one of his interviews as well for the Gamers 8 tournament, and dude, just his thought process and his approach towards tackling the decision-making process within the game, it's not a flowchart. It's just so dynamic, you know. It's just not like if A leads to B, it's just going to be like A can lead to 10 different kinds of permutations, and it's almost like a game of chess. Like Tekken is kind of like a game of chess. It's like at any given point in time, you just have so many options. I can counter it with so many options, but just Knee is so good at making those split-second micro decisions.
Yeah, it's
And
like a game of chess.
That yields him results, man.
Yeah. That's a really good way of putting it. But Knee moves on here in the winner's side of top 8. But look at these boys coming up to the stage right now. This is gonna be my favorite game of the day. I can feel it already. CBM, as you can see on the screen there, Cherry Berry Mango, also out of Korea, been playing his heart out, but this is
this kid right here, man.
This is the man of the moment right now.
He's the chosen one. It's like
Yoshi Killer.
chosen one.
Damn, he got that Anakin Skywalker in him. Like, let's go.
Look at that. Look at he's feeling himself, you know. And one thing I really like about this kid is he doesn't. Some people, when they are in a tense situation, you know, sometimes tournament nerves can get to you. This man just does so much of a good job in concealing his emotions on his face. He's always got that big bright smile. He's just trying to, you know, feel himself in the moment. And just for a kid who's basically on such a big stage, it's the biggest stage of his life, thanks to Bandai. I mean, this is the biggest stage he's ever gotten. But the fact that he's always able to level up his game and show up and play his best and just feel himself and be confident, smile a lot, conceal the emotions that are probably bubbling up inside him is just insane, dude. I mean, being good at Tekken is one thing, but then there's also the psychological warfare, you know?
Yeah.
You gotta excel at that as well. So, yeah, man, really want to see the kind of matchups. Whoa, we seeing a Devil Chin? All right, that's all right. I think he'll stick to Noctis, but I'm not really sure what kind of a matchup Noctis is going up against.
Oh, he is playing the Noctis.
No surprises there. Yep.
So this was a really weird thing. Me and Kay were talking about it yesterday, that apparently the Noctis matchup against Yoshi is really bad for Noctis.
Yeah, it is. It kind of is, if you think about it. I mean, you got so many options. You know, you got the Flash and stuff. Flash can pretty much eat out all of the jabs, all of the forward 1+2s, all of the down 2s, all the sword-based moves.
Yeah.
I mean, Flash can take that out. And the thing is, when you're talking about mix-ups, Yoshi Killer just has this eccentric and erratic playstyle. He just likes to turn up the heat any second that he likes. And man, this set can't get more hype, man. This is India's
so good.
Yoshimitsu right here. India's very own Yoshimitsu going up against one of the best Noctis players in the world. Let's turn it up, guys.
Let's go. We can already hear the home crowd shouting up their boy right now. You can best believe that they're feeling every launch right there. Watch out, that down forward 2 from Noctis and being piloted by the Cherry Berry Mango. It is terrifying. Like extended range, whiff punish like for days.
And CBM's just like so good at placing those DF2s. Big counter hit right there. Optimized into the wall.
Oh,
No
he
break
gets
on
him
the
with the
1+2.
rainbow
Stop
drop.
him.
Wow.
On the board right here.
On the
KMR Yoshi
board.
Killer. What's cooking, man? Big
Yeah.
DF2 whiffs.
God, that would have that could have been much worse for CBM right there.
Poking with the down 3. Whoa, the up forward one. Yes, good use there by CBM. Into the emo, man. And the down ones. Interesting choice to close out that round.
Yeah.
CBM on the board, fighting back immediately.
Yeah, he doesn't want to let Yoshi get too much momentum, especially being the young guy that he is. He will use that momentum and just ride it all the way to the victory here. So that round was so clutch for CBM right there.
Oh, another up forward one. He's been using those so accurately.
Oh. Okay.
Here we go, combo video time.
Yeah, chance for something big here.
Side wall flat. Ah, big counter hit. Oh, wait.
Oh man, that move is so cool. It's so cool.
Now back to one, man. CBMs can throw it on a clinic confirming those, man.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I've ever seen him miss one of those.
Yeah, probably
he's,
never does.
Okay, as we're talking about it.
Whoa,
as
another
we're
one?
talking about it. Wow, yeah.
Yoshi Killer's got to start offense here, man. That's not looking good for him. Oh, big whiff. Ah, challenges the full crouch low with the standing for CBM. Wow. Wow, he really made that quick after the first round, huh?
Yeah, very quick. Now, what do you do if you're Yoshi Killer? What are you saying to him? If you're Yoshi's coach, what do you say?
Yeah, I mean, he does have Mem Ardunga walking over to him, man. I mean, the thing is, you're going up against Korean talent. Like, this is not one of your, not one of your Indian local tournaments. Because the thing is, these guys are a master at what they do. There's a reason why they traveled all the way here for the TWT points, because they're just so good at what they do, man. And especially when you're looking at Noctis, he's just doing such a great job confirming the back 2-1s, contesting the full crouch lows. Man, CBM was just so strong in that game. And Yoshi Killer just going to the abandoned temple. He does that quite a bit, if you've noticed. Throughout the bracket sets as well. If he loses a set, he immediately goes to the stage. So yeah, man, let's see the kind of adjustments that's probably going to be cooking. Probably going to use a little bit more of the flash. But yeah, the crowd is on his side.
Yeah, you can
He's still
feel
not
it.
out. He's down, but he's not out.
Definitely not out. I mean, we've seen the way this guy can play like yesterday, and it was a treat to watch. Let's see if he can pull out some of that kind of weirdness, that party Yoshi that we saw yesterday again. Oh, man.
CBM's so scary confirming those. It's just like 30% of your health gone.
Oh,
confirms.
no.
Oh.
Okay. A big mistake there from CBM. Let's see what Yoshi can do now with the momentum. Flips him over.
Oh, here's the wall standing 1-2. Interesting choice, plus frames.
Okay.
No duck on the high.
Blue stuff. Oh, again, man. That is the tail of the tape right there. The back 2-1s.
Yo, man, CBM's looking so strong. Confirming those. Another one? Is he hearing us?
He's got it. He's got it, man. I mean, it's definitely something that Yoshi needs to be very aware of. The duck on the third hit, but kind of let the whole string run there. Wasn't quick enough to punish there, but it was standing.
Okay, punish with the forward 1+2. No step on the
Nice.
CBM this time.
Here we go. This is it. This is going to be the round.
That's gonna be it, man.
Yoshi Killer.
On the board.
Yep, he's got this. He's got this, man. I mean, he's definitely in a position where he can beat it. He's got to watch those back twos, though.
Goes for the Kinchuk too.
Oh, no! Good block there. Not a great punish whatsoever.
Ah, damn, that's... Wait, what a combo. Okay, delays the while standing 3, all right.
Okay. Just outside of
Full
rage.
crouch mix.
Okay, there's the rage now. Oh, wow, yeah, Yoshi, it's kind of looking like it's could be curtains for him right now. That back two, oh, big low par. He's going to start it off here for the CBM.
Yeah, pushing towards the wall, optimize that combo, man. He does that so well. Ah, the full crouch mix.
Doesn't get the bounce, doesn't get the bounce. He's rolling in his face now. CBM is feeling himself. He's about to knock out the hometown hero. Down
What
into
a step on the jab. Yo, Yoshi Killer, man. Gotta start offense right here. Ah, that's not looking good. A slither, magic pixel left. Full crouch low, and the trade is gonna be unfortunately not in Yoshi Killer's favor. But
Wow.
GG's regardless, man. CBM was so strong on that one, man.
Yeah, I mean, he's a top caliber player here in this tournament. It's very, very awesome to see. Yoshi Killer, I can already hear the guy still cheering him
Yeah,
as he comes off the
he's
stage.
going down the losers bracket.
He's still
Yeah.
there. He's still there. I wonder who he's going to be against downstairs.
We'll find out.
We will find out,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely. So the thing is with Yoshi Killer and CBM, that this entire exchange that took place in the previous set, I mean, it was just CBM doing CBM things. He was just playing the game that he plays on his stream, confirming the back two ones, you know, and he kind of plays Noctis with that mix of neutral with the California rolls. You know, it's almost like he's playing Lucky Claw. He just like goes for the rolls, goes for the armor move, goes for the mids, the full crouch mids, the full crouch CF1, and the low as well. And the back two ones, like the confirms and the back two ones, we've seen him do that multiple times. A multitude of times. He's so good at confirming those. It's just like, I play Noctis as well, and I never realized the full potential of that move.
Yeah.
Until I watch CBM stream. He's so good at confirming those.
Yeah, absolutely. The thing as well about Yoshi, he definitely loved to use that unblockable low as a kind of a trap against the wall. But I think CBM saw that yesterday, and the one time, we saw it there in the replay, the one time that Yoshi Killer tried to use that, CBM was absolutely ready, and he just mashed 3, got him on the counter hit with the low, and just shut down that option entirely. But as we move on right now, these two of the young kids fighting through the Tekken World Tour here. We have on the left-hand side of the stage, that is Tetsu from Germany. There's still a new kid. I mean, even though he's incredibly experienced, but you could say the same for his opponent.
Yeah, definitely. Because the thing is, both these young guns, man, they're relatively new to the scene, but damn, are they playing on the highest caliber, man?
Yeah.
These guys, I mean, Tetsu with the Claudio and Kazumi were on the side of Ulsan. I mean, he kind of picks a little, plays the bob as well, a little bit now and then. But dude, both these players, man, just so good at being young and good, man.
Yeah.
It's like you know how Might Guy says you're in the springtime of youth. These guys are just embodying that entire feeling, man. Both of these guys just traveling all the way halfway across the globe, man, and just like competing for points, for cheddar. And yeah, man, this is gonna be another very, very hype set coming out straight for you guys. I'm anticipating a bob pick, because or you could go for the Kazumi as well, but I think a bob pick would kind of throw Tetsu off guard. So we're about to find out. What's the character select going to be looking like, because Tetsu is going to be sticking out with
Playing with my heart here a little bit,
Yeah.
man. Like the Akuma, then the Lucky Chloe, I was like, nah, surely.
Yeah, it's yeah. I mean, he's just feeling out the buttons right here. But Tetsu
Surely
is probably
not.
going to be sticking to Claudio, and I've said this once, man. I've played a bunch of casuals with this guy. the confirm on the down forward 3-1.
This is a troll, right?
Yeah. Look at that. What is this? What is this? We popping off right here? we're doing a button check on the character select, and whoa, there it is. I called it. It's the Bob.
Yep.
And yeah, man, the 50-50s with the Bob can like really throw you off.
Yeah, so yesterday when we saw Ulsan play, I mean, he was looking absolutely unbeatable in the bracket. He was just, he was able to whiff punish stuff like, you know, that humans shouldn't be able to whiff punish.
Yeah.
I mean, he was so fast. Tetsu as well, having a great day. To make it this far in the bracket, like at any tournament, is an absolute undertaking, but especially at a Masters level tournament. For both of these guys to be here, you have to be playing out of your mind. But
Absolutely, man. Here we go. Hammerhead. Gonna get against each other. Let's go.
I love the way Ulsan does neutral. He's always moving. He's always dashing it. He's always just so ready for every situation here.
And I like how he's testing the range of the forward 2-3 because he wants to punish with that. That's an excellent punisher. A little risky, but he's testing the range with that. I like that from Ulsan.
Yeah.
Big stall standing launcher right there.
Okay.
Risk from Tetsu.
Yeah. Again, backdashing away, but Ulsan just closing this set down before it even starts.
Yeah, that was a very quick round, but big block on the health sweep. Tetsu, here we go. Optimizing that combo. Spends the starburst. Okay, I've never seen that before.
Nice.
Wow,
Okay.
here we go. Forward 2, 1+2.
Yeah, unfortunately the wall kind of messed him up here, and we saw it there. Ulsan with the slight little sidestep just to make sure that the wall didn't mess him up. But he went for the mid option, got it hit. Ulsan is making the comeback.
Oh, big punish on the armor move. Great presence of mind there by Tetsu, man. Damn.
Yeah, the big baddie gets punished 1-1 here now.
Okay, testing with the forward 2 again. Ulsan.
Neck and neck in this race here.
Ah, the classic back one. The best keep out tool in the game. Another one. Do it again. Pressure. Big punish. He tested that with him. Dude, he was ready. Tetsu was ready, man. Here we go.
Oh,
The
wow.
back two's anime finish. 1,000-year blood war act right here, man.
He's
Bleach
got
character.
it. Okay.
Whoa, look at these pokes, man. They're
Yeah.
coming out this time around by Ulsan.
Ulsan definitely adapting to the way that Tetsu is playing. What a block and punish here.
We're mashing buttons right here. A lot of
Okay, blue stuff
confirm the
spent.
down forward 3-1.
Still has Starburst.
Ah, and the sneaky low string to take that particular round. Ulsan on the board right here. 2-2 each. 2-1-2 doesn't extend both of those strings. Tetsu not playing risky. He's not playing risky, man.
Okay. Oh, there we go. Wonder Woman. Not good enough here.
Burning Lucker.
Oh,
Another
no.
one. Forward 2s, man. Ulsan's good at placing those. Another
Last-
one.
Last chance here.
Ah,
now.
he confirms that.
Oh, this could be big. No, the wall again. Oh, it is not friends of Tetsu today.
Ah, punishes the forward 1+2. Damn, dude. I mean, that's the thing. When you're Claudio and you have the Starburst and you're on life deficit, you really want to expend the Spinner Rudy, man. You really want to expend the Spinner Rudy. You just want to go for the forward 1+2, 1+2.
The
Get some,
Beyblade,
yeah, the Beyblade, man. Yeah, I'm probably just going to call it that starting fourth. But yeah, man, it's great presence of mind there by Ulsan. Just punishing that with the forward 2. He knew he's probably not going to come into the entire string.
Yeah.
And you got Sefi Black, Coach of the Year.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely, I've touched on this already, and I'm going to call him out right now. All of Sefi Black, the legend is that all of Sefi Black's coaching is really mean.
Is it?
I love that idea because he's such a sweet and wholesome guy. Like, you know,
Yeah,
just
man.
to imagine him coming up and just saying absolute, like, nasty business there to Tetsu. But of course, it is all jokes, ladies and gentlemen. Sefi and Tetsu have traveled a lot together. The guys are very, very good friends. And obviously from the same nation as well, they play a lot together.
And yeah, man, both of them have their game faces on. I mean, the thing is, when you don't really want to end up in the losers bracket right now because you essentially have 2 lives and you want to save the second one as much as you can, man. Because loser bracket, like I said, we already got Yoshi Killer in there, Ghirlanda in there.
Yeah, it's
probably a lot
ruthless.
more. So it's a tough one, man. It's so tough.
Yeah. Okay.
Jungle outpost.
Here we go. All right, we got the balcony break and the wall break downstairs. So there is a potential for huge damage right now. But Ulsan is up a game.
Good checks with the down one.
Okay, back one. See, see.
Just backdashed out of that down 3, man. Ulsan's so good with the movement.
Wow. Wow, this is gonna hurt.
Yeah,
Nice.
you can't commit to the down back 4-3 like that, my man.
Okay. On rage, Ulsan is just picking Tetsu.
He's just picking apart, man. He knows the placements of the moves. He's ducking the lows.
Yeah.
Ulsan's looking very strong right here, man.
Yeah, Tetsu looking a little bit flustered here. Ulsan just operating at a higher frequency here, I think. Just being able to kind of scope stuff out long before it happens. Perfect punishes here.
Yeah, man, Ulsan's just on the front foot right here, man. Running the offense with the health sweep. Another one.
Last one.
Nah, he's testing him.
Yeah, he's looking for the mid.
He
There we go.
spends the starburst.
Yeah, gets or attempts the Beyblade there with the starburst. But 2 rounds. Ulsan on set point to knock Tetsu down into the loser's bracket.
That's another one, man. Oh, big health sweep. Wow. Dude.
Yeah.
You cannot whip that in front of Ulsan, man. He's so accurate with those.
Oh, the back sway!
That's not looking good for Tetsu, man.
No, last chance here now. I mean, it's a monumental hill. What a little
duck on
movement
the
there.
hive. Wow, the presence of mind. Ulsan's, man, kind of saw the future right there. It's almost like he knew the high extension was coming, and wow, dude, Ulsan convincingly 2 games straight over Tetsu, sending him to the losers bracket. Unfortunately, he's gonna have to climb his way back, man. You really don't want to end up in the loser side of bracket, but it is where it is. We move on. We move on to that.
Absolutely, we definitely we move on, and I think Tetsu, we saw it there, like just all smiles, you know, a very, very happy guy, like kind of looking to secure some of those points here. But as we can see here, I mean,
yeah, this was just a clinic, man, like an Ulsan clinic right here. You
Yeah.
just see this running the offense, just having the Bob pick, like I said, dude, like the Bob matchup with going up against Claudio. There's a lot of options, of course, which Bob can't really do much against Claudio, but it's about the decision-making process, man. And like you said, it's kind of like the pilot and not the plane. So
absolutely.
Yeah.
It was just a whole lot of bullying. Tetsu couldn't really start anything there. I mean, Ulsan was just he was just moving around. He was getting everything that he wanted to get. It seemed to be working here. That duck was so impressive. Like, I mean,
actually, one of the volunteers here, like one of my friends, Alan, he was telling me, hey, Ulsan, he was actually talking to Ulsan. He was just like, hey, Ulsan, you should use health sweep more often. I'm a green ranker. You should do that more often. Shoutouts to him, the shoutouts, Alan. But yeah, I mean, look at that. He did use that the way it was supposed to be used, like a red ranker. So yeah, man. The GG's moving on. Ulsan really want to see him do more in this tournament, man. That man's on the way to the winners bracket, top 8 easy.
yeah.
Acquiring some cheddar guaranteed, by the way, for him.
Absolutely. So we are almost like locked in with our top 4 there on the winner side of top 8 here. I shouldn't have said top 4. The four people on the top side of our top 8
are done.
Our last match for this, it's about to be a doozy. We have another German coming up to the stage here, ladies and gentlemen. Sefi Black.
Oh, there he is. The celebrity. I mean, everyone's a celebrity. I mean, I should stop saying that. All of us are celebrities. Am I a celebrity? Come on, man.
But look at his opponent.
Oh, yeah.
Do you see who he's against?
Raging. Yes. A lot of hopes. A lot of fans, a lot of Indian fans riding his coattails right now, man. Raging mode with an absolutely surprisingly dazzling performance yesterday, man. This guy just put on a clinic yesterday, man. Just with the Chanel upset, taking out Lavneet as well. Just so good with the Feng placement. Dude, Raging was in the zone, man, yesterday. So I was talking to him yesterday, man. How's you feeling about the matchup? He's just like, it's like, bro, I was doing what I do at home. Like, I really want to play the way I usually do. Just want to get comfortable and just be in my own shoes, man. Be in my own slippers. I just want to be me. And yeah, man, I guess this is his time. So he really has to just stay composed and play his own game. And going up against Sefi Black, he cannot afford to make any errors, man. Because this man, with his Miguel, arguably the best Miguel in the world,
Yeah.
he can make you pay, man. He
Oof,
can make you pay
oof.
with the Savage DF2s, the Savage down back 3s. He's just so good at placing those.
Yeah.
And the confirms on the forward 4-2s, the counter hit combos. This man's just he's a jack of all trades with the character Miguel.
Absolutely, but here we are on the selection. We're getting a Miguel versus Fang, right? I mean,
Yeah, I mean, there's no surprises there. I mean, there's only one thing that's probably going to happen here, and it's probably just both of them sticking around with their mains. It's that simple, man. You play your mains. It's a two-way street. May the best player win.
absolutely. Okay.
And if you're talking about the matchup perspective, I mean, Miguel, right? I feel he's not on a lot of people's radar. If you're talking about tier list, I mean, I'm not really a believer in tier list as such. But yeah, one thing we can all definitely agree on is that Large belongs at the bottom. So yeah, so yeah.
Below
But besides
Panda?
that, yeah, yeah, definitely. I can say that. I mean, you could probably write an essay on why Large is bad. Yeah, I mean, he's my main dude. I mean, cut me some slack. But yeah, who cares? The point being that Miguel definitely cannot be underestimated. Especially he's turning up the offense, and he's got raging out here with the Fang, the crowd on his side, the hometown hero. Here we go.
All right, here we go. Uh-oh. All right.
All right, here we got a little bit of a technical glitch right there.
It looks maybe like our monitors are just a little bit off here. I don't know,
but
but
all right,
we're
jumping
straight
back.
back in.
Yep.
Okay. So already a big life lead there for Sefi, but that is the way he really enjoys to play, to kind of assert his dominance very early on. And that is, again, another thing that I always talk about Sefi Black. He can place these hop kicks, like, in places that hop kicks do not belong. Like,
He is so good at placing those, just like, you know, staying at range 2, range 2.5, just placing out those hop kicks. Oh my god, what a big risk with the Kempo.
yeah, okay, raging mode. I think finally realizing the caliber of opponent that he's up against. You cannot be whiffing stuff like that. Uh-oh.
All right, big whip right there. Back one, here we go.
Nice. The perfect get off me tool. Stop sign, as Bloodhawk calls it. Shoutouts.
Oh, big punish. Oh, that Savage DF2. Great placement there, man. Two
Yeah.
convincing rounds, Sefi Black.
Yeah, this is Sefi's snowball here right now.
All right, raging mode, turning up the offense with the back one. Another one, more counter hits.
Yeah, okay. Raging mode, looking for that adaptation to play a little bit more up close. Maybe try slow the game down. Doesn't want to pull as many big risks, but there we go. Here's the wall bounce. What are you doing? Oh no! The home crowd did not like that one bit, ladies and gentlemen. But again, here we go. Oh, he just...
Man, Sefi's doing such a good job. Just keeping him in check. He's dashing in the space and
He
extends
finishes
the
the
down
string.
4-2. Damn.
Wow.
Sefi Black, dude. That was quick. That was convincing.
Yeah, that definitely took the wind
Man.
out of the Indian crowd's sails right there. Very convincing.
I mean, he was just so calculated and composed in that entire set. You know, I mean, Raging Mode was testing him, you know, dashing in his face, but then he just stops him with the jab and just stays in Savage. And then rips the extension on the high there. And man, Raging Mode, dude, he's really got to stay composed right here, man.
Yeah, I think...
Dropping the combo in the end as well. I mean, you can get a little demoralized, but can't let that get to your head, man.
No, definitely play it now as a best of one. Like, you know, just be in your own slippers. I think that was the phrase you used. That's,
Yep.
that's a really good way of doing it. I like this. The crowd behind him. You can hear them there. But all right, no character change, but we are going. Man, we're seeing the stage a lot. Nice, the people.
Oh,
are
the
screaming.
people, they're just yelling, yes. Fang, man, Fang. Here we go. India's Fang.
All right.
The down 3 right there. Look at this. Look at these spokes and the pressure by Sefi, man. Good step on the jab.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Wow, lot of blocks, but not.
Oh,
Wow. Wait, what?
Whoa, weird stuff.
going
Weird
on?
stuff. Weird axis.
Oh, big Kempo, but no optimal punish right there.
Yeah, Raging Mode had the wall there for a minute. Get down.
Oh
now in there.
no, that's gonna whiff.
Yeah. Okay.
Wow, Sefi. All right, now you guys can go grab some popcorn.
Yeah.
It's gonna take a while.
I like this one, man. I think it's brutal.
Okay, he's not dead.
Not
All
dead.
right.
Not dead. Last
And
chance.
the DF1 checks him, Sefi Black.
Yep.
Up 1 round, 2 more rounds from top 8, man. Oh, big
he gets
trade.
it. Yes. Oh, what? Oh, no. Raging mode. Definitely needs to hold his composure here a little bit because Sefi is going to take all of those moments and wrap them up in a little ball and shove them down your throat.
Oh, man, look at these
Yo!
blocks, Sefi's, man. Yo, he's on PDs. Damn, look at these. Man, he's just reacting to everything.
Okay.
Wow.
Here we go.
Okay, here we are. Raging mode.
Last chance.
Oh, no! What a heartbreaking finish.
Sefi gets it there. Potential final round now of the set. Sefi looking to move and lock in the top 4 of our winners bracket.
Extends the from it. Big punish right
Okay.
there.
Yeah,
Great
yeah.
decision making by Raging Mode. He's got to start fighting back right now. Chopping down that tree slowly.
Okay.
Down forward 2-2.
Nice dog. Oh, wow. Step and hop kick. Sefi Black.
He's too good, man. He's too good.
He's so strong. Oi. Wrong way.
What's going on right here, man? Blue stuff.
Last chance.
That's gonna be it.
Woo! Sefi Black making short work of the last Indian on the winner's side of the bracket.
And that is gonna be it. Sefi Black just with the anti-Miguel strats and the reads, dude. Sefi is so good, man. Coach of the year along with player of the year.
Possibly, definitely, you know,
man. He's
German
just stacking them up, dude. He's just stacking them up. Sefi is just...
getting all the awards, man.
But unfortunately the nerves kicking in for Raging Mode, dropping that combo right there in the end. That's gotta sting a little bit, man.
Yeah, it definitely looked just a little bit rough there for him at the end, but that locks in the winner's side of our
that
top
does, that
8.
is, yep.
So we have...
We got one side, we got 4 players down from the winner's side.
Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, man, if you see these if you run these 2 sets back, it's a Sefi Black show, man. It's a Sefi Black show. It's just a testimony to how strong the European Tekken scene is, man. Just so good with the Miguel, just having the anti-fang ready. And man, Sefi Black, dude, just an absolute clinic right here.
Yeah, Sefi is so comfortable in this matchup here just because Joka is always
Also, yep, he's his
European
lad, man.
shows.
He's his lad, yep.
Yep. So they've played each other a lot in tournament situations exactly like this. So Sefi, you know, there's nothing that new that I think Raging Mode could have shown him about that character. But we still have a lot of Indians in the tournament here, albeit none up on the winner's side. But we are going down into the tense.
Yep, this is where nobody wants to be, man. Shark-infested waters right here, the loser's bracket.
Yep.
A lot of players right here, man. Book, Chanel, Taejan, Yoshi Killer. What is this? What is this, man? It's count me out, man. I'm glad I'm a spectator, dude. I just get on my nerves getting into these competitions. But speaking of competitions, man, go ahead and if you haven't already, follow the socials, man. What you guys doing? Yeah, follow them. TekkenWorldTour.com, PNE Esports, the YouTube channel as well. You can tune into the stream from there as well. Follow us on Twitter for the updates as well. And T8, hope you're having fun with the beta as well. The CNT, why do we call it the beta?
Yeah.
Whatever it is. Yeah.
The closed network test, it just went live this weekend for PS5 users.
Yep.
Next week for that. But I'll tell you what, go play a very quick game on the CNT.
Yep.
And then head right back here because we're about to take a very short break, guys. We'll see you in about 5 minutes, okay?
Catch you guys.
俺は負けたのか。
おいでジン
さあ全人類よ、世界を闘争で満たせ。
風間陣お前を殺し全てを終わらせる。
俺の血を引いていながらこの程度か。
風間俺はまた守れないのか。
もろもろのままこと罪汚れ清めましょう。
Oh, look at me. I happen to be playing with these action figures.
Oh,
yeah,
you
look
caught
at me.
us here.
Yeah. I mean, wait, was I not supposed to? Because these are so good. These are so good. I could customize them with the demon's breath. You could customize the electric. These toys absolutely slap.
I swear,
Absolutely.
I said this yesterday. It was a bad idea just giving me action figures to play with here. These are incredible. You can pre-order these guys now. The Heihachi and the Kazuya QR code bottom of the screen, guys. They're incredibly cool to play with, dude. I swear, this isn't even a thing. I have been playing with these constantly, while I'm on the desk, dude. I've been putting them into different poses.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just playing around. Make my Heihachi dance a little, recreating a little bit of a father-son bonding moment. Look at that. They're hugging it out. Yes. Wait, what? All right, yeah.
But
that's not a part of the script.
Definitely.
But regardless.
No, man, they have interchangeable hands and stuff. You get them to do stuff.
And guess what? You get those icons as well. Ready, man.
Where's the box? Look, and it looks like. So this is like the P1 style, and
this
then
is the P2
if you hold them together, it looks like it's the round
one.
star.
Right, yeah, you guys get it. Right, you guys play Tekken, right? You get the reference. So, yeah, man, go scan that QR code. Get your copy, man. I got 7 of those.
Yeah,
each for my homies.
There's more to come. There's more to come.
Don't stop. Yeah, man.
This is the first run of them. So they're doing the Heihachi and the Kazuya, and we don't know who's coming next.
That's the filler, man. I mean, you got so many of these action figures coming through, along with so many of these sets heading into losers bracket. Shark-infested waters.
Yes.
Chanel, unfortunately finding himself on the loser's side thanks to that upset which he faced against Raging Mode yesterday. But dude, Chanel is going to be going up against
this match.
The second chance and the last chance that Yoshi Killer has to stay alive in this tournament.
Yep. So again, Chanel did go down yesterday to an Indian player who we just saw play. We have the Yoshi Killer up against him now. I mean, this kid he didn't really get to kind of shine in that last match that we saw. So if this is the first day you are tuning in, go back and watch the VODs. Yoshi Killer is an insanely talented young player coming out of India here, and I really hope that we get to see it here. I mean, because it's as you said, it's his first time on the kind of big stage and stuff here. Chanel, a very well experienced player here in his own right, but Yoshi Killer can definitely break some hearts here today. If you're part of this Chanel fan camp, Yoshi Killer might just be here to ruin your party.
Yeah, man. I mean, and when you're Yoshi Killer, man, it's now you're in a sort of a do or die setup, man. Because the thing is, not only are you representing the country, but you're also representing a very vast. It's not really a vast. When you're a minority, you're like hardly anything. You're representing the minority that is the Yoshimitsu player base. Hardly anyone plays this character.
Yeah,
and you really got to show up right now, man. You really got to turn up the game which you were playing yesterday throughout the brackets. You know, it is top 16, but you got to play your game, man. And Yoshimitsu really has to get things straight. He has to get his house in order if he wants to be making forward through this loser bracket and find his spot in the top 8.
Okay. The Kunimitsu.
What?
What? Oh,
is that how it's going to be? All right. So if that's the way it's going to be, then probably we should see the way things are. Maybe he's got Chanel off guard right now, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, another Fang pick. I mean, yeah, everybody's got a pocket Fang every now and then.
Everybody's got a pocket Fang, man.
Yep.
But he's going up against the Kunimitsu. And now, I don't know, did they do a blind pick there, but it almost looked like he picked the Fang because of the Kunimitsu pick. So maybe this matchup, I'll be honest with you, I do not know a lot about the Yoshimitsu matchups.
Yes,
so,
me neither, man.
So maybe it's not a very good matchup at all for the Yoshi. So we see Yoshi Killer locking in the Fang right now. Let's go. Losers bracket action. Both of these boys are on their last chance here.
Here we go. Confirms the stance of the launcher, man. Chanel so good at confirming those.
A lot of damage on the board.
Rips the string. Yoshi Killer, man. Needs to get his house in order, man.
Okay.
Poken, no matter.
Round
Chanel
one there.
takes him with the mid.
Yeah, looking rather convincing there, by the way, Chanel. But it is only the first round, okay. Big whiff there, doesn't get a lot off it, but did get something.
Big low parry there by Chanel. He's ready, man. He's made an error yesterday, but that's not going to happen again.
Okay,
back 3-3.
Manji kicks. Okay, good block. Here we go. Looking for that stop sign.
Okay, punish that. He's at good range. Ball by his side gets clipped by the 1+2. Dude, damn. 2 quick rounds. Chanel on the board right here, man.
Yeah,
He's just making this look so easy.
Yeah, Yoshi Killer.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I
Chanel,
don't know.
1-2-2. Smart being a little more patient, but damn. Okay, that wasn't a punish, but that's one way to deal with that move.
Yeah,
Down forward 2, fishing with the distance right here.
absolutely.
Throws out the kunai.
Yeah, it's hard for Feng to get in through that right there.
Another one. Yo, what is this? We playing Noctis right here?
Okay, that was very one-sided.
I think Yoshi Killer is just like, he's just having a mid-tournament crisis
Character,
right
yes,
here, man.
character,
Yeah,
okay,
he needs to go back to Yoshimitsu.
Yeah, like I mean, because
Yeah.
his last match that we saw against CBM, it was a kind of a one-sided affair. He didn't really get much chance to start anything.
Yeah, and you can really see him right now. He's got his Kashmiri friends just like walking up, and he's just got his brother right here. The training partners and stuff. Snake Fury right there on his side. And here it is, man. You really got to do the dance that got you to the stage.
Where are they
Again,
actually
yeah.
brothers?
Yes, figuratively.
Oh, right,
Yep.
okay.
Yeah, yeah.
I was like, damn, man, that's a
Yeah.
seriously talented Tekken family. But okay, I like this. Yoshi Killer had, like, he really impressed a lot of people yesterday with this Yoshi. To switch it out in the last, like,
Yeah,
minute there, maybe wasn't the shout, but here we go. Yoshimitsu versus Kunimitsu.
Yep, we got the Manji clan shenanigans out here, man.
Manji clan shenanigans. That is a fun phrase to say.
Yeah, man.
All right.
Here we go. Down forward 4. Yoshi Killer already more comfortable.
Yeah, like his posturing is just even better. He's pushing more buttons. He just looks happier in this matchup here.
Down forward 2.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
That was a little off axis right there. Eats the down forward 1-3. Big punish. Here we go. Showing signs of life here late in the tournament. Kinchuk back to 1. No flip over. He's choking.
He's done. He's done.
Oh, big
the
flash.
flash.
He's not done. He's not done. Let's go.
Hey, if Yoshi Killer's friends are out there, make sure he never doesn't play this character again. Are you serious, man? Look at this.
Guys, he needs your energy. He's charging a spirit bomb against Chanel, man.
Here
we go.
Dude. Look. He's just trying the stuff. I respect this play so much right now.
Yeah, Chanel, just great awareness there. Just floats out the copter stance.
Okay. Nice.
Back
He's all the way
3-3 again.
around. Manji kicks.
Okay, down forward 2 again. Fishes it with it. Okay, a lot more spacing this time. I like how Yoshi Killer keeps out with that low over there. Forward 1 for
down, dude.
Whoa, he misses it.
Whoa!
Here we go. Here we go. Down to
Yoshi
party.
stuff. Yoshi
Down to
stuff.
party.
Here we go. Call in the birthday cake. It's a party.
Yo, anything could happen right here, man. What? Why does Chanel always do that, man? Please don't do it. I don't feel good. What?
Whoa! He was airborne.
4 seconds. That's not looking good. He's gonna optimize that.
yeah.
Yep.
Wow, he knew he
Wow,
had to do
Chanel,
something
man.
there.
Wow, what a strat right there, dude.
Yeah.
That works on the highest levels as well. And he did that against Raging Mode and
Okay.
clips him with the down forward 4 again. He's using those a lot.
Yeah, it's very important right now for Yoshi to hold his composure here because, I mean, you can't let this go. I mean, it's still a very, very close match, but he still needs to use what he did to get into the tournament. You know, to get this far. It was all this Yoshi shenanigans, man, showing that he's one of the best in his region and possibly on the planet right now.
Oh, wait, what? Okay.
Okay.
Forward 1+2 again. Flips him with the kunai. On rage right here. Yoshi Killer. Another one. Oh, no.
Wow, set point now for Chanel to knock Yoshi Killer out of the tournament. It's do or die. All or nothing for all of the marbles right now. Yoshi Killer, tighten up, bro.
Yoshi Killer's not taking many risks right here because he can't really afford to. His life's on the line right here. He's really got to make a comeback. Think up of a strat right here.
Okay.
Okay, spins up. Checks with
Nice.
the counter. Clips him with the counter hit. Here we go. Optimize that combo, boy.
Get that out of here, bro.
Yep.
What
Oh,
are you
misses
gonna-
the follow-up. That's probably going to hit, but
Okay.
wait, did he land on the ground? I'm not
Yeah,
really
is
sure.
he airborne?
I think he was airborne. I think he was
Yeah.
airborne, yep.
So not a lot
wait.
of damage to be left. But Chanel has spent his rage, so no real big comeback mechanic here. Nice
Whoa,
block.
no block on the low. He's going to clip that out.
Oh.
Oh, all right. Both these guys
Last-
are choking, man. I can't really
Nice
talk right
duck.
now.
Nice duck. Here we go.
No!
A lot of offense. Oh, the low parry! The low parry, and that could be it, ladies and gentlemen. Yoshi Killer is out of the tournament. Chanel moves on. All respect here between those two players. An incredible set there. Why the Feng? Please
Why the
explain.
Feng? Yep,
Mr.
yep.
Democide, talk to me about that Feng pick.
Yeah, man. I mean, I'm not really answerable. I mean, come on. But yeah, if you're talking about that Fang pick right there, it was just, it was a disaster, man, on Yoshi Killer's side. I mean, I really want to know, I'm probably going to talk to him about this after the tournament's probably over. I mean, what was the psychology going behind picking out the Fang? Because, I mean, that kind of, you know, gave Chanel room to start off offense. He gained momentum. And then once Chanel starts cooking, it's not really good looking for you, man, in your tournament life. So,
Like, I mean, we saw a little bit of life in the Yoshi at the start of game 2. He was playing the Yoshi Killer that I saw yesterday. You
Yeah.
know, he was doing all of this kind of funky stance dancing and, you know, just testing your knowledge here against Chanel. I mean, it shows such confidence here. But if he had started that, I mean, when it got down to the end, then when he only had like a round or two left in the tournament, he backed off. He started like taking less risks. He wasn't playing the Yoshi Killer that we saw, you know?
Yeah,
He was just
definitely.
playing this sort of fundamental-esque, panicky, very, very like, you know, closed-in Yoshi style, which is not what Yoshi Killer is good at. So I
Yeah.
think if he had picked the Yoshi from the very start, he would have had a lot more freedom, a lot more kind of comfortability to kind of test out and see what he did. I don't know if that thing was the right shout at
definitely.
all.
yeah, I second that, my man, dude. Because when you're Yoshi Killer, right? I mean, first of all, you're so young. You come up with the biggest stage Bandai's ever probably provided you in your life. You come up right here. You've got a lot of people's hopes and dreams riding your coattails, and it's difficult, man. It can get to you, dude. It's very difficult. I mean, not a lot of people can probably relate, but the thing is, when you are that young, there's always room to grow.
Sure.
There's probably going to be more opportunities coming your way, so he can give himself a pat on the back. He did make top 16. Unfortunately, going home, and we move forward right here.
Yeah.
But look at this. We got another veteran, another person who's probably put India on the map a lot of times. He's represented India, made top 8s, had good sets against plenty of Koreans as well. Loveneath, man, another veteran. And he probably has a lot of experience under his belt against a lot of professional players as well. But going up against Ghirlanda, man, here we are, dude. Ghirlanda's like, he was so convincing against that set in the knee, but he got kneed, dude. I mean, that's an
He got
objective at this point.
sidestep kneed.
He
like,
got
you know.
sidestep kneed. He got kneed. I mean, I can't really blame him, dude. Just like, knee is such a Hall of Famer.
Yeah.
It's like if there's ever going to be a Tekken Hall of Fame, I mean, yeah, I mean, I'm pitching this idea out in the open. I mean, there probably should be, maybe in the future, you know, just like a Tekken Hall of Fame, and you have like an induction ceremony. Ghirlanda should make it as well, man.
Dude, the
because
most
he's so
wholesome.
good, but he's so wholesome, dude. He's just reeking of plus energy. It's like Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta, you know. It's just like plus energy. It's so good.
Yeah, I mean, so Loveneed has definitely been watching that set, Knee versus Ghirlanda here, and hopefully bringing some of that kind of experience in the game to, experience of what he saw into this game here, and it's very important as well to kind of learn to learn, I think.
Definitely, yeah. If you put it that way, like learning to learn, it's something, man. Because yeah, let's see. This matchup is actually very, very interesting. Because I don't really know how Loveneath fares off against. Okay, wait, what? Yo, we're seeing a lot of counter picks today, my man. I don't really know what to feel about that. Because Loveneath has played Bob, his fair share of Bob. He probably played that, I guess, during DreamHack Mumbai 2018, was it? He did play Bob a little bit here and there. But again, going up against Ghirlanda, man. You're one of Europe's top-ranked players.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's got the energy, man. The crowd's on his side.
Yeah.
Only a few more Indians left in the bracket right here. The crowd's really got to turn up, man. Got to support the hometown heroes.
Yeah, absolutely. And big shout outs to the crowd here in the auditorium today. You guys, special shout outs to you for cheering on all of the boys here and just appreciating the caliber of Tekken that we're seeing.
We're seeing him, man. We're all having a blast right here. Loser bracket it is. Here we go.
Oh!
Big corner hit right there. The cat, man.
Absolutely.
Gosh, yeah, here we go. This is where Ghirlanda just like starts running up the clinic. Okay. Throws out the high, ducks it.
Nice.
Click on the throw.
Yeah, okay. Love needs away.
Oh, nice mid.
I like to check here. Oh. Forcing him to guess.
Fishing with the CD1. He doesn't confirm the forward 2-4. Okay, hell sweep. Gonna see more of those. The 50-50s.
Great spacing already out of Love Need. Watch that.
One combo from Loveneath can probably end it.
Yeah, if he hits the wall, it's definitely curtains here. What's the mix-up? Mid. Okay, backs to the wall, but Ghirlanda just stands and puts that high-heel boot in his face right there.
I mean, Ghirlanda's just so good at throwing that out of the neutral. He just like, stays right in your face, side steps, and then just forward 3-3-3.
Yeah.
Oh, hop kick, man. Here we go.
Where did that come from? How did he know?
Yeah, I mean, he timed that really well. Worked out in his favor. Look at that, 50% right off the bat, man.
Yeah, Katarina's wall damage has always been, since the birth of this game, just been an absolute
blow.
wild ride.
Damn.
Wow.
3-3-3 again.
That combo.
Oh, the mid.
That combo was down 4-1, down 4-1, down 4-1, 4-4-4-4, 3-3-3. You're like,
yeah, basic stuff, but it's effective, man. It's
hey,
effective.
look,
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
Ghirlanda has 2 rounds on the board in a top 16 situation at a Masters event, and I am sitting on the desk. So, I mean, he's definitely the superior here. Ooh, he's
man.
testing with that.
Oh, here we
nice.
go. Starting things off right here. CD1.
Okay.
Get into the wall. Whoa, here we go.
Oh, shit.
Yep, the big boot. It's like 200 pounds in the face, in the neck while standing 1-2. Here we go. Optimize that boy. Here we go.
That's Love
On
Neat.
the board. Love to see that, Love Neat.
Love Neat it. Love
Yeah.
to need it. That was a terrible joke. I'll be
Yeah, I mean,
honest with you.
hey man, hey, credit's where it's due. That was good. Whoa, what kind of wall carry was that?
Yeah, very, very long. Katarina, again, one of the characters that loves damage at the wall and doesn't have a hard time getting to it.
Confirms the 4-3-3. Ah, no break on the 1+2 throw this time around. Oh, clips out of the rage drive. Great timing and placement there from Ghirlanda.
Yeah, I know.
Up one game right here. One more game from top 8, man.
Yep. Down on the lower side of the bracket. One more loss now for Lovney means he is going to be packing his bags and heading home.
Yeah. He lives right here. But yeah, it is what it is. Like, Loveneath really needs to contemplate on the character choice right there. I mean, I just feel yesterday he was so comfortable using that Kurimitsu. It's like being comfortable on range 2, using the 2-2, fishing with the down forward 2 counter hit. He was... but let's see, man. He's taking it out with Bob. All eggs in one basket right here.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
But just went for the stage pick there. So we're at Twilight Conflict here now. Yeah, I mean, the Bob definitely did show signs of life. Last Day on Earth is not a fun stage to play on if you're not 100% comfortable with where the walls are. But we can hear it now already. The Indian crowd getting a little bit turned up for their boy, man. I like it. I love to see that.
Absolutely,
that
man.
passion,
You gotta support the locals, man. Here we are. We're turned up for some good ass Tekken, and we're here to see history being made.
Let's do it. Here we go. Game 2. Ghirlanda versus Loveneath. With the Katarina and the Bob. Locked in.
Yep, the show's about to begin right here. Is Loveneath gonna be going home? We're about to find out.
Okay. Down jabs here. Loveneath trying to interrupt something or steal some turns.
Oh, damn. Here we go. Ghost in the Harrier. He hasn't used the Harrier options much. Okay, testing with the wave dash.
Nice. Loveneath not letting any of those grabs going through.
And Ghirlanda's just so good at... Oh, nice punish. Doesn't commit, though.
Okay.
Break on the throw again. Whoa, that splats though. Yep.
There again, that's my favorite combo. That down 4-1, down 4-1.
So good. It's so good at those, man.
Hey,
It's
look.
basic stuff, so effective.
Get it to the wall, man. Like, you know. Okay, here we go. The crouch dash 1 there coming out of Bob. All right, ooh, doesn't quite finish it here. A little bit
Right,
far
goes for
away.
the trooper roll. Mix up into the mid. Whoa, here we go.
Clever idea to roll back after that. Here we go.
Oh, wait, does it commit on the wall splat? What a roll.
Already around the back here. Ghirlanda drops it down here now.
Keeping it simple here. Jab, jab into the DF1.
Like
Love neat.
the war cries coming out of the crowd here, man. I like
Yeah.
this. All
They're
right.
turning it up, man. They're turning it up. They're feeling the heat.
That's it, man.
Jabs again. Oh, big launch right there.
Ooh, there's a counter hit. We could be going downstairs here with this.
Yep, we probably are, unless the sidewall gets the better of it. Yep. Big body characters, my man.
Okay.
Oh, look at this offense.
Whoa. Wow.
He was ready, man. He was ready. Booted up, strapped up. He was ready. He was anticipating that. Sensed the desperation. Ghirlanda, man. Looking very strong with this Katarina pick right here.
Yeah, he's in Loveneed's face right now. He is definitely not letting him go here, but he only needs one more round to send Loveneed home and move on in the bracket himself. Ghirlanda.
1 down 3. Here we go. He breaks the 2 throw this time around. Forward 2. Fishing with that.
Yeah, Loveneed kind of wants to get himself into a position where even if he does get launched, it won't hit the wall, and that is not how to do it. But a quick turnaround there. Gets the wild standing punish, but does not get the screw attack on his combo.
Yo, these combo drops are being the bane of Loveneed's existence right here.
Yeah. Okay, nice duck there. Looking for the crouch dash 1 again, but look at the movement out of Ghirlanda. Last chance for Loveneed. Oh, not just yet. There's the blue stuff.
50-50.
Mid again.
Goes for the mid. That's not looking good. Oh, no. I mean, he had to commit there.
He did, and you can see
Yeah,
it like from the Indian crowd there. They're upset that their boy is about to be sent or just sent home here. Ghirlanda moves on in the bracket. A very close kind of like on paper these two players you'd imagine are quite close.
Yeah, man. I mean, that was there were certain signs of life there by Loveneed, but you know, the combo drops, the sidewall situations, and I guess he was probably trying to go for a counter pick kind of situation right there. I mean, we've seen a lot of Indians counter pick throughout the tournament, right? I mean, you saw Yoshi Killer go with the Feng. But again, maybe we need to go back to the drawing board, reassess our decisions as a community. But it is what it is, dude. Loveneed made top 16 in a stacked bracket like that. He can pat himself on the back. But Ghirlanda, man, guaranteeing himself a piece of that cheddar. He is so good. He is so good.
Yeah.
And if you look at the replay instances right here, man, it was just forward 3-3 confirms, keep out with the forward 2-4s, confirming them, the punishment, and just like you said, the down forward 1-1-1 into the forward 3-3 is just like it's just like classic Ghirlanda. Simple yet effective. Turning up the 50-50s is just Ghirlanda is he's out there, man. He's one of the best Katarina players in the world, if not arguably the best.
Yeah, I mean, there was definitely some really good stuff from Loveneed. I mean, you know, he is an experienced player. He has traveled around. He has like competed at some very big tournaments and stuff. But Ghirlanda he was on the ball. What I love about Ghirlanda as well, he's so not afraid to interrupt your strings with, like, you know, and he's very good at threading the needle, you know,
Yeah, he is,
and just
Yeah, definitely
in between like a 1-1-2 or something, before the 2 hits, he knows how much space he has and that sort of stuff, you know. Really cool.
All right, looking up the bracket, we have next match coming up straight out of you guys for. I think it's going to be Chaitanya going up, probably going up against Pratap right here. It's probably Chaitanya. No, oh wait, that's Raging.
Right.
Yeah, it's going to be Raging mode going up against Pratap. Yep. I guess the match between Pratap and Chaitanya is probably played off stream, but here we are, man. Here we are.
Pratap took that match against Chaitanya 2-1 here. So he's coming in just off that victory there. Down in the lower side of the bracket here as well. Here we go, an all-Indian affair.
Yep, definitely one of these guys is going to be guaranteeing themselves a lot of points. Definitely, when you're looking at the top 8 setup, it is pretty stacked, but it would be kind of cool to have one of them out there, and the fact that there is going to be an Indian presence out there, we're going to see that. Okay, here we go. No surprises there. Raging, sticking it out with the Feng, going up against Pratap's Brian.
Yep.
One of the most unorthodox and unconventional Brians I've ever seen, but look at where it's got him, man.
Hey, look, I mean, what
Yeah.
is orthodox here? If you can get your way into the top 16 of a Masters event, you know, maybe we're playing it unorthodox. You know,
Yeah,
maybe
man.
this is the way to do it. Like,
Definitely smells like a skill issue on our side.
damn, man.
Yeah.
Okay, playing with the odd shoes.
Rips the string.
Okay, dash
Wow,
in.
look at that step on the DF1, man.
Yeah.
Pratap's done his homework.
He knows. That sidestep right.
Okay, here we go. Checking with the DF1. Oh,
Yeah.
what a trade right there.
He had that instant one standing one just like that. Here we go, jet upper. Boom.
Boom, boom. Look at the damage. Ah,
What
whoa,
was that?
Resplat?
he charged up a taunt there as well. He was just like, I'll do it anyway. Like, you know. I like it.
Yeah, I mean, trying to cook up some stuff right here. Gotta have fun, even though the stakes are high. Oh, back one. Here we go. Iron Palm. Raging.
Okay.
Okay, fishing with the orbital right here. Pratap trying to start offense. Gets traded with the back one. Whoa, here we go. Hatching. Rage drive. Brian gets very scary here. Stuffed blue whip. Oh, the back one. Wow. Placement on that.
Yeah.
2 convincing rounds, man. Raging mode. It's not looking really comfortable with this matchup.
Yeah, you'd wonder. I mean, you know, Brian's been around.
Yeah,
like,
man.
You know,
You gotta know this matchup out of all the players.
taunts.
Damn.
Taunts. Oh, I love it. I love it so much.
Keeping it simple. Taunt into the 1-4. Wow.
Brad, yep, looking good. Yo, I
Look at
see
that.
some.
The crowd's stacked up, man. They're stacked up to see this internal affair.
Yeah. Oh, I like that.
Internal affair, man. Here it is.
That's good. That's good stuff. Yeah. So there is definitely going to be an Indian player
Look at that.
in our
Pratap
top eight.
smiling, man. He's like, yep. It's all good, man. It's all good. In the hood. Whoa, yes,
Okay.
yes. So for... Alright, this is a bit of a lore insight for you. So, Raging started off as a Mishima player, man.
Right.
So he used to make like tutorials on how you wave dash on pad and stuff. So for most of the Indians out there, like we usually don't have access to sticks as much, so we're comfortable with the pad. So Raging mode used to like pull out the strats, man. He's like, this is how you pad back dash, this is how you back dash, this is how you wave dash. And he used the handkerchief strat as well. You remember the strat which I was telling you as well? So that's like one of the classic Indian shenanigans that he used to pull out.
I like that.
So yeah, nice little ode to the earlier days with the Mishima pick. Here we go.
Old school. I want to see that that handkerchief style come in
Oh,
napkin style.
Yeah,
you
the
know?
napkin style, but the Desi style.
Yeah. Okay.
See that?
Good defense here already. Big
gets
reads.
mopped.
Tried the 4-4-2. Whoa! Okay.
Here we go! Execution time! Hey, hey!
That was sick.
Pratap, man.
That was sick.
That
was
was
sick.
tight, dude. Here we go. Pratap's feeling himself.
Yo, man, he feeling himself a bit too hard there, dropping combos. Focus up, man. The game ain't over. Thoughts?
Yo, he tried it again. He's feeling himself. You can
Yo,
do more of
open-
those. You can
Dude,
do
I
more of
love
those.
this. This looks like an exhibition, man. Like, you know?
Oh, here we go. Rips the string. He's gonna beat up that old man.
Hey, hey, hey.
Ah,
Okay.
forward 2 flips him up, man.
Yeah. Okay. There's the hell sweep.
Hey. Whoa, Demon's Breath.
Blue. Okay, backs to the wall. Hashi into the wall, standing
Yeah,
one.
he blocked the hashish, man. Man, oh man.
Yeah.
Statement right here, convincingly over some guy who took
yo.
out Chanel.
Yo, soccer
Dude, what
kick.
is this, a speed
It's
run?
a Mac kick. Wow, Pratap ended with a tall jet upper.
Whoa, the simple
okay,
stuff,
okay,
but it is
okay.
what it is. Look at that, the crowd's fired up.
I
Yo,
mean-
Sefi's laughing. He's just like, man, this guy just did a taunt jet upper, but Damn, that was a speed run. That was so fast.
You know, any percent,
Any percent speed
top 8 Tekken
Yeah,
World Tour
man.
Masters event, man. That was an incredible,
that-
Brian.
Dude, you should take out that as just I don't know if data team works with Bandai or something, but that was one of the quickest sets ever.
That's gotta be,
Yeah.
very, very quick 3-0 there. What can I say? I mean, that Brian was just
what was that
so
Brian? Yeah.
dominant, so dominant. From the moment he said, "Get ready, fight," that was it. That was all about the.
Yeah, man, that was something. Cause dude, he was just so. When you are throwing out, don't jet up was in the neutral. You know you're feeling them cojones, man. You know you're feeling them. You're feeling them.
Yep.
It was mad. It was mad. Love to see that. An Indian in the top 8. Here it is, Pratap. The best we had to offer. One of the best we had to offer. Moving on to top 8. Unfortunately for Raging Mode, but shoutouts to him, man. He did a great job as well. Made it so far in the tournament. Very, very nice Feng. And yeah, man, that Chanel match is something that's one for the history books, dude. So shoutouts to you guys. And moving on in the losers bracket. Wow, dude, all these games are just so tight.
I mean, that was absolutely
things could
crazy.
go south any moment, man. It's just absolutely stacked. So you took so Lavneet took the game against Ghirlanda.
Yeah.
And then you had Pratap moving on to the winners bracket. So I guess you got 2 more matches coming up on the losers side. Yeah.
Yes. Question mark.
Yeah, I mean, you probably will have a match going up against Taejan because Taejan's still there. He's not played today. So Taejan's probably going to be playing up against. We're about to find that up. We're going to be getting the match booted up for you guys. So Taejan's going to go up against Tetsu.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tetsu, right? Yeah.
Taejan versus Tetsu.
That's going to be another interesting matchup right here.
Wait, did Ghirlanda lose?
No. Ghirlanda won against Lavneet, right?
Oh, yeah,
he did.
sorry,
he did. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so Taejan versus Tetsu, and that
Interesting
will be...
matchup again. Another interesting matchup, yeah.
And that's also for the last slot in our top 8 here.
Yeah, man, it's tough. It's tough. It is what it is, guys. It's not easy surviving in these shark-infested waters, man. They're just gonna be... They're just gonna pick you apart, dude, in these brackets. And if you were down here tuned in, if you saw pools yesterday, you guys will just understand how absolutely stacked this is. Shoutouts to everyone who traveled. I mean, it is stacked because of course, the vast number of people that have just showed up, the international talent. Everyone, man, just shoutouts to you guys, dude. I mean, the gratitude isn't enough. The gratitude isn't enough. I mean, this is the first time we're having a master event in Delhi NCR, Gurgaon. And this is just awesome, dude. This is again like the entire experience for me personally is.
I was just about to say, man,
unparalleled.
you've been killing it on the mic all weekend, dude.
Thank you so much. Dude. Thank you so
bro.
much. Yep.
Absolutely. But yeah, if you don't already, go follow this man on Twitter. It is Uncle
Demo side.
Demo side.
Wait,
Uncle
right?
Demo, right?
Uncle Demo, right? Yeah. Oh,
yeah.
look at me, an antisocial crep.
Whoa.
And I just gotta up my Twitter game. That's it. I'm gonna take points from you, man. I'm gonna take
Jesus,
points
man,
from you. Yeah.
I don't know about that, man. I'll put you in touch with some people, like, you know. But here we go.
PR
Enough about
agency.
us. Let's talk about the stars of the show here. We have Taejan versus Tetsu. Tetsu, we saw him earlier on. One of the German new kids on the block. Although, like, bit of lore here, there is a new school of German Tekken coming up. They're all really young and they're all incredibly talented.
I love to see that, man. But I like it, you know, just like new faces showing up in like familiar places like Fire Showdown. Familiar for me, maybe familiar with TWT next year as well. So yeah, man, it's really something that's it's a slice of life that I always like. New players, new faces showing up, putting up some good games, and really looking forward to see Tetsu do well here, my man.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I've been watching Tetsu play for a little bit now. Just a super talented player, really nice guy as well. You know, but we will have to see because he definitely does not have the crowd advantage here. Taejan.
Yeah, dude, Taejan, this man right here, he's a threat, dude. He's a threat. He's the guy who started it all alongside Lavneet. And like I said yesterday, man, Taejan has been in a mess of a situation. He's been in so many unorthodox situations, so many tight corners, but he's found his way out. He always finds his way out, man. He's just so fundamentally sound, composed, and he's a Tekken World Tour finalist as well. He's just been to so many different places and just played around with so many different play styles. I mean, in the country, if you're just talking about having the most dynamic portfolio, like the most dynamic Tekken portfolio, I don't think anyone tops Taejan, because it's just the amount of traveling he's done, the amount of players he's played, and he's going to be sticking it out with Asuka here. He's just so comfortable using that character. Definitely one of the best to do it with that character. And yeah, man.
Oh,
okay, all right.
A little bit of a call out here. Say,
Yeah.
yo, lock in, bro. Lock in. What are you doing?
Yeah, I mean, just like, you got to get comfortable in your Ant Esports chair a little. You just got to...
Oh, damn, right?
Yeah. You gotta take it easy, you know, take your time, catch a little bit of a breather, get that oxygen in your lungs, and then, yeah, you can eventually get down to the games, man.
Okay, yeah.
And these guys are just getting riled up. They're getting riled up, yep.
Yeah, it appears we've got a marshal on stage. Tetsu looks to be receiving just a little bit of coaching here. Taejan just, you know, getting his boys together or something. I don't know, man. But, all right, everybody seated. We are ready to go. We are about to get the final slot of our top 8 decided here.
Yes, we're about to find out who is going to be moving on. Getting a slice of that TWT cheddar.
Yup. Them points, baby. Them
Yeah, man.
points. Them all-important points.
Absolutely, man. Taejan, dude, like, he's so familiar with this situation. Like, he's been on this position multiple times, a multitude of times. He's won Fighter Showdown multiple times as well. And, yeah, man, if you're looking at this matchup from a character perspective, really, Asuka does really have a lot of tools, a lot of loads to open up Tetsu. But again, Tetsu's got that hop kick, man. He's got the back one. He's got the down forward 3-1s. And yeah, dude, I really like the approach Tetsu has with his Claudia. It's just so different. It's just not rush down. It's just pokes. It's the back ones. And yeah, man, he does a great job playing Oserva himself. So, yeah.
Okay, but here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, the final match to decide who is going to be in our top 8. Who is going to get into that point threshold here. We have Taejan coming out of India versus Tetsu from Germany.
Mid-wave Taejan, to be precise. Start an offense here.
Nice. Taejan.
Whoa, optimal.
Early counter hits here. A lot of damage. Look at that, man. Nice block. Okay.
Yeah. Like I said, Taejan really likes to run that 50-50 on the wall, man. Oh, misses the combo. Spends the blue stuff. Can.
It's not a good look there. Not a good look. Tetsu, what's going on, bruh?
Yo, mid-wave Taejan, man. Really. Wow, what a step right there.
All right, he shut me up real quick.
Yep,
that looked great, bro. That looked great.
That was an immaculate step right there, and making the most use out of that hop kick with the combo. Getting the starburst.
Woo, Beyblade.
Yep.
Let it rip, baby.
Yeah, he really let that rip. Goes for the Yokizemi option. Chickens
Oh,
it.
yes. I love to see it. Ladies and gentlemen, practice your chickens because it does happen. Throw breaks and chickens. Super.
We ain't gonna be scrubbing out of that one, boys. Oh,
Yep.
look at that. He steps to the duck jab. Last frames. Running 2. Being comfortable with the lows here. Forward 4. Eats it. I've got tracking moves of my own. Hokizemi flip over.
Okay, finds his way out of the wall here. Break on the throw. Throw breaks and chickens.
Oh, here we go. Splats him. Back 3-3 punished accurately. Taejan.
Whoa! And the side switch too?
Yeah, he was prepared though. He was prepared.
Damn, man. Okay.
Here we go. Top floor. Taejan looking really strong right here.
Yep.
Oh, what? Throws that out in the neutral.
Slid into that one right there.
Yeah. And then those DMs.
Okay.
Oh, what? A bit of a micro jump there. Wait, what? You don't have Starburst, boy.
Nice little sidestep and duck here, but a great placed hop kick. Should go all the way. No, not yet.
Wow, look at that burning knuckle. Just throws it out. Whoa, here we go. He likes to do that a lot. The back beat and the shoulder. Don't contest it.
No, he watched everyone playing Fang, and he was like, I've got a shoulder too, bro. Okay,
Yeah.
final round, game 1. Tension.
Okay, nice duck. The flash duck from Taejan, really making most out of that situation. Wow, here we go. More of these pokes. Big counter hit. That's the combo. Whoa, easy right there. And Sefi just wasting no time.
Yeah.
Just like, yep, coach of the year. Just gotta walk up, damn, that was a good number of decisions that Taejan made right there. Multiple mids, forward fours, the full crouch mix. Wow, that
Yeah.
was really good, dude.
Yeah. I mean, Taejan, like that last interaction, it maybe looked like Tetsu was just getting a little bit frustrated. He was pushing buttons there, but he probably shouldn't. And Taejan was taking full advantage of that kind of fluster, that kind of slippery situation here, and just knocked it out of the park. Really, really clutch there. Taejan, what's going on?
Yeah, I mean, if you're a Claudio player like Tetsu, right? You're not only are you very good with Claudio, but the thing is, from a matchup perspective, just like I said before the set started, the matchup really favors Asuka, man, because Asuka just has so many safe options. It's just an innumerable number of safe options. From neutral, from full crouch, she's got good lows. I mean, and Taejan's so good at just placing moves at the right time. And he's just like, he's got the arrow on the mark most of the time, man. Taejan's so good at placing everything.
Absolutely, but it looks like we're getting back in. Sefi has gotten off the stage right now. No more coaching, this is it. This is crunch time now. The potential final game of Tetsu's tournament life is going to be played on the Duomo di Sirio.
Yes, absolutely, man. The thing is, the Claudio players get a buff off this stage, dude. I do it as well, man.
Yeah.
It's just like, it's just serious buffs. You get serious on the stage. Pun intended.
I like it. I like it. Okay, here we go. The crowd are getting a little bit turned up. We are about to secure our top 8, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Can Taejan do it?
Is Taejan the one? If it's anyone, but it's Taejan. Let's go. Oh, forward 1+2. Haven't seen that a while.
Ooh, such a clever play there.
Whoa,
Wow.
here we go.
Just get down out of there, man.
Dude, the serious buffs. They're kicking in. Tetsu. Burning Knuckle.
Okay.
Look at the range on that back one. Using that perfectly well. Tetsu's game plan. Dude, Sefi's coach of the year.
I was just about to say, I don't know what Sefi says in every situation. Tetsu is so much more dangerous in game 2, man.
Dude, look at this, dude. The Okizeme option with the back 3. Love to see it. What a whip.
Oh, he's on fire.
Oh, here we
Okay,
go.
All right. Taejan answering back with a can-can. Oh, the key
Whoa,
charge
and
set up.
this is guaranteed.
Yeah.
Here we go. Taejan's cooking up. Here we
Oh,
go.
Counter it. Oh,
That's
that
gonna
hurt
be
so
it.
bad. That hurt so bad. There
That
we
was
go.
awesome. The crowd's loving it. Look at that.
Look at this. I saw a T.O. there shouting for a boy, man. What's going on here? This is crazy.
Shutting that down. Taejan, man, putting on a show for this crowd right here.
Yeah.
Big dog, but no punish.
Now, get out of my face. Okay, Beyblade, blocked.
Stuff the Beyblade.
Okay.
Okay. What a step, dude. He's just like micro stepping in the... Wow. Tetsu,
Yeah.
dude.
Tetsu's on the ball today. Here we go.
Now, he's got to be very careful. This Beyblade could cut off any time.
Yeah.
Okay, breaks
Okay.
the one throw. Here we go,
Oh!
just like that.
You called it.
Yep,
you
I called it. Dude, when you're Claudio, you got Starburst on you, you got to watch out for the Beyblade. So
Yeah.
fast and
That's
super
it.
long range.
Absolutely. I call the you call it Bird and Knuckle. I call it Wonder Woman because
Yeah, it is
looks like
yeah.
he's flying like Wonder Woman.
Yeah,
so
it is.
Beyblade into Wonder Woman is how we ended that round, man. All right, here we go.
Okay, waves the... Alright, doesn't commit on the 2. Whoa, big punish right there. He could have gotten more, but it is what it is. Wow, dude, these hop kicks, man. They're working out and they... Oh,
Nice,
what a
all the way
combo,
to the
dude.
wall. Look at this.
Okizeme flips him over, blocks the...
Okay.
Okay.
Oh,
One plus
set.
two.
Oh,
Oh, there it
set.
is. Oh, sir. Wow.
Man.
Wow.
Okay, there we go. Ted's or
Coach of the year,
Sefi.
man. Coach of the year.
Sefi, he knows. He knows.
What does he say? What does he say, man? Like, I want to know, dude. Just like write a book or
Dude,
something.
I'm
man.
telling you, man.
Sign me up.
How funny would it be if he was so mean? Like,
Yeah.
like it wasn't even coaching. Like, he was just like, just purely there for like emotional reasons. Like, you know.
Probably is. I
Hey,
mean,
just stop losing, bro. Just do that, yeah.
Yeah. It's like, hey, you're lame. Stop losing. Losing's
Yeah.
lame. And just like, oh, damn, I refuse to be lame.
Oh man. Okay.
But yeah, Taejan's getting his fair share of coaching as well, man. I mean, you really got to make a decisive split decision right here, right now, man.
Yeah.
Got to take your time. He's trying to interrupt the momentum that Tetsu's picked up right here, dude. Tetsu's just so good in that game, just like placing the forward 1+2, 1+2s accurately, composed, playing his A game. And yeah, man, the Sefi coaching is just kicking in. It's kicking in.
Yeah. Okay, so he's got the stage pick here now. Do you think he takes the stage pick? Does he have a preferred stage to rock this Asuka on?
If I was Taejan, he'd probably go to a place like a Mishima Dojo or something, because he really wants to run that 50-50, like, you know?
Yeah.
Because right now, if you're looking at Tetsu, he's really reading those hop kicks. Like, those hop kicks are starting offense. He's throwing out lows. He's just, like, micro sidestepping the jabs and just, like, anticipating the lows and just throwing out the hop kick at range 2.
Okay.
So, yeah, man, you gotta watch out for... okay, Mishima building. All right. That's an interesting choice for a stage there, because he was doing prominently well on those. And yeah, man, he's really got to keep Tetsu slowly on the check, because he's really run away with that in the last game. We're about to find out who's going to top 8, guys. Really. Taejan needs your energy right now if you want to see your boy in top 8. Here we go.
Absolutely, but
Final game.
final game. This is it. The race to 3 rounds, ladies and gentlemen. We are in the last legs of it here. You want that top 8 position. Ooh,
Oh,
there's the
50%
damage.
off a low parry. Is that even fair? Here we go.
Okay.
Just look at that, dude. You can't really do much, man. Oh, rips out the second string of the 4-3.
Uh-oh.
Oh, here we go. Can we see another one?
Oh, he tried
the
it.
wall standing 1-2. Nice block.
Okay. Looking for that wall bounce.
Yeah, Taejan can do something. All right, never mind. Never mind. He's just like that. Down forward for your troubles. All right.
Okay. First round here, and the final game goes to Tetsu. Tetsu rocking the starburst now.
Yeah, Tetsu's so comfortable playing at range 2. He's running those 4-4 1+2s, the back ones. Okay, here we
counter
go.
hit.
Big counter
Dude,
hit
this
right there.
does so much damage.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah, I mean, he has to crouch cancel in a Tooth Fairy. That's not easy to do, my man. Here we go. All right, here we go. Running up the offense.
Oh,
Whoa,
yeah.
steps on the Beyblade.
I've never seen Beyblade from that angle before, man.
Me neither,
What's
man.
The whole back into there?
Harada's fingers looming.
Let's go, dude.
This
Okay.
victory better be sweet.
Ooh,
Wow, stuffs the hop kick. Get
Yeah.
down, boy.
Slam dunks him into the dirt, man.
Wow.
Oh, didn't
He
stop that one.
anticipated that. He's doing that quite a bit in the neutral.
Okay.
Tetsu.
Oh.
On rage right here. Down forward 3. Get up.
Nice.
What a dunk of the can-can. That's going to be it. He's going to optimize that.
That's gonna
Great
be it.
decision making. Yup, that's going to be it. Wow, Tetsu, man. So good, dude. Love to see it. He's going to have momentum riding on his coattails. Tetsu looking to close this out. Taejan's going to run up his buckle right now. Here we go. Starting offense. Forward.
Oh, man.
To the wall. Start the offense right now.
Temacide, if we get a final, dude, I might just flip this table right now.
I might do that as well.
Okay.
It's hard way.
Oh.
Back one.
All right.
What's going on? I don't want to talk right here, man.
Oh, back one. All right. Here we go. There's the starburst.
Oh, here we go. The
Here.
down 2-2.
Oh, it's going to be so close. He's definitely going to leave him in rage.
Oh, he's
Okay,
slightly
no.
shy of the wall.
Just out of it. Last chance now. Taejan, what can you do?
Oh, the
Taejan-
plus frames.
Breaks.
He's testing him.
Yo! The low into the Wonder Woman! And he is going to take it. Our top 8 is secure. Sefi looks relieved, bro. An incredible display there. Big shout outs to Taejan. Has been fighting incredibly well these last 2 days. But unfortunately, sir, that is the end of your run. Whew.
Man, what a set that was, dude. And you can see him like, oh, Ghirlanda's just like, yep. I could give you a ride. I could bench press you, my man. Yeah. But yeah, dude, he was so relieved because he committed with that running 2 in the end and it worked out in his favor. Shout outs to Tetsu, dude. He has come a long way. What a set, dude. What a set. Absolutely hype. Did not disappoint at all. Oh, look at this. Yep.
Oh, damn,
Yep.
man.
The hero heroines.
Newlyweds?
Yeah.
Let's go, bro. I like that. Oh, man, that's love, dude.
Yeah,
That's,
man, that was at the end of the day, that was just an absolutely perfect set, dude. Taejan played so well, but unfortunately coming up short. Just that running to commitment in the end, he was so good at just keeping him honest at range 2, dude.
Yeah.
Just like, and you'll see the entire story of the set so back and forth, equally matched at every bit, but Tetsu making that big while standing punishment on the Cans in the end. That was the defining moment where he just took it. And then Taejan was ready for the Claudio matchup, but Tetsu's too good, man. That kid, he's telling me he's a math student, so he knows his calculations, dude. He knows his calculations. Yeah. He studied math, he knows his calculations. He's up there.
Yeah, there was definitely a lot of stuff that went in Taejan's favor.
Yeah, and you look at this first game, it was just like Taejan dominating from range 3, and then in comes the Sefi Black coaching, dude. The Sefi Black coaching's always just... And this strat right here, we need to clip this, by the way. That was an excellent comeback. Just too good.
So good, man. So good. Everything worked out in Taejan's favor there at the end of that round. But Tetsu just really showing that tournament experience, being able to adapt even after losing, getting down, having Sefi in his corner and stuff, and being able to clutch it out in this final game here on the Mishima building.
Yeah, absolutely, dude. Tetsu's just so good at like being at range 2, and if you see the entire game, and this was just, I don't even know what this is.
That was wild, dude.
And yeah, this was just him optimizing off of that can punish on the low. That was just... And going up into the winner's side, we have Ulsan going up against Sefi Black. Sefi Black's been on a tear this entire weekend, man. And just looking at the first game, we're going to be having me and CBM. Yep. It had to happen sometime. The Korean legends just going at it, showing why they're the best region in the world. And yeah, man, these guys are... They're up there. They're on the food chain. They're just like up there on the dominance hierarchy. They're just too good. They're too good to be.
Yeah.
And just having them here at Fighter Showdown, we're going to be having a show for ourselves. Top 8. You guys better stay tuned, dude. It's just going to get absolutely tight starting now.
Yeah, I ain't going anywhere, man. I'm about to be sitting right up front and center here, ladies and gentlemen. That top 8 is going to be an absolute banger. But quick special shout outs to Bandai Namco as well for hosting the TWT all year, working really hard. If you want any more information, you can head over to TekkenWorldTour.com. Get those updated standings, man. See what event is next. Head over to Twitter. Hit up that @Tekken, @BNE Esports on YouTube and stuff. You know, stay up to date, bro.
Yep,
you know?
absolutely. Stay up to date. Tune in, guys. The Tekken hype just keeps growing every day. As a community, as a global village, we're just like growing up every day, dude. We're just like increasing now that we have India on a region that I'm at. Dude, it is just going to be absolutely awesome. And I guess that is about it from our side for now.
Absolutely. We are about to take a short break, but you just saw that bracket, ladies and gentlemen. Top 8 is coming. It is going to come very hard and very fast. We're going to take a very quick break. We'll see you
guys soon. Yep.
I'll protect the Hidden Leaf village with my life. It's my duty as a Hokage.
Your ambition will create lots of sacrifices. That isn't something worthy of a ninja.
This world will end.
You are in the palm of my hand. You had no chance to win in the first place.
This is the difference in determination between you and me.
A ninja who has lost their will is no match for us.
I'll give it everything I have.
I'll defeat you and add you to my collection.
Struggling is useless. You can't run from an explosion.
I've survived many battles. I wouldn't underestimate the Kazekage if I were you.
Do you think you can beat me? You idiot!
I can't lose here. Not as awesome a student.
The name of the legendary Sanin isn't just for show.
I'll never stop until I catch up to him. Here we go, Kurama!
No one can extinguish the will of fire.
Now is the time to display our true power. My infinite Tsukuyomi will lead people to true happiness.
There's no longer any strife. Now we synchronize our hearts and fight together.
I'll keep moving forward, even if it's just one step. I can't stay still any longer.
I shall show you my will! Here I go!
My taijutsu will blow even you away!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Fighter Showdown 2023 here in India. Our top 8 is now decided. And it is a doozy.
It's an absolute doozy. I like that, the pronunciation of it, the doozy. Le doozy.
It's just, I can't believe we've gotten to this point. So soon, it feels like the tournament has gone by so quickly in a flash.
Do you know what? We're used to the longer form tournaments now. Me and you just back from a couple of other longer tournaments and that. But yeah, these 2-day tournaments, man, they're fast, they're furious. I mean, first to 2 action the entire way up. Like, you know, and we just saw that the losers bracket, the last 4 matches there to get into top 8. And as we can see, our top 8 matches here. We're going to start on the winner side. Of course, we have Knee versus CBM, an all-Korean affair right there. Then underneath that, we have Ulsan versus Sefi, Black Korea versus Germany. That is going to be an absolute whopper of a match. Down on the lower side of the bracket, we do have Ghirlanda versus Chanel. Ghirlanda has been playing an absolute storm today. Chanel is definitely an opponent to not be to throw it off. And we are about to just get straight into the match here. No problem to it whatsoever. Okay.
All right, so I guess the first question of this match is, what character is Nee going to bring to the table? He's played 4 different characters so far this weekend.
I mean...
He's brought out the Heihachi, the Negan, the Steve, the Paul. We haven't even seen a Fang or anything that you would have expected, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's Nee, so I mean... The guy could literally pull anybody out. Like, I mean, realistically speaking, we're not going to see a Bear, and we're probably not going to see a Chloe. But I feel like the rest of the cast is available to play, you know?
Oh, we got the Fang. Okay, we got, for you guys at home, running your own little pools, that's character number 5 from Fang from Nee this weekend with the Fang. CBM going with the Noctis, no surprises there.
Yeah, I mean, CBM really just showing with those back 2 ones, he's just been absolutely like showing how strong this character is. K-Wiz was saying yesterday that some people put Noctis up in their top 5. Top 5 characters.
Maybe top 5 most annoying.
Yeah.
Annoying to fight, but... All right, we're going to see if he can show us some top 5 Noctis right now against a Holy Nee.
The Holy Nee. Here we go. All right, we're already starting here. Top 8, winners side.
All right, CBM trying to establish the jab and DF1, the basic Tekken. That stubby jab, though, it's going to get outranged a lot by a Fang.
Wow, very quick. Just immediately block that low. Yeah. Just showing Nee that, you know, he's seen this match before. Okay.
Playing it slow, already 30 seconds done in the first round. Neither barely below half-life is Nee. Okay. The whole set is like this is going to be quite the grind out.
Yeah, long set. This is what we saw Nee use in his match to make it into the top 8 when he was using the Paul. It was very simple Tekken and only taking the opportunities when he could.
8 seconds. Neither one wants to commit to anything big. CBM with a small life lead. Nice! And that's going to waste just enough time from the runaway and be at the clock. Round 1 time over. Great patience from CBM there.
I mean, the classic Tekken match here. I mean, nobody really wants to run any sort of risky plays whatsoever.
I mean, against Nee's Fang, I can understand, like, man, if I press a button, I might lose. So what if I just don't do anything? Again, so a little bit more of the same, but Nee starting to be a little bit more aggressive. Gets the full conversion off the counter hit down 2. But CBM slowly kind of backing himself towards that wall there. He's going to have to do something to get a better stage position. Oh, another counter hit, though.
Oh, Nee thought he had the wall splat there.
All right, counter hit. Gets some room for himself. He's got the rage drive, that big, great short shotgun. Is he gonna bring it out? Yes, we go. He tried to step block, but no dice. Whoa. Nice sidestep, but not enough to die. Frame trap with the down back 1 and 2 rounds now for CBM here. Just very slow, methodical, patient play and making the most of the opportunities that he gets.
Yeah, I like it that And CBM just like worked out what he wants to do in this game one here, that you know, and put him in a situation where he has to push
Counter
buttons
hit.
and then just take advantage of it.
Ooh, little sidestep, but no dice. He is outlaming Knee right now. Just really just not wanting to commit to anything huge, willing to play it like a little bit of damage at a time.
Okay.
Still waiting, 20 seconds in this third round. Trying to get a big counter hit, the back two, no dice. Just taking his time, nice block on the down three into the back four, almost dead again, spends it, but really decent life. He gets the wall bounce, and he converts it 3 rounds straight, all going down to single-digit time.
Yeah.
CBM game 1.
I mean, CBM game 1 with a 3-0 as well. I mean, I didn't have that on my Tekken Masters event bingo card, that Knee going 0 and 3 here in the winner's side, but immediately straight back in.
But I've said it before, man. You play somebody like on the level of Knee, every game just gets harder to win. So
it's wild, yeah.
CBM definitely, he already needs to have another gear. Oh, rare drop from Knee.
Yep. He is human.
No break on the regular throw.
Is human. Maybe some frustration coming out of Knee.
Possibly. Even machines can feel emotions. Oh, gets the counter hit.
CBM is all over Knee right now.
Are we gonna get to the wall? Just short. And 4 rounds in a row from CBM with the Noctis here.
This is wild. Okay.
Back 2 into the Thundaga. He's doing a great job of just controlling this Fang, slowing the pace down. And Knee's gonna have to be the aggressor here. Counter hit. Gets the wall splat. Trying to control the wall here. Breaks the throw. CBM gets some space.
Okay. Forward 1+2. Trying to stop Knee from sidestepping.
Yeah, and just CBM just trying, not being super committal with anything. Gonna back out, yeah. Ooh, throws the warp strike. And just enough to kill, and CBM 1 round away from from 2-0ing Knee, not only 2-0ing Knee, 6-0ing him in rounds.
Like crystal clean sweep.
Yeah.
Clean as a whistle sweep right here. Looking for a Knee. I don't remember Knee ever losing this bad before. 5 rounds in a row. CBM has his number right now.
He's got an amazing life lead here. Knee just outside of rage. He can get it cleaned up, puts him in rage. Fang really dangerous right now, but CBM still playing really controlled.
He gets it! 6 rounds straight for CBM right now against arguably the greatest player of Tekken on the face of the planet right now.
He made it look easy. He had a plan, he executed it, being really slow, you know, not being super committal, just making the most out of the opportunities that he was getting. And he looked really good. And I think people in the losers bracket now are not very happy that Knee's down there with them.
Man, I didn't even think about that. That's not a situation that you're like, okay, the losers run, I got this, I know who I'm playing against or whatever. Like, you have your rough predictions of, you know, how your path is gonna go.
Yeah.
Knee drops, like.
Just ruined everybody's bracket right now, anybody's fantasy bracket at home. And you see right here, like, this was the story of the match, just CBM being really calm, slow-paced, making the most out of the small opportunities that he was getting, really just kind of nickel and diming Knee, just a little bit of damage here, a little bit of damage there. This third round, he managed to get the wall bounce, big pickup, but that was like the big outlier here. Really, he was just, you know, beating Knee like 20, 30 damage at a time here.
Yeah, I mean, he never really committed to the super risky options. Like, I mean, it was just that slow, really like well thought out. Every poke, every chip, it just felt like CBM knew exactly what he wanted to do and executed it absolutely perfectly. You said about 6 rounds straight.
Yeah, and right now we're seeing CBM's teammate Ulsan, who's been on a tear both days today. He's been playing the Fang, he's been playing the Bob, he's been looking really sharp and amazing, and he's going to have to go up there right there the handsome devil himself, Mr. Sefi Black from Germany.
Coach of the Tekken World Tour season. I'm giving him that award right now. Always in any of his kind of friends' ears in between matches and that sort of stuff. You know, he's really promoted this sort of open environment for people to talk about Tekken, even if you win or lose. Like you know, but his opponent. Yeesh, it's an uphill battle. I mean, for both though, really. I mean, you're not going to get an easy game at this level in a Masters tournament. So yeah, these guys know what their mission is. It's just accomplishing it is going to be quite difficult.
Yeah, it's you know, I said yesterday my pick for winning this tournament was Ulsan, but I didn't think the winners finals was going to be CBM versus potentially I don't want to count Sefi Black out. Potentially Ulsan versus CBM here, but he does have, you know, like I said, I think Ulsan's been playing amazingly this weekend. Sefi's going to have a tall task ahead of him.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Sefi earlier on today just securing his spot in the top 8, and I mean, he was running an absolute dominance class there earlier on, just kind of enforcing his own gameplay style with that big Miguel. But I don't know if he's going to be able to get away with as much against Ulsan than the APM heavy Tekken player here. He moves more than anyone else.
Yes, exactly. He's moving like crazy. Like, I was wondering if he would bring out the Kazumi. I've been told by some people that they believe that the Kazumi can be a really annoying matchup for the Miguel. But on the other hand, the Miguel finds his moments. The damage output greatly favors the Miguel over the Kazumi. But you know, we're in top 8. I think I was talking about it with you yesterday. You know, like you bring out these more stable characters like the Fang in the pool play, and then once you get to top 8, when you're more familiar with your competition, maybe then you can bring out something like the Kazumi, which is considered a weaker pick, but you know, more specialized for Ulsan. But we'll see.
All right, well, here we go. All right, already starting off with that down forward one. Okay, oof.
That's what I'm talking about. You can blow for blow. Yeah. Miguel can beat Kazumi, but it's just about Kazumi can definitely control Miguel a lot better.
Okay, just outside of rage now. A terrible place to be. Okay.
Gets it. Oh, nice whiff punish on the first hit of the back 2-2.
Yeah, I mean, Ulsan is just very, very quick. He's he's got all his points are blocked into speed. Okay, there we go, big running. Ooh, went for the grab, but Sefi went for the hop kick. All right. Oh, and again, this magic 4. Sefi is gonna have to just kind of work on his timing here a bit. We're seeing 2 magic 4s already from Ulsan that have worked out really well.
Yeah, 11 frame magic 4, great keep out tool for Sefi Black if he's too aggressive with the Miguel.
Okay, transitioning to the infinite stage. Ulsan yet to drop around here in this set.
Sefi trying to get something going, but the flash punch combo, the 1-1-2 from Ulsan, pushing him back out.
Yeah, he's looking a lot for that flash punch. You can see there the jab just constantly reaching. Doesn't want to let Sefi Black do any of the big moves that he likes to do.
Yeah, sounds weird though, and Ulsan not moving as much as you expect. He's playing against this Miguel like one backdash away, just outside of Miguel's jab range. Ooh, our second running 2.
Okay.
Looking real strong, but Sefi has rage.
Yeah,
Ulsan has to be careful. And now we're seeing the Ulsan movement that I expect. Spends the rage drive, first hit whiffing. 9 seconds left. Sefi's got to make something happen. What a flash duck whiff punish. And 3 rounds straight, like you said, Ulsan taking game 1.
Yeah, not conceding around. I mean, we're seeing a lot of 3-0s here today. I mean, this top 8 is getting wild. I mean, okay, I like this. As we were talking about earlier on, and we saw Sefi coaching Tetsu in a previous game today. Tetsu straight back up and coaching his friend and traveling partner, Sefi Black here. Ulsan so reaching inward for his coaching. I mean, he just he did a very, very solid 3-0 there. Now, what do you think the difference would have been if he'd have picked Bob in that last matchup?
I think the Bob, he would have ended up being a little bit more of the aggressor, and then Sefi would have gotten potentially more counter hit opportunities. Like I said, the Kazumi, you can play this slow pace, just pick at him, control the Miguel. And I really liked Ulsan, just one backdash range. You know, Miguel jab, it's a little bit of a meme, but it's stubbier than you think it is.
Yeah.
So just that one backdash range, you can sit there, you know, control him with the down forward 1. We saw the Magic 4 come out a couple of times as well, the counter hit. So.
Okay. All right. Back in now. Sefi, what can you do? Still up on the winner's side of the bracket, so, you know, not out if Sefi drops this game here, but definitely kind of wants to sit up there in the winner's side of the bracket. Have that extra life to lean on.
Ooh, counter hit, but they trade. Not a great look for Sefi right now. That was like his one big opportunity. Oh, nice punish though, evening it up. Oh, found the rage drive and just keeping it simple, ending it with the Tiger.
Okay, 4 rounds in a row. Ulsan, are we about to see another crystal clean sweep?
No. Magic 4 from Sefi this time, though. Break it, yes. Get the unscaled ender. Now Ulsan with a big life deficit. Now he has to be the aggressor, and potentially Sefi can get some more counter hits of his own.
Yeah, Kazumi, definitely one of the characters very difficult to make a comeback with. She doesn't have any of those big moves that can take your opponent off. You just have to pick them apart.
Yeah, her only like knockdown sweep is out of her flying stance.
Yeah.
So it's a little bit telegraphed. Great whiff punish from Sefi Black. Has the wall control, and 1-to-1 on rounds now in game 2.
Yeah, Sefi breaks up that momentum entirely there with that round. That was him very much in control. I think he's now realized what he needs to do in this game. You know, take that early life.
Double sidestep whiff punish from Ulsan. Double backdash, I'm sorry.
Ooh, kick her in the head.
Ooh, punch her in the face. Gets the second wall.
He still has a screw. Wait, all the way?
Oh, just short. Unfortunate.
Would have been some Reddit stuff right there.
Nice duck, rage drive on deck again. Blocks it this time. Sefi still has his rage.
Oh, he interrupted. Wow.
What a reaction.
That boy is quick, man. His skill tree is all on that speed side, man.
Yeah, and Ulsan now match point here. 1 round away from moving on to winner's bracket to face his teammate, CBM.
Yeah, a little bit more patience now, but Ulsan
trying to starve him out, not giving many big opportunities. Sefi got some good counter hits in the last few rounds, but finishing the flash punch combo, getting the launch punish. Can't reach the wall here, but will push really close.
Just about even on life.
Yeah.
Ulsan will definitely make short work of that with a single launch, but look at Sefi here.
What a block. Block the second one. Rage now again. Similar situation to the last few rounds. Blocks it. 7 seconds though. Ulsan has to make something happen. 3.
The duck job. 3 seconds left on the clock here. Sefi Black 1 round away from equalizing the game, and Ulsan 1 round away from taking the set.
Running 2 finds its mark, steps on him. Counter hit from Sefi Black. This is gonna be good damage. Gonna run up on him for Oki. Hatchet kick. Ooh, but the running 2 finds its mark, evens it up again. These guys, the life bars have been so close throughout these rounds.
Yeah, it's definitely a very, very even matchup here.
Oh, counter hit standing 4. We should get the wall here. Fly 3. Is he dead?
That's not it. He's dead. Wow. I mean, Ulsan, I feel like if that went to, if that was a longer set, Sefi would have been in a much better chance there. He was starting to work out Ulsan's timing and that sort of stuff, and we could see it there getting to the final round of game 2 there. Even though Ulsan took that 2-0, I don't feel like that tells the full story there. really, really, really solid play out of both players.
Yeah, like you said, Sefi was starting to figure it out. The rounds were closer in the second game, but just Ulsan, the speed, the tempo that he was playing at, just finding the interrupts, the block punishes, and the counter hits with that, especially that Magic 4 at the very end counter hit. Just enough damage, perfect combo. Yeah. And now we're going to have a CDF winners finals with CBM and Ulsan.
Wow. It's definitely a happy office right there now in CDF sitting there. But let's break down this game here again, because in game one there was very little that Sefi Black could do. I mean, I don't even know what you think about here going into game two, because this was so clearly Ulsan, and it just looked next to impossible to break his defense down. How did he do it? Like, I mean, do we have any theories here?
I mean, just Sefi just being able to find the opportunities better, just not being so aggressive with his offense in the second game, not giving Ulsan that many opportunities to control him, but just the reactions on Ulsan. I know Kwis mentioned yesterday that Miguel Rage Drive, just one backdash, it can be so easy to make the first hit whiff, and if you're ready to make it whiff, you see the interrupt right there, and then right here, the counter hit standing 4, perfect damage right there to end it, and Ulsan punches his ticket to winners finals. But now we're going to go to the loser's side of the bracket, where we're going to get Ghirlanda versus that man right there, Chanel.
Yeah, this is so Ghirlanda has been like sort of a constant force in the Tekken world for a long time. He's definitely stepped up as of recently. Had a really, really good showing at the last year's Tekken World Tour Finals in Amsterdam as well. Had that sort of, I want to say breakout performance, but it's not a breakout. I mean, he's been around for so long, but has just been kind of stuck very clearly in the world's like brain after that showing there. But you know, it's Chanel. He's one of the goats. Representing Team Korea in Gamers 8 as well, with Ulsan and Knee, actually, funny enough. But yeah, we are getting in. I assume we're going to see the Eliza versus the versus the Katarina.
I mean, I haven't seen, obviously we haven't seen any of the matches that Chanel has played off stream, but on stream he's played the Elisa, the Zafina, and the Kunimitsu. I don't think he's played the Eliza on stream so far this weekend. Obviously Ghirlanda, Katarina, no dispute there.
I don't unless some absolute like backdoor strats are about to happen, Ghirlanda is going to stick to the Katarina. I don't think he's ever played any other characters. Elisa.
You guessed it.
Yep. So I just when it kind of gets down to crunch time, Chanel tends to stick with his girl. I saw him cosplaying as her one time, and that always, every time he locks her in, that's all I can think of as well. But yeah, so here we go. We're down in the losers bracket, so last chance, guys. How are we gonna get on?
Loser leaves the tournament with 7th place. All right, Chanel versus Ghirlanda. Eliza versus Katarina. We'll see if Ghirlanda can force his way in early before Eliza can get some meter going.
Yeah, Ghirlanda has definitely been showing the kind of pros to this aggressive style here. Was able to actively interrupt strings and stuff. Very, very comfortable with doing that sort of stuff here. So, yeah, I feel this round one is definitely all Ghirlanda here.
He's trying to threaten the wall behind Chanel, but Chanel already showing that he's been willing to press some buttons into Ghirlanda. See if he remembers that later and sets it up for some counter hit opportunities. But gonna get the balcony break here? Yes. We got a meter. What we could do? Key charge.
Yo.
That is so messed up actually. If she has meter, because she key charges, you don't want to get up into some wonky counter hit setup, so you lay down and instead you eat the EX dive kick. That is actually so messed up.
That's a very, very cool setup. I enjoy that. I do enjoy that a lot.
Eliza players, steal that, please. And never do it to me. But strong first round from Chanel. You spending the meter on the EXDP, really smart. You don't want to have to deal with any mix-ups like that.
Okay. Oh, counter hit, but they trade. Ghirlanda with a full launch.
He's gonna get a side wall if he gets it at all. No, just short. Good life lead. The back one too. Tried to step the Dark Wave. No dice, but he's trying to control this wall right here. Chanel uses the throw to get away. Really smart. Using throws as positional tools.
Yeah, it's a part of the game. Oh, but he messed up the dive kick here. And Ghirlanda takes full advantage of that. That was kind of stalemated there for a little bit there, maybe about 10-15 seconds. But 1-1 now on the rounds.
Oh, tried to bait him for the EXDP, but super big punish from Ghirlanda right here. Gonna break the wall. Break the wall.
Oh, no.
Don't know what that was, if that was intentional or a drop. Another block on the DP. Chanel getting a little too cheeky with these DP challenges.
Yeah, they definitely worked in round one there. We saw it, but no, we're not seeing that anymore. Ghirlanda very quick to the adaptation.
The jumping to hit, but no confirm. Ghirlanda just taking his time. You don't want to overcommit and lose the round because of it. Chanel's got a borrowed meter. He's got rage. A clean touch means you're gonna lose this round. 8 seconds on the clock here. What a low parry call out. Honestly, yeah, that was the only thing that would have killed with that much time. You can afford to eat the Moonglide mid.
Yeah.
But big round start counter hit for Chanel. Gonna get the wall here. Flop over. Nice punish on the Moon Slasher.
Oh, yeah, I was about to say.
Wall splat and the re-wall splat on top of that. Are you dead? Yes, you are.
Wow. 1 bar of meter right there. That's what that round was. Okay, chasing down that jump back here.
Ooh, tried to jump over it.
That was a clever option there.
Yeah.
I like the idea. Did not pay off. Chanel has wall positioning here now.
Nice low parry on the duck jab. What can we do here? We're going to cash out damage or keep her close? Cash out damage with the Moha, run up on him.
Okay.
Again, a lot of, big damage and then a little bit of waiting. Just kind of biting, waiting for your next opportunity.
Yeah.
Trying to space out with the Dark Waves.
Chopping at those legs.
Ooh, the 4-4-3, just a single hit.
Yeah, I could have pulled the trigger there.
Ooh, anti-airing the Katarina with the standing 4. And even if this combo doesn't kill, it's going to waste so much time. Lay on the floor, we don't care.
Yeah.
And time up, final round. Chanel, game 1.
That combo was absolutely sick, man. Just to get the wall to put that damage on the board and make sure he got the splat there. Really, really cool stuff.
I mean, that's another strength of, Eliza and 2Ds in general. You get that meter, you get those long combos. Like, even if they don't kill in a situation like that, you're just spending so much of the timer, and it's just like, by the time the combo's over, it's like you got like 3 seconds left to do anything.
All right. Did we go straight back in? No, it's got to be a stage select. Yeah, Kindojin. Wants that extra bit of space, but still having those walls here to do that that sort of hyper wall damage combo enders and stuff. Okay.
So
here we go.
I believe this is the stage that Ghirlanda picks when he
Yeah.
does pay. I don't know why, but this is his stage of choice.
Yeah, look, there's still room in the world for hipsters, man.
Yeah. I just, this stage always bothers me because there's no door. How do they get in?
The parachute.
Just a hole in the ceiling?
They bungee the kids down into it, All
right, Ghirlanda trying to control, but finishes the string, gets the payoff. Multiple dive kicks, pushes back out to the middle. The Moonglide 2 extra damage.
Okay. Oh, wow. That dive kick was the right idea, but unfortunately it did not come out here. Ghirlanda pushing forward. Look at that carry.
Trying to control Chanel really close to being in the corner. You see those sidestep lefts, and Ghirlanda kind of lets him get free back to neutral. But the duck, nice duck, but not enough damage to kill. 5 seconds.
Yeah, he had to pull something out of the bag there. You were getting down into Hail Mary territory with 3 seconds left and that little health.
Nice stab, hop kick punish, but off axis. What can we do here? Okay, spikes him down. Again, Chanel with his back to the wall, but fighting out again, this time with the EX dive kick.
Oh, with the unblockable ender as well, looking very impressive here. Chanel, very, very comfortable on this character.
Who gets tagged with the Dark Wave. Chanel with a small lead. He's got a bar of meter, about to get his second. You get once you get both bars, you can threaten the down 3 into super if you get the clean hit.
Yeah, that does, when that allows that, especially with the clock ticking down like this, if he gets that second bar of meter now, it's Ghirlanda's round to
Ooh,
lose.
now he's at the life lead with 7 seconds. Yeah, Chanel can definitely just waste time with something like this.
Yeah.
But manages to get the kill anyway with 1 second on the clock, tying it up 1 round each. Man, a lot of these games, a lot of these rounds in this top 8 are going the distance.
Yeah, I mean, that round was definitely more valuable for Chanel being 1 game up. We are as well, if you remember, down in the loser side. Very dangerous stuff here, but look at Ghirlanda making an early lead there. Oof, oof.
Chanel trying to fight back. Get some space, but he's got, like I said, he's got about full meter once again.
He's so accurate with those.
He tried, I don't know why, he was very gutsy trying to whiff punish the first hit of EX dive kick and got tagged with the second. And now spent the second bar of meter, no dice, and the throw taking round 3. Ghirlanda 1 round away from tying it up here.
Mm-hmm. All right. Oh, just dancing, circling each other from a distance. A little bit of damage here.
Full crouch low, that does doing chunky damage.
Okay. Wow.
Nice dog, small punish with those ball standing 1-1. Tried to block punish it. Dive kick. Spends the meter, it's the Moonglide 2. Not close enough for the wall bounce though. Alright, now. Ooh, chunky punish and the down 3, enough damage. Potential final round here for Chanel.
Yeah.
To take the match.
This is now, let's test the mettle of Ghirlanda here. How do you approach when it's all or nothing right now? Throws out the hop kick there, does not see any results except for a punish.
Ooh, whiff, big whiff. Punish from Chanel.
It looks to be all falling apart right now for Ghirlanda.
He's trying to force the issue a little too hard, but still has about 60% life. Can make it work. 30 seconds on the clock. Ooh, didn't pull the trigger on the 4-4-2-4.
There's the meter. The
Ooh,
unblockable. Oh, every little bit again? No, not the unblockable again.
I know certain characters can power crush through that EX Fireball. I don't know if Ghirlanda knows, or maybe Katarina's power crush is just not good enough for it.
Oh!
Ooh, 8 seconds, 7. This is so much life. Just lay on the floor. Yeah, unfortunately, it's a checkmate situation here.
Oh, wow. I mean, I respect the attempt there. I mean, if he teched a little bit, or maybe it was a touch closer, we might have seen get a little bit closer. But yeah, damn, man, Chanel doing some jump kicks off the stage.
He might be too old for that. You gotta be careful, man. You might roll your ankle jumping off that stage.
You gotta watch your knees, man. Yeah, so Chanel moves on in the bracket. Ghirlanda, unfortunately, we'll see you at the next one, sir. A really, really solid set between those two.
Yeah, Ghirlanda did a good job keeping it close, but Chanel just managing just 2-0, but it was close, you know. It's a meme thing to say, but this one from the first game, that is a messed up setup, and I hope no Eliza player ever does it to me. The key charge into EX dive kick, but... You know, Ghirlanda had many strong rounds. These guys were playing it slow. Great low parry right there on the Moonglide 4. But, you know, at the very end, I think that very last round of game 2, just Ghirlanda not really having an answer for the forward, I believe the command, forward, 4-2 into the EX Fireball.
Yeah.
Just kind of letting Chanel rinse it on him over and over. Nice duck right there as well. But I think that was the big thing. Just Chanel saw that when he doesn't know how to deal with this particular Eliza move, and when I need to waste time or I need to make something happen, let me use it.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe. I mean, the meter usage as well out of Chanel is definitely something that is one of his strong suits with this character. I mean, he never really holds on to meter for too long. It definitely uses it, even if it's just for pressure in that situation. But yeah, that is the tail of the tape right now.
Yeah, Ghirlanda also exiting the tournament in 7th place.
Okay. Looks like we've got one of the hometown boys up here.
Now this is Pratap with the Brian. Looked really strong against Raging Mode. Like it was, that was a Brian. Like I think you said it was an exhibition. It looked like just almost like a combo video with the Brian Fury. Going up against Tetsu.
Yeah, I mean Tetsu has been just, I mean, cleaning up around Europe, doing some mad stuff, and just looking to secure some of these points, get into the finals here.
Yeah, he's looked strong, but I feel like there's been a lot of situations, especially the first games of this tournament, where he's kind of looked very hesitant, maybe even panicky, just like not himself. And you know, that's where, you know, Mr. Coach Sefi Black comes into play, stands up behind him, like rights the ship. And after those things, he's been, I feel like a lot of Tetsu's matches on stream have been like, you know, either losing the first round or first game or almost losing the first game and then looking way stronger in the second and potentially third ones.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man, there's nothing stronger than a Game 2 Tetsu. Like, you know, just when he has
game with the Game 2 Tetsu with the Sefi Black coaching on deck.
That's what I'm saying. No, because it doesn't matter what happens in Game 1. Sefi is always there in between the games. The scariest Tetsu is a Game 2 Tetsu, man. Best player in Europe is Game 2 Tetsu. Yeah, we're probably seeing the Brian versus the Claudio. I don't think there's going to be any pick shenanigans here whatsoever.
I know Germany has a strong Brian in Starbreaker.
Yeah, Starbreaker is really, really good.
So there's definitely not going to be any, you know, character unfamiliarity at this point.
Yeah. All right, we can hear it already. The crowd are getting a little bit electric. Their hometown boy up on stage there, up on the main stage here. Tekken World Tour Masters event, top 8 situation. Pratap on the Brian.
Tetsu on the Claudio. See how this goes.
All right. How many times have you seen Kinder Jim on random?
I don't know. Usually you don't see it very often, but now we're seeing, well, you know, Ghirlanda picked it last game, so now we're seeing it back to back. But
so already Pratap, wow.
Huge Hellraiser out of Brian with the wall splat, the mock punch high wall splat, double hands, so much damage so fast out of this Brian from Pratap.
Yeah, I mean, wow, I'm telling you, Pratap entertaining the home crowd here. I mean, Tetsu definitely saw his last game here. You got to be so afraid of that taunt.
I was asking you, like, in between the break, how it's like, Pratap looks like better than I remember the Brian being yesterday. He looks better on day 2.
Yeah. Game 2 Tetsu and day 2 Pratap. Oh, the wild standing one against the wall.
But messed up the dash. Great drive.
Though.
Mix up. Okay, just resetting the situation. Life lead pretty close here. One counter hit from Brian will take it. Ooh, but the back one from Tetsu shutting the door on round 2.
Yep. Okay. 1-1. Here we go.
Down 4s.
It's trading
really good
lows.
Yeah, really good low from Brian. Ooh, nice step. Gets to his back. The full string hits. The down back 3. Extra damage on top. But the hatchet kick. Oh! What a challenge after getting hit. +5 into hop kick. Yes, sir.
He'll take it. Oh!
But the whiff punish. Boom! Can we get the wall here? Yeah, we're right there. Side wall splat though. The kickoff. Don't stand the...
Just let him come to me.
Ooh, no whiff punish. Okay, a little whiff punish there. One little hit can take it. On either side, honestly. No, Superman!
Where?
What the hell?
What is happening there? Look at this. People are bouncing.
Oh, the down back 4 going under the Superman punch.
Yo, wait a minute.
Snake Edge. I can only assume that Snake Edge was a misinput.
I think he's getting too turned up by the crowd right now. Yo, Pratap, calm down, bro.
Going for the Oki. This is looking all Tetsu right now. After that unfortunate ending of the previous round, but Pratap trying to bring it back here. Confirms on the down forward 1 series. Oh, just a generic down 4. And you see Sefi right there.
Camera,
I don't know why. The camera's always on Sefi.
Just goes to him. Wait, is he not about to go up and coach?
I mean, he looked really strong that time. Doesn't look like the coaching's needed.
Yeah. Damn, I like it that the cameraman was just ready as soon as the game ended. It was just... but here we go. All right, we've already got coaching coming in from Pratap here. Or on Pratap. He did get the side change here. Now, I mean, the Snake Edge is kind of where everything fell apart, right?
Yeah, I can only assume... Usually when top-level Bryans do Snake Edge, it's a messed-up forward 3.
Right.
It's like they're trying to dash up into forward 3 or even down 3. They never want to do Snake Edge on purpose.
No. Okay, but let's see if he can hold his composure and kind of knock this game out here.
Jungle outpost, tinier stage up top.
Nice.
Try to pin down Tetsu here, but the whiffed hatchet kick into the get up 3 full combo. Do we break it? No.
No.
Save it for later.
Yeah, keeps him there. Ooh, all the way around. Didn't get much here. Tetsu already putting Pratap's back to the breakable here.
The little sidestep on the back 1 into the hop kick. Now do we break?
Yeah.
Try chase down with the Superman punch, but no dive.
God.
Try to threaten with the orbital and the cheeky down. That's the second down back 3 we've seen in this set.
Running 2s. We go to Wonder Woman, the burning knuckle.
That's the 4. This is looking like all Tetsu's. Look like he's found his stride.
Yeah.
The wall's right there in the foreground. Ooh, sidestep back 1. No counter hit though. You see Tetsu instantly walking left to pin Pratap against that wall, and now potential final round for Tetsu to move on in the loser side.
Yeah. Here we go.
Oh, the sidestep 4 is doing so much work for Tetsu right now. 3 of them.
He's keeping him. He's so good at stage presence.
Yep.
Like, you know, exactly where he needs to be. Keeping his back to all the breakables, giving him access to all of these combo opportunities.
Yeah, stage awareness and stage positioning is a huge part of this match right now. Oh, nice stop, but no, didn't pull the trigger. Where was the wall standing 1?
Yeah.
And the 1 down 3 at the end there, just enough damage to take it. Tetsu's gonna move on in the loser side. That, honestly, that might be the most, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? The most confident, the most,
yeah,
like,
I mean,
performance I've seen out of Tetsu all weekend so far.
Yeah, I mean,
we didn't even need Sefi this time.
That's what I'm saying,
yeah.
man. We were talking about game 2 Tetsu, man. I mean, he showed up in game 1.
Yep.
Like, you know, he just said, I'm just going to skip it. Pretend you lost the first game. Pretend Sefi Black came up and coached you before game 1. Like, you know, and it really, really did show. I mean, from the very start, I mean, it was definitely, Pratap was working very, very hard here. And then I swear that Snake Edge just put a load of bad juju in his soul.
The ending of this round, for sure.
Oh.
Where it's just like, you win this as Tetsu, you're like, sick, I'm the best.
Yeah.
And then at the end of this round, the previous round, it was in the middle of that round with the unfortunate Snake Edge. And then you see Snake Edge come out from Bry, and you're like, sick, I'm going to get a free punish right here.
Yeah.
And that just gives Tetsu the confidence to go into this game 2, even though Pratap had the stage pick, I felt like Tetsu was super comfortable working around these balcony breaks and breakable walls.
Yeah, just the way he positioned, it's very, very dangerous that he always put the Pratap's back to either the balcony or the breakable wall. In every situation, he was always, if there was nothing happening, he was rearranging to put himself in the best
100%,
position.
exactly. So you see right here with that, Pratap and both Ghirlanda are out of the tournament with 7th place. Strong performances for both of them, I feel like. You know, obviously you get disappointed. Obviously, victory is always the choice here, but just, you know, any given Sunday, you know, just their opponents playing a little bit better. But you see right there our losers quarterfinals matches that will be coming up. Sefi Black versus Chanel, and Tetsu gets to play Ni.
Dude, Ni down in the losers bracket. It's just, I don't know, man. It's wild. So we've got 4 Koreans left in the tournament and 2 Germans out of a Tekken World Tour Masters event. But if you want to stay up to date on the World Tour itself, head over to TekkenWorldTour.com. Go follow at Tekken and at BNE Esports on Twitter. And of course, check out the YouTube at our BNE Esports as well. All the VODs are uploaded and stuff. You can see players' stories throughout it and stuff. It's very, very cool.
Yeah, but I believe that we are going to take a short break. And when we come back, it'll be top 6 Tekken action here at Fighter Showdown. Stay tuned for that. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Fighter Showdown 2023 here in New Delhi, India. We've just seen our first round of top 8 matches, and unfortunately Ghirlanda and Pratap have gone home with 7th place. I'm now joined by my man Kwis, who really wants to talk about some toys.
So obviously you guys know about the Game Dimensions toys by now. We've talked about them enough, but I've done something pretty special. So we know how there's interchangeable hands or whatever, but I actually put Kazuya's hand on Heihachi over here.
Forbidden tech.
I don't know why, this really amused me when I did it. So guys, you can scan the QR code. They're on pre-order right now, $26.99. I mean, so much bang for you. I can't like this. This really amuses me a lot. You get all this stuff in it. You get your readies, you get your round ones, and obviously this is how they look. Come in the box. They look amazing. A lot of stuff going on. A lot of arts going on. So make sure you guys get involved with this, because you can do stuff like this, and this just it really amuses me.
You just started you just silently did it in front of me and just started chuckling to yourself, and I was like, what is wrong with you?
I just wanted to see if it would work. Well, enough about that. We have the rest of our top 8 left to play out here. See, in the winners final, it's an all KDF battle. You've got CBM versus Ulsan. Probably Moil's probably at home happy right now, seeing his teammates do so well. And you see on the losers side is all Germany and it's all Korea. Sefi Black versus Chanel, and Ni versus Tetsu. It's a training partners sort of jamboree down there.
There's going to be so much coaching in these losers matches.
You know, Sefi and Tetsu, you know, good friends, good training partners. And the same can be said for Chanel and Ni, both DRX. So speaking of which, seeing him sitting there you know, a bit stoic right now. You know, this guy's normally a very jovial, jolly fellow, but I think, you know, this is serious time. This is the loser side, and I think Chanel's someone who's been in this exact position in the Tekken World Tour this year. You know, he's normally gone out around 5th, 4th, you know, 7th position. So I think really looking forward to making a bigger splash. You know, so hopefully, because the points are very important at this point, and someone who also has a lot of points and wants to improve as well, Sefi Black. See him smiling. See, that's the smiley, jovial guy today. You know, currently in our top 20 and looking to get even more points, hovering that Miguel that he is known for. But I mean, Chanel, I think this is going to be an interesting battle. I think Sefi is someone who traditionally does very well against the waifu sometimes, and then sometimes has a bad time, and sometimes depending on the waifu as well. And
yeah, the interesting thing about both these loser side matches is that both of the German players are character specialists. You got the Miguel and the Claudio. You don't know going ahead of time what Chanel or Ni are going to bring to the table.
Yeah, so it's just a complete matchup nightmare sometimes, especially with this one, because I didn't want to say this because they could hear us over there, but one of the waifus that Sefi traditionally has struggled with in Europe is Alyssa. That is, there are a few people like Lane, like Showdown, who have given Sefi Black some trouble with this character. So let's see how he handles it here. I mean, you know, probably the best Alyssa in the world right now. Probably him and Dawood, you know, the two names that come to mind when you think of this character. So let's see what Chanel brings to the table. Been a while since I've seen his Alyssa as well. So see what
those two plus
and
Cuddlecore, right?
You know, as you started speaking, I was thinking, you know, there must be someone else of you.
You know, top 3. You can argue the order however you want. But
Cloud9 Cuddlecore as well. Let's not forget that. Cloud9 Red Bull Cuddlecore.
But Chanel getting first blood in this first round. Sefi trying to match it with this float combo. Gets the clean wall splat. The 1-2, 1+2. That's normally all he can get on small characters.
Yeah, and there's the shoe shine pickup as well. Sefi, one more hit does it. Chanel takes the first round.
Yeah, and part of what makes fighting Alyssa so annoying in this game is that, like, on a flip of a dime, she can be super turtly and just whiff punishly, but all of a sudden the chainsaws can come out, the shoe shine can come out, and all of a sudden she's in your face, like, rushing you down.
Yeah, and Alyssa's movement also can make some things a nightmare because she's a character with one of the best backdashes in the game, and traditionally small interactions you're used to having, like, I'm plus here, I do this normally, Alyssa can just backdash, but Sefi does not care right now. Nice combo, keeping Chanel's back to the wall. Needs to take full advantage of this right now.
Hatchet.
All right, down for nice block from Chanel. Rage Drive spent the plus frames, the unblockable there. And I think people are still adjusting to that unblockable there. It is reactable, but you know, you don't really see it that much.
I have tried, personally, I've tried to train myself to react it to the sound clip when she goes shine.
Yeah.
Because there's nothing else that she does out of that stance that makes that sound.
So you just close your eyes then.
Well, it's like similar to Heihachi down back too, right?
Hashi.
People react to the Hashi, right? So.
Speaking of the sidestep delay, hop kick punish there from Sefi. Very nice. Not going to get the wall. Going to have a big life lead. Sav 2, one more hit. The down forward 1.
Strong third round from Sefi Black, trying to stop the bleeding. Nice backdash, but no commit. All right, little side steps from Sefi, but you know, sometimes you like step or backdash, but you're not 100% sure something's gonna whip.
Yeah, and there's the. I get so proud when I see Sefi Black do back T2. I've told him this move is so dumb. He needs to do it more. Does it there. Shouts to Glacier.
Yeah, it's definitely a move that can win you a whole tournament set.
I mean, it just helps Sefi win that round right there as we get to a final round in this first game.
Let's see who can take game 1 here. Both these players have looked really strong all weekend. Chanel looking strong on all his characters, especially this Alyssa.
Yeah.
Looks very polished and ready to go.
A nice jab float there. Out of the down 3. This should go to the wall forward 4-2-2. Nice combo as well.
A unique get
the special get up there catches Sefi off guard. Could have been worse though, but life lead for Chanel, and this is where Alyssa gets so tricky to bring that back from. Stab 1-4, but no wall to bounce off of.
Little whip punish with the jabs, 2 grab. Chanel has his back to the wall. How's he going to try to get away? Little steps to the left, trying to make space. Sefi waiting for his time.
Yeah, I mean, both low on life, but no rage yet. 13 seconds left.
Nice backdash to get away.
10 seconds left. This next hit is so important. It's going to put one of them in rage, perhaps. The standing 4. Nice block from Sefi. 3 seconds left. Down 4. Rage drive!
Sefi Black pulling the trigger first. Sometimes that rage art can suck, but that time it was exactly what he needed.
You know, I tell Sefi Black multiple times, stop using that rage drive. It's terrible. Keep your extra rage damage. Use it in a rage art combo, etc., etc. But I don't know. Don't listen to me. That's if there's anything I've learned over doing this for a long period of time, don't listen to me.
Every move has its place, right?
Yeah.
Even if it's a 1% of the time place. So
Sefi's found his place for that move, honestly. I've told him to just start doing down back one when he has rage and then use it in a rage combo, but that's just me being silly. As Chanel switched to the Kunimitsu. Now I'm not normally a fan of this. Switching to a different character when the game is so close, because it's like that last game, 0 seconds left timeout. I mean, Sefi would have won the combo regardless, but that's how it ended. Very much could have been winnable with the Alyssa. Goes to the Kunimitsu, and this is a character I think Sefi is much more comfortable against. You know, just seeing how much he has played against this character a lot in tournament and comes out on top more often than not. But again, this is a different style of Kunimitsu.
I've seen Chanel switch to the Kunimitsu when he's down a game, and all of a sudden he becomes like a stone cold killer, like super efficient, like not taking any big risks. Sefi getting the life lead here, but I wouldn't be surprised if Chanel just starts turtling up like mad.
So I got a question for you then. Do you feel like sometimes people just made the wrong character choice
from the start?
Yeah.
Yeah, possibly. It might just be like Chanel, like, you should like, I picked this character because I thought I was going to win 3 rounds straight, and that didn't happen. It being so close was already a problem.
Yeah. Okay, back forward one. Very nice. Sefi places that solo. Seth down back 3.
Is he going to live?
Rager, I don't think Sefi. Very unfortunate there. I mean, I like that rage art from Chanel. You know, he was in a bad situation regardless. The rage art literally gifted him the win there, so I like that decision there from Chanel. And this, I call that like a very season 1 rage art. You know, when you're at minus, you've been hit by something, you rage art. That's what people were doing, you know, back when we first had rage art. And I think people kind of forgot that's still a thing. So, Chanel throwing us back to the past.
I also was you know, I think at high level also, I think Sefi was really banking on, even if the rage art coming out, that being enough damage to kill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe sub 2 instead, who knows? But the set 3 though. I mean, for me in this matchup, I believe when Kunimitsu does set, there's no reason not to duck. You know, I don't think the mids are that scary, and if you block the set 3, you get a launch. And speaking of the lows that are scary, rage drive spent, gonna be a big comeback need to make without the rage mechanic.
Sefi doing a good job in this second round of not giving Chanel a lot. Great break on the throw.
Yep.
Counter hit though.
Not the worst thing in the world. Oh, no break on that throw.
This is bad though.
That might be the worst thing in the world. I think Chanel has the life lead now with 3 seconds left, and the kunai. That's 2 rounds. You have to say Chanel just Kunimitsu's a thief, and we've seen it for those past 2 rounds.
And Chanel just so good with this character, just doing what he needs to, being so annoying, but also being able to play super defensive if he has to. And yeah, 2 rounds now that he's kind of stolen from Sefi.
Snatching victory from the claws of defeat. Nice duck there. Alright, stepped up back 3. I mean, we're seeing as well, like, Sefi with another life lead, but we have seen how easily Chanel's able to tear that back.
Like, right there. Oh, couldn't get the rest of the pickup.
Yeah, I think he thought the wall might have been closer there. But life lead again for Sefi, 1-2-2. Nice cat on 3.
Yeah. Oh, break on the throw.
Yeah,
break on the throw again.
Oh, wants to do it one more time.
He's getting a little handsy. Rage drive.
Yeah, 15 seconds left to go. Punish that. Very nice. Sat down 4-3. Oh! The rage drive stealing it again. I mean, that is 3 rounds, you have to say, Chanel just robbed straight from Sefi Black.
It's never over until
still smiling.
Says KO.
Still smiling somehow. I don't know.
I mean, that smile could mean many things. That smile could be like, man, I want to die. I hate this character. I could be at home playing Tekken 8.
Now that's going through his head right now, you know. Are these points really that important? Like we playing Tekken 8. The points are important, guys. Points are on the line. Remember that.
400
for first place
for this Masters event.
Yeah. What's crazy as well, with the position Nia's in, you know, the only way he gets points in this event is if he finishes first. So, you know, you have to think he's really going to be wanting to get back at CBM for the loss he handed him earlier and get back to that grand final. So hopefully he can collect points from this event, max out on master events, and then will not need to travel to master events until besides Evo, because Master Plus is counted separately. But will not need to travel to another Masters event. So
what do you think? What do you think the damn bad camera placement right there? Well, I was checking my arm for something.
I should have alerted you somehow.
Yeah, but what do you think the safe cutoff point is going to be this season?
I want to say around
like 12, 1300 maybe.
I mean, we're talking you're guaranteed in 800 because that's winning Evo. But I would say to be safe to qualify around maybe the lower end, I'd say 700 is a good spot to be at. 7 to 800, but if you want to be like, if you 1000 plus, you're in the money, you know. Alright, again, now life lead again for Sefi Black. I like how he's going for the abandon. Sefi normally a infinite stage picker, but I believe against a character like Kunimitsu, you don't really want to put yourself in that situation.
You have to be able to be a pin Kunimitsu down.
Yeah, and this should go to the...
Just short, small character.
Yeah. Break on the one throw, but Sefi's back into the wall, and then...
Nice challenge.
Yeah, he did that exact same option last time, so... Was not deterred by the last time that happened. First round goes to Sefi Black in this final game.
Yeah, but I 100% agree with you about the stage pick. Like, on an infinite stage, it can be so hard to pin this character down, and only by pinning her down can you kind of force Chanel to start making bad decisions.
Yeah. Right, down forward 1-2, very nice there from Sefi. The stab 2 is again up for 1 for the plus frames. Looking for a punch Sabaki there. Down 4. Nice challenge from Chanel. Nice, there it is that time, and Sefi's going to move on to set point.
Looking really strong here, 2 rounds to none. Moving on into loser semifinals.
Yeah.
But Chanel's not out of this yet.
Yeah. Down forward 1s. Nice block. That's not the best sport. No whiff punish there from Sefi, but could have been hit, could have been worse. 2-4. Now, even on life right now, and a lot of time has been spent off the clock. Out of range to punish, said Sefi was aware. Key charge, probably looking for a set mix up here. Sefi did not want to take it up forward 1. Sav down back 3 again and again.
Ooh, that was so unfortunate for Chanel. He wanted to get the back turn string, but when you're like face up against the wall like that, a lot of times you will like do like a mini splat face first and turn around, and Sefi was prepared for it.
Great job there from Sefi Black as he takes it 2-1 over Chanel. Going to be very happy with that performance there. And I want to say this might be Sefi's highest Masters placing so far this year, with at least 4th place. You know, has made top 8 multiple times. Mix up, I believe he was top 8 at Combo Breaker as well. So I'm trying to think. This could be his best Masters performance so far. Obviously, and it could get even better.
You see right here the first game with the Elisa that we both thought was perfectly fine going in. Just like a few bad calls in the final round. Very close. Spends the rage drive here. Great presence of mind. You get the wall splat with the high unblockable and convert it to get the round. And then Sefi just bringing it back 3 rounds straight. Maybe it was the fact that it was a 3-round straight comeback that bothered Chanel.
I mean, just like that, I think Chanel spent his rage drive as well in that situation after the down 4. So, you know, could have been a rage drive clash, but Sefi Black came out on top. And just looking how things went here, you know, the Kunimitsu there was the 3-round straight character, but I think once, like, here's my philosophy when it comes down to it. Sefi, like, he just got comebacked on, you know, 3 times in the game of Mishima Dojo. So, you know, he probably just thought to himself, I'm making a lot of mistakes. If I want to win, just don't make mistakes. So he decided to stop making mistakes. He won the game. And shout out to Sefi moving forward, still in our losers side.
3-0 doesn't tell the whole story there. You could, like you said, losing 3-0, very close rounds. Like, you were winning until he came back on you. So as long as you know, keep your life lead correctly, Sefi made the adjustments, and in game 3 and moving on. And he's going to face the winner of our next losers side match. It's going to be Tetsu versus Ni.
Yeah, so you thought you had enough of Germany versus Korea. Too bad. We have another one for you right now. It's going to be Tetsu versus Ni. And I did just speak to Tetsu before waking up. I wanted to give him some words of encouragement. And he said to me, you know, I'm feeling very confident. I have a plan. I think I know what that plan is. And it might start the character select screen. You see Ni sitting there as well. So, Wondering which character Nee's going to go for. Expecting the Feng, as I've played a multitude of characters. You know,
5.
That 5 in total?
Yeah,
So that's
Heihachi, at least on stream, Heihachi, Negan, Steve, Paul, and then the Feng.
Okay, so there's been a lot of characters picked there. And so, getting into now Tetsu hovering the Claudio. That might not be where the final is laid, as there it is. The Lydia. This is what I had expected when this guy told me he had a plan. He's going for the Lydia Sobieska, and against Feng, it's an interesting pick. I think Lydia has very good things to play into this matchup. I think down 4-2 is very good at chasing down back Kempo, keeping Feng in check. You get a counter on it, you get a nice follow up. But one thing I don't like about this matchup is in certain times where Lydia has to go into stance like after 1-2-2 and forward 4-2, Feng can be really difficult to deal with that back one, just putting a stop to a lot of Lydia's pressure. Without her, if Lydia wants to stop him, she has to do an anti-mash option, which generally is unsafe. So let's see how Tetsu handles this. He said he has a plan. I'd like to see it in action, Bloodhawk.
It's a very confident pick. He did what you said yesterday. I'll wait for Nee to pick his character first. Saw the Feng. Nice punch parry right from the start with the blue sparks.
Yep. Looking for the full crash down 4-2 there. Could have been punished way harder, but we'll be happy about that.
In a nerfed Lydia world, what do you think is the best way of playing this character?
I think you can't. I think the number one thing that's changed about this character is don't use red tape.
Okay.
Down back 3, just stop doing it entirely. I think most of her game is still functional. For example, you see the cat hell sweep there after down 4-2. You just have to commit to it. That first hit, clean hit range is not good at all. You have to commit to it, get the 2 hits. So just situations like that, you have to change a little bit. I think Lydia is still very viable at this point in the game.
Yeah, I think
just play her different.
I think that hop kick is still amazing, and I think one of the most annoying things about her, how even when she whiffs, like she recovers so fast in a lot of the moves that whiff punishing her can be very difficult.
Yeah. I think with a character like Feng, having access to something like shoulder as a whiff punish.
I mean, it sounds nice, but if you miss it by a frame, all of a sudden you're...
Yeah, but no one's punishing a shoulder on whiff. That's the problem. First time anyway. Eventually you get there. Nice block. Down 4-1-2. Down 4-2. Nice.
Another, once again.
Classic Lydia set up there. Almost back forward 4-2. Cat 2 again. Looking
red tape.
Looking for the anti-mash options, and I mentioned it earlier. You just don't use this move anymore with Lydia. Back to the wall, maybe. That was probably the only time you should use it. And I think Nee was like, damn, this is the time you should use this move.
I mean, what does she have the wall splash you now at that range?
Forward 4-3+4, I think, is the only thing.
Forward 4-3+4? Okay.
Outside of stance, I think it's forward 4-3+4 is the only thing.
She lost 4-2-4. She lost Political Storm.
Yeah. She lost too much.
Yeah.
Nice forward 4. Oh, goes for 4-4-2 there. Could have had a forward 4-3 instead for a flip over. 4-2, very nice.
Nice punish. Yeah.
Tetsu's back at the wall now. This is where Feng gets scary. Nice. Just side steps out there. There's a down 4-2 as well. Down back 2, counter hit while standing 1-4. Again, that's a punch parry setup. Didn't go for it though.
Ooh, that might have been a counter hit.
Could have been counter hit. Knees like I want that counter hit now. Oh, Tetsu went for the manual low parry there. 15 seconds left. Rage available as well. Spends it. The cat 1. 8 seconds left.
Away from the wall. What can we do here?
5 seconds.
Nice.
Tetsu, nice block, but is the wall going to mess him up here?
No,
oh, I
it
love
does
that.
not.
I love that from Tetsu there. A lesser player there is going to get confused by the wall, not do the best combo, but Tetsu was so aware. Very nice work there.
Tetsu gets around on the board here. The Nee playing this up close game, trying not to let him get started with anything.
Yeah. Nee ducking a lot in Tetsu's face.
He's only shown the hop kick once.
Whoa.
The instant while standing 2. You want to duck?
Very nice. Gets a tailspin as well. Can he carry to the next one? No. Yeah. Messed up his dash. Oh, down 4-3 catches Tetsu moving. I don't think it's going to put him in rage though, so not the worst situation for Tetsu, but hard to make the comeback without that rage mechanic. Punish that.
Yeah.
No knockdown.
Honestly, in that situation, it might not be that bad, but only.
It still hurts to see.
Yeah.
Oh, looking for a classic setup there. Nice, and
you cannot do that.
I mentioned it earlier, that Feng back 1 in those situations. What Tetsu can do in that situation, if he is fast enough, is do the heaven enough 2, which is the low, which high crutches. However, if Nee is fast enough, I don't think it's going to get there in time. As Chanel is just hopping, he's trying to get rid of Sefi Black. Yeah. Hops down over the crowd.
You should just see Chanel tackle Sefi Black into the crowd. It's like, they just start brawling in the stands.
Yeah, I think honestly, it just came down to at the end a bad decision from Ted. And Chanel. Okay, now they're okay. I don't know what's going on here. Is this legal? I feel like we need a referee to step in and say something about this.
I've definitely done this before.
This is not official procedure.
I've definitely just decided to walk over and listen in on my opponent's coaching.
This is not official procedure. Is he sending Chanel as in like some kind of carrier pigeon to listen to a message? This is definitely not torn. This is not official procedure. But anyway, going back to that, Chanel. I think Chanel agrees with whatever Sefi said. But no, one thing I think is he was doing very well. I think that was winnable. It really just came down to a final bad decision, I think, with the heaven enough after the rage drive. I mentioned it earlier, that back one puts a big stop sign to a lot of that pressure. And I think Tetsu might have switched characters because we had a random select stage.
I mean, for me, whenever Lydia does the rage drive, personally, as a defender, all I'm doing is sitting there and I'm waiting for her to do the second
heaven
stand.
enough, exactly.
And I'm just waiting to jab.
And there's also an audio cue with that as well, so I think...
Yeah.
But Tetsu switching to the Claudio now. This is a character I think in Pakistan they're saying is quite good to play into Feng. Stuff like 4-for-1+2 is good punishment.
Yep.
You know, so I'd like to see if Tetsu's aware of that. But again, Lydia didn't work out. I think it was possible. Makes a switch. Let's see. This is the main character now.
I mean, if there's a character that you could say can control Fang, it would be Claudio, right? The back threes, the back ones. Good forward 1+2s, like you mentioned.
Good approach as well to shut down any back Kempo, you know, so.
Yeah. Can play at a range where if Fang's jab manages to whiff, you have the hop kick.
Yeah. All right, back three trade there. I'd say a little unfortunate for Tetsu to get the infinite stage, something Neo would definitely be comfortable in this situation, but does nullify Feng's wall game, but also Claudio's new wall game, which could be the best in the game as he gets a nice sidestep into the hop kick. Very nice opener from Tetsu, playing very calm and controlled with this Claudio right now.
I mean, like you said, Claudio's wall game definitely one of the best in the game, but sometimes it's more, even though it's a random stage, sometimes it's more important how much you take away from your opponent than how much you take away from yourself.
Again, the down back two still coming up, but Tetsu again, another life lead. Playing very well with this Claudio. I think he's being careful with the 4-1+2 because the second it can be carried.
Yes.
And Feng has a punch to the back that launches, so definitely aware of that as he punishes.
First time.
Very nice work there from Tetsu. Proving me wrong. Running, doesn't do running two, doesn't want to build the starburst. Does the side step 4. I like that. Kept him closer. Didn't have the starburst animation with the running two. Side step 4. Good option there from Tetsu. Yeah. Excellent start with the Claudio.
Yeah, and even like back to what you would normally expect in that situation, would have given him a starburst and wasted it like right there.
Because he already had it. He was aware of that, and that's a general Claudio thing. You do back 2 as a common filler for extra damage. And nice. Lets the forward 1+2 rip. This is not going to be dead. I think Tetsu's going to build his... No, does the same thing again. Sidestep into the mid that time.
Beautiful.
Wow.
Beautiful play from Tetsu right there.
3 rounds straight. No round brown. Why did you pick Lydia? And look, Sefi.
You turned on that Lydia pick real fast, huh?
I mean, when you win 3 rounds straight like that against Neon in Infinite Stage, what more can you say? But he's going right back into it.
I am definitely a huge proponent of play your stuff. Counter picks be damned, but going right back into Infinite, like you said, Nee's perfectly comfortable on Infinite Stage here.
Yep. Went for the hop kick there. Actually got caught by the down 4. If Tetsu was a bit faster there, would have had a launch, but not the worst thing in the world. Forward 4. Very nice. Tetsu using his moves very well, but what a whiff punish there from the forward 1+2. Oh, the Ukemi.
Nice punish.
Yeah, and
finishes it.
Yeah, I love that delay there from me. Catches so many people off guard and finally gets around on the board against the Claudio. Oh, the jabs as well. Me completely switching, playing a much slower game now, but nice.
Beautiful sidestep.
Yeah, nice. You can't let something like that rip against Tetsu. There's the starburst. Down back 4-3. And again, will he do it a third time? Nice step on the down forward 4. No punish though, but no damage taken. Running 2, just whipping there. Unfortunate. Lets it rip. No delay, so cannot be Sabaki'd. Alright, the down 4. Nice side step. Down 4 again from Tetsu. Forward for 1+2.
Nebula Slicer coming out. Down 2 into... That could be Sabaki as well.
Yeah, I think that was a big risk there from Tetsu. Oh,
No
looking
punish.
for a punish there. 15 seconds left. Life lead for Tetsu. Rage right now for Knee. Spends the rage. 12 seconds left. Back 1. The jab goes under. Nice break on the throw. Essential break. 5 seconds left. Who has the life lead? Tetsu. Whoa! Whiff
punish with the back 4-3.
Excellent decision there by Tetsu. I mean, playing this so calm and composed, going to these final seconds with me and not looking out of place.
Maybe taking some inspiration from the CBM set from earlier. Just
Yeah.
like, maybe if I just don't do anything, I won't lose.
Yeah. That was a bit unfortunate though. Did running 2, but it traded, so he did not get the starburst on it.
We'll take the counter hit damage though.
And he gets his starburst anyway.
Yeah.
Down for life lead again for Tetsu.
Don't get too over eager
Yeah.
though.
Whoa,
Oh,
Tetsu.
no, never mind.
Down
Go
3
in.
into the wild standing 1-2. Tetsu 1 round away from knocking Knee out of the tournament. Oh, the hop kick. Tetsu's feeding it right now.
Under the jab. Let's get the starburst on deck.
There it is. Down back 3. I mean, this is definitely Tetsu running 2.
Superman punch.
And
I got
again.
one.
And the lows. Forward 1+2. I think that's it. Tetsu's done it. What an upset! Tetsu from the loser's side coming up against me from Germany.
Both German players defeating their Korean counterparts.
And what an amazing moment between those two as well. Sefi back lifting Tetsu up. Tetsu can't quite believe it right now. Head in his hands. I almost flew, by the way. The camera didn't see it, but that's the highest I've been in a while.
You almost flipped the table right here.
I mean, Tetsu literally can't believe it right now.
I mean, we both knew it was possible. We've seen him beat amazing players such as Chikrin at Golden Letters, but it's like, the story is not over until the final hit is dealt.
Yes.
An amazing play on Infinite Stage, those second and third games out of Tetsu right there against Nisfang.
I mean, what a show there from Tetsu, taking it over. Perhaps we call him the GOAT at second.
Yeah.
Mr. Knee taking it over him in the tournament 2-1, 2-0 if you just count just the Claudio games. But yeah, I mean, obviously still a good showing from Knee to get to this point. We'll probably be disappointed in his performance, you know, because he only gets points with first place of this tournament. But you know,
honestly, Knee, save some points for the rest of us, please. 320, man, you're in a good spot.
Yeah, he's got way, like, he's what? He's first place right now.
Yes.
920?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's too many points, you know. But yeah, no, what a great show. And Tetsu, you know, like I said earlier, could have made it happen with the Lydia, but you know, why this guy ever stopped playing Claudio, my mind will never know. But I think just played that so well, played so confidently. And one thing that Tetsu, I think, has kind of struggled with is switching his timing, especially in a tournament environment, you know.
Yeah.
Kind of plays very similar, does the same things at the same time. But I think the variety that he was able to show to me was very good, and the movement as well. You know, Tetsu played that amazingly. And one thing I love that he did, I think, especially in the last round here, ending the combos with a forward 4, so we can get a mix-up instead of the running 2. You know, forward, and then the sidestep forward the first time, then sidestep into the mid the second time. And again, when it came down to these clutch, you know, 5 seconds or less situations, Tetsu really did not crumble. He did not falter.
Yeah.
Played this so well. I think here was where he did the down 3 into the wild standing 1-2.
Right there.
Here was where he did the down 3 into the wild standing 1-2 as well. Just playing complete confidence, running 2s, running 2 into a low as well. Only highs and lows. Backdashed. Frustrated Knee, excellent whiff punish. I mean, Tetsu played that amazingly, but enough about Tetsu. He's all right. He's a decent Tekken player. I think he did all right today. Because now moving on to the all KDF battle, it's going to be our winners final. It's going to be Ulsan versus CBM.
Friendship with DRK is over. FRK is now my best friend now. It's like, if you told me that both Chanel and Knee were no longer be in the tournament, they were going to be out at 5th place, and the winners finals would be between Ulsan and CBM, I'd be like, okay, sure, but how did it happen?
I would have been like, you've confused the sponsors around. It's the DRX winners finals, and then KDF are going to be in the loser semi-final. But you know, I think just what a performance we've seen from both the two, CBM and Ulsan. You know. This is going to be an interesting battle, to say the least. Obviously, these two know very familiar with each other, you know, play each other a lot. And also, the last time these two played at FV Major, it was top 32. Ulsan did take it over CBM, but it was 2-1. So, there's a lot that can be taken from that, as Ulsan goes straight for the Bob, CBM goes straight for the Noctis. And I think in a longer set, in the first 3, you do have time to play with. You have time to, you know, experiment what character you go for. I think Bob is a very good tester character to throw at your opponent first time, especially with, if your Bob is as good as as Ulsan's is, you know, because you can see how they like to react to certain situations. Do they like to duck on wake up, when I go for a hell sweep, when I do a forward 4-2, etc. And then you can use that information. Then when you have that information ready, that bank, that wealth of information to go to, you switch to a character like Kazumi, makes your life 10 times easier. But you might not even to do that.
Just going by the character matchup, Bob is also pretty good at controlling that mid-range, where you would normally expect Noctis to dominate as well. You have the 4-4-2, you can throw out a CD1, you have the hop kick whiff for a little bit closer.
And R forward 1+2, actually a very good punisher, things like down at 1+2 in certain ranges.
Yes,
so.
if you recognize the range.
Yeah.
Warp strike, right from the start.
Does his own 4-2 right back, 4-for-1+2. Oh no, so that's a Bob player curse right there. Launch partial moves, I'll take a forward 2-3 please. There's a hell sweep, first one of the day. Hell sweep again, second one of the day. Forward 4-2 this time.
Just do them early. Establish the threat early, and then you don't need to do them later.
Down back 3 counter hit, but Ulsan can definitely still lose this round. Rage spent, 20 seconds left, trying to jab, keep him away. And the downfall. I'm not a fan of using that warp strike there in such a huge life deficit because it leaves you in a -9 close. You have to just take a mix up there.
Threatening with the up 4-4 hop kicks, perfectly safe.
CD3 into nothing. Scared to punish it because of the second hits.
Yep.
Into again.
Challenging with the jab. Both these guys trying to get the first big hit of the round.
Nice punish there.
CBM has a decent life lead.
What a step. That could have been down 4-2, but the
definitely down 4-2.
The cameraman was not his friend there. Down 4-2, gets the count hit. It should go to the wall as well. Not clean though.
Ooh, tried to get some extra, but flying away.
And excellent whiff punish there, but no wall, but
doesn't matter.
Running stomp.
All right, one round apiece here. Using the warp strike, just being willing to be in Bob's face at negative. There we go, it's paying off.
He's using it very well. I think that's just Ulsan's a very, you know, twitchy, jittery player, loves to push buttons, but keep out like simple jabs as well. I think CBM just predicting, you know, the whisk from a certain range. So
great call.
And there's the back two. That's the first one we've seen so far.
Another warp strike from up close.
Nice block there from Ulsan. Back 1-0-2. And down forward 1-4. Gets the count hit. Ulsan in trouble right now. Wait, it's only the first game. In a first of 3. There's time to play with.
Yep. Lots of data being shown here. We haven't even seen a lot of 2-2 out of CBM yet. Wall bounce. No, misses it though.
You have to delay that slightly sometimes from the angle. Ulsan not worried though. Down 2-3.
Trying to pressure against this wall. Hell sweep comes out again.
Yeah. Oh, big.
Trying to cash it out and no dice.
Big read there from Ulsan. Honestly, that could have been a miss. It could have been a wave dash into forward 4-2.
Possibly.
That does happen. Rage with now the spring kick.
Get out of my face.
Wow.
And the full crouch low takes it. CBM game 1. He is playing really well on day 2.
Insane today. I think there were a few things there as well. Like, for example, after the hell sweep, CBM stayed down. If Ulsan rage drive straight away there, he would have had the hits on the ground, guaranteed follow-up. So, you know, definitely could have had that there. But it's just if they get up straight away, you know, it's a waste of the rage drive. It's gone. You don't get to get anything from it. So, understand the decision as he goes to the Feng now. Okay. Could say a bit of a premature switch, but I guess, you know, Ulsan gotta be confident in his characters right now.
I mean, I feel like the only... He had some good moments, but a lot of it was like multiple hell sweeps going on, and that's like a risky strategy to keep going with the longer you go in the set. It's maybe decide now, go with the Fang, the more stable pick.
Yep.
But we saw what CBM did to Ni's Fang earlier.
Yeah, that's true. I wouldn't feel confident after seeing that happen, but again, different play styles.
I mean, inadvertently, it just might be like Ulsan might have helped train CBM for the Fang matchup. So
let's see how we get this second game now. CBM taking the first game there. QCF 1+2, big headbutt.
Evening it up real quick, getting a small life lead of his own. Down back 3.
Also getting hit by a lot of the second hit of strings. Down forward 1-4 a lot. You know, in that situation, you just have to duck. Down for 1-4 and down for 1-2 is either a high or a special mid.
And the up forward one finds its spot. Not dead yet. One more hit. Ooh, that could have been a launch.
Oh,
Backswing blow.
misses down by 3. Rage drive sped. So that's at 1+2. And down forward 1 catches Ulsan out of the air. CBM in such good form right now.
I really like CBM's movement in a lot of these up-close situations. Just very small sidesteps into immediate blocking. Like right there again. So just so he doesn't get tagged by any of those quick Fang moves like the back 4.
All right, jab, headbutt now. Ulsan with the life lead.
Ooh, counter hit.
Imagine if Fang had a real magic 4.
Don't put that in the world, bro. Don't speak things that you will regret. Counter hit coming in a little bit recklessly. Could have taken his time. He had such a huge life lead.
Oh no!
And now CBM has whittled it down. Not dead yet.
Wow, the backswing blow there. Ulsan barely staying alive in this second game.
And I think that's the big difference between Ulsan's Fang and, for example, Ni's Fang.
Yeah.
He's willing to bet it on these backswing blows if he has the read.
Yeah.
It's that youth.
Yeah. The recklessness of the young.
Yep. Trying to control the wall here.
Yeah. Back 4 just keeping CBM in check. 1-3 gets the count hit. Back turn.
Big Ulsan round here. Not enough to kill. One last chance. The spring kick again.
Yeah, CBM looking like a big spring kicker today, but there's the forward to Ulsan finally looking like he's in control in this set. Challenging the down back 3. There's minus on here, he knows that. And the dash in, nice back dash there from CBM though. I just find that Feng's down 4-3 is one of the harder moves in this game to whiff punish. Always feels like it's gonna hit.
Whoa. If he had held back, he might have gotten away, but he committed to the back turn too.
And CBM does that a lot. Alright, back 2.
But the wall's right there, he's got himself, he's got to get away.
Headbutt plus frames does it again, down 4-2-2. Emo man doesn't put Ulsan in rage though. Down back 3, and the Rager.
No.
He did! Got him, he did another down back 3. CBM with a great read. I mean, this is someone he knows very well. Great Rager on CBM. Final round, second game.
Ulsan being a little bit too eager to close out that round. The up pop kick, trying to go for the counter hit. The warp strike catches the back Kempo.
Yeah.
Another good option right there, catching back Kempo.
Honestly, CBM playing this so well right now with the Noctis.
Gets him out of the air.
Forward 2, running 3 for the plus frames now. Down 2. Down 2 again.
Ooh, avoids it. The sidestep back 2.
For 1+2, down back 3. Just poking away right now.
And CBM completely fine just playing this little bit of damage at a time against a character like Fang. I haven't seen the parry come out yet from Noctis.
Oh, nice dark. Oh, gets the float. This could be dead with a rage. It's a drive. I don't know about that decision, CBM.
Oh, he still works out though. Again, ending it with the full crouch down 4, challenging.
Yeah. Well, that was stressful to say the least there.
I mean, that stage, those octagon angled walls, he really wanted that re-wall splat with the 1-2 and it didn't work out.
Like, I was just thinking of going for Rage Out, keeping it safe, getting that guaranteed damage, but
he wanted to kill.
CBM was going for the guaranteed kill,
And still managed to salvage the round though. And now 1-1 right now. No, actually no.
2-0.
Sorry, I almost gaslit myself. 2-0 CBM in this set against Ulsan.
Nice whip punish there with a 4-3-4, but again, misses the combo. I mean, that's why we don't really main a character. Situations like that can be very weird. Speaking of weird, I don't want to talk about the end of that round. Second round in the potential final game here.
Just chalk it up. Fang round, weird things happen. Let's just pretend it didn't happen.
Let's move on.
Yep. Bad spear. Most likely a forward.
Yeah.
1+2.
Happens very often to Noctis. Wow, back to threading the needle there. 2-2, nice patience from Ulsan. Down forward 2, not the best punish on it, but
I respect CBM being like, okay, I'm down in the round, but I'm up 2 games. I can afford to play a little bit more wild.
Yeah, and Ulsan was ready for it.
Yeah.
Back 4 punish that time. Ulsan, can he finally get a game on the board? Can CBM finally lose a game in this top 8?
New moves coming out of Ulsan right here. The back tempo low, the full crouch low.
Oh, great use there on the forward 1+2. This could carry to the wall. Nice combo as well.
Got the low wall hit as well. Finishing the strings.
Oh, but I think that's going to be it. Ulsan gets a game on the board in a no-round round. Actually, I think there's a bit of a momentum switcher right there. What does CBM do now?
Switching the stage.
Yeah, hear the stage set music. What stage are we getting?
Definitely was getting pinned down a lot.
Yeah.
On Precipice of Fate. Going to Infinite, it looks like. Infinite Azure won.
A good decision, I think. You take away a lot of Fate's game by going to the Infinite stage. And Noctis, all the space mode to move around, has one of the best whip punches in the game with down forward 2. Ways using forward 2 as well. Like, I think having more space is so good for CBM right now.
And another example, like we were talking about before, where it's just like, obviously Noctis has some grimy wall stuff that can, but it's more important to take this away from Fang than worry about it for yourself.
Yeah. And screaming at his fist for some reason.
You never hyped yourself up?
I don't just... I'm looking at my fist right now. I understand. I understand. Okay, lively again for Ulsan to start off with. Looking very good. Down for playing the Pokemon very well. Yeah, no punish there from CBM.
Counter hit.
Counter hit. And wow.
Another new move coming out. Man, I haven't seen the split kick punch in forever.
Oh, just lets the forward 3-4 rip. Ulsan, what are you doing? Forward 4. This is an okay situation now. Ulsan, how do you get up? Nice patience there, but almost works out for CBM.
Went over him, tried to get something going, but Ulsan managing to get first round of game 4. Gets a little bit of the 10 hit. Ulsan moving a lot more confidently right now. More move choices coming out. Is there a Feng Wei move that you can like honestly say like, oh, this move is trash?
Up back 2, kind of, I guess.
But nah, it looks cool though.
I can't think of one right now. Nice
it's like
punish
average.
Well, it's natural, isn't it? So.
Yeah.
1+2. Forward 2 again, catching the back Kempo.
Yeah. Ulsan's desire, like, tendency to just move around so much. His APM is working against him, but he gets the clean forward 4. This should be dead. Interesting combo ender.
That's a disrespectful combo ender. Yeah. Just slap Noctis down to the ground. But also 5 rounds straight right now. What a turnaround. We need to see more of that CDM. The back 2s. Do it. Do it again. Oh, we tried to, but it was in the side. Oh. Back forward 1.
Held back.
Yeah. Nice whip punish. There's a block punish as well.
No break. All right, clean round on the board for CBM here. He's still in this. He wants to end it now. Don't bring it to game 5.
We didn't believe in his whip punish there with the back 1-2. Obviously, the second hit is a high, so if it was ducked, it was launched.
Back 4?
Yeah. That was a setup there for the back turn 2. Is a normal hit launcher. Safe as well. Forward 4. What's the Oki? Does Ulsan stay down again? No, great side roll.
Yeah. Another warp strike. Stop moving.
Nice duck. Combo as well. Ulsan, it's an annoying position to be in though. Such a huge life distance, but no race, so no extra damage. But it doesn't matter with all these down fours.
Yeah.
Down back 3, and now CBM on set point to move into grand finals on the winner's side.
It's the hit, catches out some damage. He's been autopiloting that down back 3 a lot after the 4, and Ulsan hasn't really picked up on it.
Yeah. 1-2-2. Nice down 4-3+4.
Messed up the follow-up.
Big whiff, not the best punish though. Again, both of these 2, that was a wild 74 got standing for instead, but there's the back 2. CBM, what can you do now? Forward 4. Blocks this time, 4+2.
Beautiful punish again.
It's a good punish because it's a homing move.
Yes.
And Noctis likes to get away. But he does get away that time while standing 2-2. What's the Ogi here? This could be the most important decision of the tournament. Down back 3, while standing 4, raise drive spent. 4-2 Wisp with a range drive whiffs!
Why would you do that?
Oh, Sam, you might have thrown this one away, but 15 seconds left. Back 2, and CBM moves into grand finals on the winner's side. Feeling good, feeling relieved.
I understand the Rage Drive is a faster move, but you were getting the consistent punishes with the forward 1+2.
Yeah, also hit rematch by accident. But
no, one more.
We're not done. But yeah, I understand what you're. Well, that's completely right there. The forward 1+2 worked every single time the forward 2 whiffs. So why would you go away from there? Though a simple answer could be the cameraman could have messed him up. Could have been forward 1+2, got back 1+2, got the Rage Drive instead.
Yeah, true.
But then, like you said as well, back 1+2 as well. The Rage Drive, you know, such a good move in general to throw out. Could have expected to also work as a whiff punish in that situation. Just got unfortunate. And that's the thing, those small decisions, those small little moments can really just decide an entire tournament.
Yep.
You know, as we look at the replays we had here, I mean...
like, small decisions like choosing to go with the Bob first.
Yeah. I mean, the Bob wasn't doing terribly. You know, again, it was just small decisions, like when he got the Hell Sweep in the potential final round. If he just did Rage Drive straight away, would have hit CBM on the ground, but he waited, got spring kicks, so I was doing a lot of spring kicks from CBM in this set.
Yeah. And I really liked as the set going, especially once the Fang came out, their move op choices started opening up as well. You saw the full crouch low from Fang, you saw the split kick, mid punch from full crouch as well. Saw a lot more back tempo stuff coming out, which was getting tagged by the warp shot. You saw these backswing blows from Fang.
Slow-mo in this game is so weird. It looked like that Fang took like an extra little moment to get away from the down 2 there, but slow-mo in this game has been interesting. I'll still never forget the Asim versus Kudan's moment of versus fighting the full crouch down forward 4, but yeah, I mean, look at this as well. I mean, again, down 4 challenging again. I mean, these two, they know each other so well, played so much for many years now. Forward 4-2 hitting, I think, CBM on wake up there. Yeah. And again, huge light of sit. CBM knew he needed something big, just went for it. It didn't work out. But I think the biggest decision here was the infinite stage pick. Worked out so well for CBM. Was able to breathe a lot more. I mean, Ulsan still looked good in this game, but I think the fact he has more time to think and, you know, play around things nonsense on the infinite stage really
not getting pinned down, not doing anything.
Exactly.
There's a lot of situations on Precipice with the wall carry into the wall, getting pinned down. But you see, it felt like, especially the game that he lost, he started straying away from the back 2 and then bringing it back for the final game. That's such an amazing knock to smooth.
Why would you ever stop using back 2?
Like, what are you, scared of getting punch parried? just do it better. But you see right here, CBM waiting in our winner's side grand final. This whole, if you have a fantasy bracket at home, and this was, if you picked this as your top 4 at this moment, I need some lotto numbers from you,
You're an oracle
man.
of some kind. You know, you have a crystal ball with a lot of information, with some information. If you guys would like more information, make sure you check out all of the socials here to follow to stay tuned in. TekkenWorldTour.com is where you find out all the Tekken World Tour news, and at Tekken and Beanie Esports on Twitter and Beanie Esports on YouTube. Also, they post the VODs there as well to after the tournament is over. Yep. And the tournament is not yet over, but we're going to take a short break, and when we return, we'll get our final top 4.
See you then.
We're close to Rubicon. Wake the dog up.
Handler Walter verified. Activating cerebral coral control device. Augmented human C4621 has awakened.
infamous handler Walter's hounds. Interesting. You ready to climb the wall?
Call sign Raven. Priority subject for termination. High on the list.
A coral response from the generator. Watch out.
Why hide behind another's call sign?
Let's see how far they can fly. On borrowed wings.
Welcome back, everyone. We are now at the final leg of Fighter Showdown here at Takamoto Masters event in India. The first ever Masters event here in India. But speaking of first ever, we have the first ever toys here. Well, not the first ever toys. Well, they could be. I don't know. I'm not a big toy guy.
Give me my hand back. You stole my hand.
I mean, does that mean because he has 3 hands somehow? I don't know. But yeah, guys, these are the amazing game dimension toys.
Taking your hand.
Okay, are you gonna swap the hand? See, you're having too much fun with it now. This is, I mean, actually, to be honest, look how much fun it is to play with them. You know, swap the hand, you can do some role-playing stuff. You know, you can have a good time. You know, like Heihachi can like grab Kazuya.
You wanna hug?
This doesn't fit the canon. These two would never hug at this point.
You never had your own like head canon that they worked it out.
No, but anyway, we're getting off topic. You can scan that QR code and pre-order these for yourselves. $26.99, over 20 points of articulation, and again, you can swap the hands between the two. That's what I did, and I'm having a great time with the Kazuya hand. Also, you know, you have the fun. Like you can make Heihachi do a Kazuya electric. Like what a time! What a time to be alive. This is how they look in the box when you get them to you as well. This one has the ready on it. I believe the round one is in the Kazuya pack as well. This is only wave 1. There is more to come with more characters. I will obviously be hoping for a Hwoarang one at some point. Hwoarang and Jin or something to get sets of rivals. But enough of that, because you take a look at that man sitting there. He must be feeling good about himself. You know, he has just come off a win against Ni, going down in the first game, picking the Lydia for some reason. I don't know why he did that. And his opponent will be someone very, very familiar to him. It is somewhat of like a mentor to him. You know, Sefi Black, you know, the guy that helped him get into the team, is already smiling. Look at these two. I think these two are going to have a fun time.
I have a very important question.
Yeah.
Who's going to coach him?
This happened at Head Stomper Top 8. I think they played at losers quarters, not losers semifinals. And what ended up happening is they coached each other still. After the loss, they still go up and they coach the other person, because the thing is, there's no HK here, there's no DBP, there's no ancillary German player to sort of be the guy to help them out here. So, you know, they are on their own in this set. And the thing is, I think this is a point where you just don't, you really don't need coaching to play against your coach, training partner, mentor, father figure, brother figure. Like these two, honestly, they travel a lot together, good friends for many years now. And I think just I think it makes me very proud to see these two, you know, getting this far.
I did a quick look up, and Sefi has won the last 5 times that they've run into each other.
I didn't want to bring it up.
But historically, Tetsu actually has the advantage.
Really?
Yeah, out of over 19 sets played in the past, it's a 55-45 split in favor of Tetsu. It's very small split. But
and the thing is, these two are friends. I don't think you saw what he just did there. These two are friends, very close friends, training partners. You know, Tetsu helps get into the team because of Sefi Black. But Tetsu just did the worst thing you could do to one of your friends. And you're going to take a look at right now what he did.
Friends don't pick Fang on each other, man.
See, the thing is, in Europe, it is very well known that Sefi Black has something of a Fang problem. This is a character he struggles with against a lot. I think Joker's almost undefeated against Sefi. Sefi's beaten a few times, but for the most part, Joker has a set. And Sefi just ends up losing to Fang quite a bit. And Tetsu himself does have a very strong Fang. At this point in the game, who doesn't? But we're getting into now losers semi-final action. The loser goes home in 4th place. This is our final first to 2 of the day. Tetsu starts off with the back one.
So you think the Fang issue, would you say it's strictly a Sefi problem, or is it partially a Miguel problem?
It's a bit of both. It's a difficult matchup for Miguel and also Sefi. It could be a bit of both, to be honest.
Yeah, okay.
It doesn't look like it matters right now. Sefi Black starting off with the life lead. Most of the round is gone. Tries to whip punish there with the forward 4. Just out of range, out of time. Down for 1, keep him in check. The stab 2. Down for 3, whiffing again. Lost only 1-2. Down for 1, gets a trade. Shoulder spent. Down forward 1. 20 seconds left. Sefi with a tiny life lead, but any move can change it. 1 down back 3 turns. This entire game around. What a whiff punish with the shoulder.
We don't even need the blue one. Throw it away. If you give me a whiff like that, I'm going to punish it easy peasy. All right, round 2. Sefi was looking really good, and Tetsu had to bring it back, so you have to keep that in mind if you're Sefi Black.
No punish there. Interesting. Again, life lead for Sefi. Last ending 3. Oh, back one just puts a complete stop to all of that. But the forward crouch, down forward 4 and wake up. This is the stuff you have to pull out against one of your training partners, someone you play against very frequently. You have to do the different stuff, the strange stuff. These two are probably training with each other the entire week leading up to this tournament as well.
Imagine in Tetsu's mind, like, you did that?
And that was a nice drop.
He dropped it, but you saw it, so he was ready to cancel it.
Nice punish there, though.
I think it's a sign of a good player when they don't autopilot their combos like that.
Able to recognize it again. Sefi Black has a life lead in the story of this game so far, but sidestep 4 with the right combo. This could even be
that is not the right
alive.
combo.
He could be alive. He is alive.
The brick wall was right there.
Yeah. Rage Drive spent 22 seconds left. Now forward 1, the jab, sidestep 4, beating the Rage Drive, but does shoulder Tetsu. You need to finish your food.
That's the downside of bringing out this Fang all of a sudden.
Yeah.
It's not practiced.
Yep.
Beautiful whiff punish on the 4-4-2 from Sefi.
Twin Pistons are a nice combo as well. Should get a...
Too close.
I need to stop talking.
Yeah.
Got my 3, nice block. No launch though from Sefi. Miguel can always launch. Has a wild standing 14 frame launcher, but nice combo. Not going to be dead. But Tetsu in serious trouble. The downfall hits Tetsu as he wakes up. Final round, first game.
Who's going to take this first game? First of 2. It's only loser semifinals.
I think Tetsu did there as well was a punch to the back. He's probably looking for a downfall one from Sefi. Something he is known for, but nice whiff punish gets the block punish.
Beautiful combo, holding great weight, big punish on the punch parry because of that forward 2-1.
Whoa!
Climbing dragon.
What a whip punish there from Tetsu. It's not over yet. I think he tried to look for a rage drive there. Running 3 has the plus frames though, and the whip punish from Tetsu.
It was ugly at points, but Tetsu gets game 1 with the Fang Wei. And that sidestep 4 into shoulder.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, normally that hits sometimes, but it's just. I think Feng's shoulder hitbox is very inconsistent, and now Sefi thinking very hard right now. Off the top of my head, I do not know Sefi's Masters standings. He has had top 8s and multiple Masters this year already. However, I do know if a 4th place does net him points here. So Sefi like doing some serious thinking right now. What stage does he go to? Hammerhead. He wants to keep the walls in play here. Again, definitely a winnable game there for Sefi Black. It took Tetsu to make a Herculean comeback to stay alive. So honestly, probably still feeling good about himself.
Yeah, and little mistakes on both sides. You know, we were ragging a little bit on Tetsu's Fang, but Sefi had some errors, some, not proper combo spacing to the wall. So both of them can clean it up a little bit.
So it's the Hammerhead stage now. This is do or die for Sefi Black. Sticking with the Miguel as expected.
Okay, I had to look it up real quick. Both of Sefi's Masters placements are 7th place.
So Sefi does walk away with points here today.
Yes.
Regardless, but obviously you want as many as possible. Sefi currently in the top 19, but definitely not safe. So this is an important event to get some points out. Nice back Kempo 3 there. Gets the launch to the wall. Flip over for Oki. Nice duck.
Not a big punish though.
And
just a
raw shoulder.
He had all this life to give. Why not? It's still a 13 frame advancing mid.
The raw shoulder has been terrorizing Europe for much of time now.
Oh, you guys too?
Chicken Maru is a demon.
I'm glad UK and I'm glad Europe and US have something in common. Yeah. Just raw shoulder.
A bond. And we can share in the forward too. Whiffing there. Up for 1 for the plus frames. Oh, 4-1-2, whiffing there complete. Nice backdash there from Sefi. But again, life lead right now goes in Sefi's favor actually, but dropping the forward 2. Tetsu complete ready to get up and punish there. Sefi was dropping that forward 2 pretty much all day. I think he needs to keep it safe with an easier follow-up. Stab down forward 2, stab down back 3 as Tetsu. Wow. Just enough to kill that. I think the extra rage damage really helps Sefi Black out in that situation.
Big counter hit. Tried to go for the down 4 float. A little too slow. Trying to control this wall here.
This is trouble right now for Sefi Black.
Finally, sidesteps left, gets away, but the counter hit down back 3 finds its mark. I can see what you mean by this character making Sefi uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Like, visibly, I can see it in the playstyle.
Okay, but Sav 4 count hit. Second time he's done it. Second time he's got count hit. Back 3 for the plus frames. Regular throw broken, but that puts Sefi's back to the wall.
Literally about to say you have to watch out for these sidestep 4s if you're going to do the Savage 4.
And 2 down 4s. Tet's looking really good right now. One more round to move into our losers final against Ulsan. Sefi, what can you do? Has a life lead, but it's just not been enough so far.
Tetsu's just kind of been able to basically do whatever he wants with this Fang Wei, it feels like.
Okay,
Not that, but
that's doing a bit too much.
Yeah. But the sidewall ruining these combos for Sefi Black on Hammerhead.
Down by 3, down by 3. With 1+2. Magic 4 trying to catch something there. Tetsu in a bad position. I hate this position. You have a life deficit but no rage to get extra damage. Or an extra move with the stab. Down back 3. There's the rage. Sidestep 4. Out of range. Down back 3.
Nice range down back 3.
Nice whip
Not
punish.
dead. He's not dead. He's on a sliver.
We saw this earlier, Bloodhope. We saw this comeback earlier, but this time the shoulder whiffs. Final round, second game, set point for Tetsu. Nice block and punish, but the hop kick there. Sefi not respecting anything.
It's going to be a side again.
Yep. But nice conversion there from Sefi. Oh,
Tried the hop kick
yeah, but the second jab, the 1-2. Nice low parry on the down 2. Could have been a reaction from Sefi.
Should get to the wall with this?
Down forward 2. Oh, no, it doesn't need the down for 1 at all. Life lead for Sefi, but we have seen Tetsu bring this back many a time before, and that could have been it. One more hit for Sefi. Forward 3, he's threatening with it right now.
He's like, I got a gun and I'm going to shoot it.
Wow, what a block there from Tetsu.
Just taking his time, just taking his time.
He's really looking for right now. Sidestep 4, but it is shallow. Nice block from Tetsu. Rage available. Down back 3. Sidestep 4, is that it? Tetsu takes it over Sefi Black. 2-0. Another huge comeback, and Sefi's done, but it's all love. It's all hugs between the two. They are good friends. And Tetsu's Cinderella story still goes on for a bit.
Yeah, but now he has to go against the person that put him into losers with Ulsan. But man, Sefi at the end of that round, he just felt like he froze up. Like the threat of the rage drive was so strong to him that not only one but 2 sidestep 4s. Like the first one didn't hit clean enough, and the second one just hit it. Basically, every sidestep 4 that Tetsu did in the set hit.
Yeah, I think it comes down to, like you mentioned, when you have such a strong mid-rage drive back to the wall, all of your lows become so much more powerful. And the way Tetsu's whip punish as well with the Feng looks so good. Yeah. You know, so I think that's just kind of the tail of the tape there. But again, that full crash down for 4, like a lot of unorthodox thing from Sefi, like the stuff you have to pull out against your training partner. You mentioned the sidestep 4. There's another one right there. But the whiff there. Good combos, one more mix-up in this situation. Down 4 catches Tetsu staying down, and here was, I mean, this comeback, that replay doesn't do that comeback justice. That was a lot more that had to happen there, but excellent punish there from Sefi, the 4-1+2, flip over, headbutt, the down 4s were just all of the lows, and I think Tetsu from that round had read these lows are really working.
Tried to make the comeback again, but unfortunately that time it whiffed, and just this final round, it's just like, you could see it in Tetsu. He was like throwing out the forward 3s. He was doing stuff like that, threatening. You know he wanted a big payoff. Yeah. That big payoff was going to be that sidestep 4.
Yeah, I mean, like, just even, like I mentioned the rage drive as well. Like you mentioned, the forward 3s was another thing as well that really just deterred Sefi Black from wanting to duck. But back to once in that situation against Feng is so scary. Like, every decision feels like a wrong decision. And unfortunately, Sefi Black is done for the day. Finishes in 4th place. I wonder how that's going to affect his point total, because you see Sefi Black is in the top 19. The ticker will show him very soon. But now, here we get into Ulsan versus Tetsu in the losers final. Are we going to get a double jeopardy for Tetsu? Is the same person going to beat him twice, or has he adjusted? Has he adapted? Has he come with something new to deal with Ulsan? Because Ulsan looking very, very, very good today. Obviously, his big hiccup early against CBM, that still could have gone in his favor. So, you know, excited to see how this one plays out.
The first time in winner's side, Ulsan brought out the Bob. He looked very dominant in that set 2-0.
Yeah.
So
I think we're getting a blind pick situation.
Okay.
I mean, because Tetsu has a multitude of characters to go from. We just saw the Feng. Has the Lydia as well. Don't pick the Lydia. Never, ever, ever pick the Lydia. Do not do that. But I mean, Bloodhawk just showed me something interesting. Tetsu's pointer right now is not very high. You know, he's currently only on 85 points. A third place finish here gives him 220 points, correct?
Yes.
So he will be at 300 plus by the end of this day.
Yeah, at the very least.
At the very least, 300 plus, which might not even put him into the top 19, considering the way things are right now. So it's going to be the Claudio Serafino, and it's going to be the Feng Wei for Ulsan. And again, Vermilion Gates on the random select. Now this is where things get really important, but is the losers final. Loser goes home at third place. The winner goes into challenge CBM in the grand finals. Fighter Showdown, Tekken to a Master event, the first ever Masters event in India. I'm excited. I hope Bloodhawk's excited too.
I'm definitely excited. Germany having a showing against Korea in this top 8. Can they keep the momentum going?
Yeah. I think Germany undefeated against Korea. Or actually, Sefi Black lost to Ulsan earlier, never mind. But we did see the DRX get taken out by Sefi Black and Tetsu. So let's see where this one goes here. Again, first of 3 action. That last set was our last first of 2 of the day. A nice hop kick there from Tetsu. He has to be feeling good right now. He's just coming off wins against Sefi Black and me.
Right? It's like you're feeling strong, you're playing strong, you're making the right decisions.
Oh my god, another Ukemi there. Doesn't get the pickup though.
You're going up against another Feng Wei after beating knees. So it's like you already know you can win the matchup.
Yeah.
Now you just have to beat the player.
Ooh, hop kick out range. Nice forward 4 as a whiff punish there. You don't see that very often. But that's nice rage, good option. Drops the combo though, unfortunately. Neutral hop kick gets the launch. Not going to be dead though.
Almost.
So close. The rage drive spent.
Got the star burst.
Do down 2-2. Just do it. Okay, for 1+2. And there, the down 4 catches Tetsu. First round goes to Ulsan.
Maybe it's good that he doesn't have down 2-2 in Tekken 8.
It is calling to him like, you know, the Green Goblin Mask.
Back one. Looking strong in the second round.
Great hit confirmed there from Tetsu in the down 4-3. 4 for 1+2. Nice whip punish as well. Tetsu in a great position in this game. Nice ducks. The up 4-2 gets a counter hit. Back turn. Nice patience from Tetsu.
One thing you have to remember if you're Tetsu against this, like Ulsan's Feng Wei, way more active than Mies is, way more willing to challenge. You're going to see way more back tempo, other strange moves. So you have to be prepared for the offense, but that also opens Ulsan up to get counter hit. We saw against CBM with the Warp Strike.
Down 4 Rager. Ulsan taking some strats from Europe today. Does not work out against Tetsu. He's seen that one too many times. 4-3. Sidestep 4 looking very good right now. Tetsu has a good life lead. Wow.
Ooh, he was ready for that whiff. Going to be a clean wall splat here. 1-4 shoulder evens it up. The extra pokes. Oh, Tetsu bringing it back.
Back one very nice, but a 1-3 again. Just such a strong lockdown 2 on the 1-3 again. Ulsan. One more round from getting on the board first, but Tetsu definitely not done yet.
He was so scared of getting the second hit of Rage Drive punch parry that he didn't let it rip, and instead he got whip punished.
And then again, the full crash down 4-2 from Ulsan. The shoulder into another shoulder there. Ulsan really feeling himself right now. And another shoulder. These raw shoulders are paying dividends. Ulsan gets the first game in a perfect.
Just telling him, get off me. And it's like, except because they're like, listen, I know you beat me, but I got to help you because you're my friend.
You know, I love that. Like the bond between these two can never be shattered. You know, he just if I'm Sefi, I actually wouldn't go up. You just picked Feng against me and you beat me. Like, you're on your own, kid. But no, I mean, with these two, like, inseparable is exactly what we expect from them. At Head Stomper, these two actually played in top 8 and they were coaching each other between the set. Like, that's just the kind of bond these two have. But Sefi's always going to be there. Tetsu will always be there for the other one regardless. But always, and one thing when it comes to, I actually spoke to Sefi about this, the way the Germans coach each other is often very simple things, you know, just calm down, you know, play your game, etc., etc. When there's normally some specific things, they pick out, but it's always just very simple, calm down, play your game, etc, etc. Then they pull out if there's something they're not doing on this or that, that's what they really go for. But it's more of a morale boost than anything, you know, just having that, knowing that you're not really alone as you're playing, like there's people supporting you, looking out for you and helping you. It's such a big thing, honestly, in tournaments, because they can feel lonely sometimes.
Yeah. 100%, but knowing that he has Sefi behind him, Germany behind him, even maybe some people in the crowd behind him. He's going into this game 2 against Ulsan.
Tetsu is actually Indian himself, so there are people out there. They were chanting his name earlier, so. Nice block and punish there from Tetsu. Has a starburst as well. Can he get to the wall? Wants to keep it.
Same for later. If you get a balcony break now, you could turn it into a round, but the up forward 2.
It's a count hit.
You see Tetsu being a little hesitant because he knows how active Ulsan has been.
Ooh, running 2. Like a minute down 4-3-2 there. Nice whip punish there from Tetsu. Breaks the balcony, and that's going to be the first round in the second game.
Beautiful punish, balcony, and then, like I said, turning it into a winning round.
I think it was smart to keep the balcony because we mentioned how good Claudio's wall game is, especially with a breakable wall behind you. There's so much that can go Claudio's way. Very smart. Running 2 gets the flip. Forward 4 catches the hop kick there. Tetsu looking so good in this game. Hasn't been touched yet. Nice block there from Tetsu. And that's going to be the second round.
Ending it with the running 2.
7 golden letters. Down 4-3-2. Excellent. Easier to hit from there because he saw Feng moving beforehand.
Tetsu cleaning it up.
Lovely whiff punishes where they're just so clean right now. Tetsu being 45 seconds in the round. Has a life lead again. Has been playing with it so well.
Is playing a lot cleaner than he was in game 1. Knows that if he gives a bad whip, he's sniffed out 3 of those down back 3s in a row. But bad combo, but not letting it bother him.
Forward 4 turned into a forward 4. No whiff punch to the down forward 3. It's a difficult move to get.
Now that Rage is on deck, the forward.
Wow. But Tetsu, cool, calm, and composed. Back dashes the Rage drive. Back 1. Excellent turnaround in that game.
So like, the minute Rage was an issue, all of a sudden the down back 3s from Feng were hitting.
Oh, yeah.
So scary to duck on that character.
Blocked every single one until that Rage.
And then like, I'm good.
Yeah. And now also going to character select screen. I think we are going to see the Bob again. Is the character he beat Tetsu with earlier. But again, this is a character Tetsu is very, very, very familiar with. Tetsu actually made a tweet not too long ago. Well, it was like a year ago now, actually. That was quite a while ago. Where he had to consistently play against DBP in ICFCs and their offline locals just over and over and over again. Like he was playing against him consistently. So is a character he's very, very, very familiar with. But this is a different style of Bloodhawk.
It's very fast. It's very aggressive. If you make any sort of whiff, you're going to eat a hop kick or a CD1 to the face.
Yeah. I think that's the scariest thing about Ulsan's Bob is just the whiff punishment. It's not always just like an up forward 4 or like a down 1+2. It's a CD1. It's a CD2. It is something big that's going to do huge damage. It's a magic 4 for a count hit.
Gets the clean wall splat, cashes out, 50% lead, 60% now, 70.
The number's just getting higher.
But trying to whittle it down. He's got Rage.
Nice punish. Tetsu with Rage, like you mentioned, the jab down back 3. Tetsu's doing so good of scouting these lows right now, but what can he do? One Rage drive turns it around. Nice block, side step 4, down back 3. But the Bob while standing forward. Okay. Bob while standing forward does that quite a bit, to be honest. I've seen that. That's not the first time. It's just the wall. The wall can do that sometimes.
Yep.
1-1-2, very nice. Looking a lot more cool, calm, and composed with this Bob. 4-2.
Bob, another character with an amazing keep-out jab game.
Yeah.
And the Fang, the Kazumi, and the Fang, and the Bob. Ulsan likes his jabs.
Yeah, a nice punish there from Tetsu. Oh, big whiff, just a bit too hasty there. Ulsan taking 2 rounds relatively quickly with the Bob switch.
Yeah, it's starting to look how it did in Winter's side.
Hell sweet. That's the first one so far. Nice side step on the forward 4-2 and the punish there from Tetsu.
Ah, but off axis made the ender whiff.
With the secret string. Full crash down 4-2. Oh, the hell sweep. Instant hell sweep from Ulsan. And a second one. Is there a third one? No, forward 4-2 that time.
I love the pumping of the wave dash too.
Yeah.
Just like just scaring, establishing the threat. And just like making Tetsu freeze up by just like, you know, single crouch dash wait, single crouch dash wait.
Yeah.
Trying to bait a response, trying to instill some fear. And that Bob is very scary.
Yeah, and obviously Sefi stepping right back up again to help his friend in this situation. I mean, this is a scary position to be in. Ulsan now needs one more game. He beat you earlier using this Bob. And that was a relatively easy win there for Ulsan in that game, picking the Bob. So Tetsu with the character select screen. He used to love picking Lydia in this matchup as well earlier, but probably set the character select screen to think,
Yeah,
take
like,
some time.
Right, betting it all on Lydia when you're down 2-1.
I wouldn't do that personally.
Most likely sticking with the Claudio for the rest of the way through.
Yeah.
He is capable of making the comeback, but this Bob of Ulsan, he plays, feels like the Bob and the Fang are very similar, but then even like the Kazumi and the Bob, like there's that really like dichotomy of just like the Kazumi very comfortable at just picking it away at you, and like, you know, if he manages to get a launch, it's just like extra on top. But just playing that controlling style with the Kazumi, but being so aggressive with the Bob.
The Desura is Tetsu's stage of choice. He's going to need all the help he can get right now. Potentially the last game of Ulsan takes this. It's our losers final. Who will meet CBM in the grand finals?
This top 8's been crazy, bro.
I could not have predicted it to end like this. Well, we let the show begin. Tetsu so comfortable on this stage. He's going to need to be right now.
Double grab out of Ulsan.
Yeah, 1-2, 1-2, back 3. Nice punish on the hop kick. Good patience there from Tetsu, though. Down 2-1. Down 2-1 again. That is safe now. Used to be -10.
Again, pumping the wave dash, but not committing. Ooh,
nice!
max range.
Excellent spacing there from Tetsu. Makes the wild side in full whip and is completely ready to punish. Whoa, that could have been dangerous, but again, Tetsu blocking these lows, scouting them out. Great start here.
Gets around on the board here.
Down for one so
just
much.
Checking it. He's been noticing that Tetsu's been stepping right a lot.
Nice. Duck and punish there from Tetsu. Good job. Weird decision there from Ulsan to go for, but now he's just pushing Ulsan back to a down forward 1+2. Guaranteed on count it. CD1 catching Tetsu stepping. This is going to be a difficult comeback from Tetsu. Has rage available. Spends for 1+2. Nice block. Raise drive spent. No, he wanted a re-wall splat on foot, but didn't hit confirm that time. Tetsu. 2 big mistakes in that game, giving Ulsan the round. Oh, back one just whiffing there, but oh, nice duck in the back 2-2 for the third hit there, saving Ulsan. 1-2, just doing the jabs. Nice ducking from Ulsan, though. He's reading a lot. He's seeing a lot. Forward 2 gets the wall splat. Nice combo as well. Tetsu in rage and in trouble. Forward 2. Oh,
again.
Whiff punish on the back 4 that time, and Ulsan now on set point to go back and challenge CBM one more time.
That's the second time he's whiff punished just the first hit of the rage drive.
Yeah.
He did it with the Fang as well.
Forward 3. Look at the wave dash from Ulsan. You mentioned it, the wave that is so scary. Nice punish. Tetsu back to the wall. How do you get out of here? Forward 2. Back 1, very nice. Running 2, gets the starburst, about even on life. Down 2, doesn't let it rip whilst only 1-2 plus frames. Back 1 gets the wall splat. This should be the round. We have a final round in this game.
Tetsu staying alive, making up for the drop in that previous round. But final round for Ulsan to move on to grand finals. Oh, Tetsu needs this to stay alive to bring it to 2-2 to final game.
Punish that. Down 4, nice block. This time in rage. Tries to hop kick, but down 1 keeps him in check. Again, punishing the down forward 1+2. Back one.
Pushing towards the wall.
Yeah, all mids right now for Tetsu. Back 3, nice back dash from Ulsan. Nice block. Down forward 3, doesn't let the second hit go, but the CD1. Now, if he gets a clean wall splat, I think this is dead, but he will not get it. Rage available for Tetsu. What do you do? Down back 3, nice block. 1-4. Oh, on the forward 1+2. Giga Jacker takes it. Ulsan moves back to fight against CBM. That's a very emphatic handshake. Knows he had to work from that one. Well, please, a huge shout out to Tetsu for his performance this weekend. Taking it over Knee, Sefi Black, making it all the way to losers final. What a performance. Please give it up for Tetsu. Look at that guy.
Third place, 220 Tekken World Tour points. It's going to be amazing. He's going to be at 300 now. No, 305, I believe.
Okay, so as you see there, Moto actually at 301. He will be tied with, if there's no event this weekend, he will be tied with Pinya if there's no event happening in Japan this weekend. So, yeah, tied at the 19th place position. Obviously, there are other players as well who performed one of this event. So it'll be interesting to see how the leaderboard stacks up after this event. But again, you know, I think that Feng, you know, I think Tetsu, it took him, I think how this went was it took him a game to get used to each character. The Feng lost the first game, but that second game he played against the Feng, you know, just the raw shoulders got him, right? But in the second game, the jungle outpost, blocking was all of the down back threes, punishing him correctly, keeping the wall in the situation as well, which, like you said, actually was the reason that he got this round in the first place. You know, played so well against the Feng, got a perfect in the second round as well. I mean, he looked so good against the Feng the second time.
Yeah, but then when the Bob came out, it was just he did seem to do way better against the Bob than he did. He wasn't ready for that whiff. There's a world where he's ready for that whiff and turns it into a launch. Yeah. But again, I guess you could say it took him a game to kind of get used to this Bob as well, because he played way cleaner in game 4, had way more opportunities, sniffs out the hell sweep right there. Unfortunately, you know, there's that unfortunate. He wanted the re-wall splat to turn it into a kill situation. I respect it, but couldn't get it. And then control. One thing that we didn't mention, how annoying it is to step Bob, especially in the mid-range. CD1 feels almost impossible to step. Forward, forward 2, down back, down forward 1, covering that right side. You see right there, there was only one thing that was on Tetsu's mind right there. It was the rage drive into the mix-up. And Ulsan said no to that with the forward 1+2 power crush.
I think you mentioned that interesting, because that's advice I've gotten when I played against Bob in tournaments. Someone's come up to me and said, listen, you're trying to step too much in the mid-range, it's not working, you're getting hit by CD1. You just have to focus on blocking or focus on one specific option to deal with. Because in that mid-range, you know, the forward 4-2 and the hell sweep can be steps to the left and right respectively. But that CD1 is going to catch you regardless. And this is what everyone, all these last two players, are fighting for right now. You see that trophy there. And it is an all KDF Grand Finals again as well.
It's the repeat of winners finals, CBM versus Ulsan. Not to rag on CBM, but I don't think anyone was expecting to see CBM in this Grand Finals winners side slot.
Especially when you looked at the fact he'd have to play, you know, Knee first, you know, as his first game of the day, probably expecting Knee to be in this position. But CBM has been playing out of his mind today, looks so good in this top 8. And now I wonder what's the character selection, because the Feng probably looked the best in the winners final, but, you know, unfortunately couldn't make it happen in the end. The Bob was decent. We've yet to see the Kazumi against CBM, so I wonder what the choice is here as CBM goes straight to the Noctis. And Ulsan hovering the Bob. There's the Kazumi.
We've tried everything else. It's first to 3 set.
Yeah, and then you hear the crowd getting into this. This is our Grand Finals, Bloodhawk. Final game of the day. Final first to 3, unless we get a reset. KDF CBM versus KDF Ulsan. Noctis versus the Kazumi. Dioma de Sirio. Final game of the day.
Who is going to get a Masters win under their belt for this TWT season? 400 points on the line here. Who will get the lion's share? 300 for second place. Not that.
Still a lot of points.
Yeah. But, you know, it's like Nee once said, I don't care about points. I want the trophy.
Exactly. And again, Ulsan already got second place earlier this year at the mix-up, so wanting to improve on that here today. But he has a tall task ahead of him with CBM looking so good today. There's the first hit, 10 seconds in, it's just a little jab. Down forward 1-2 return. Nice whip punch with the down forward 1-2.
Like both, you know, Noctis also a small character. It might be difficult for the Kazumi to keep him pinned down.
That looked like a key charge there from Ulsan.
Maybe. Misinput.
Yeah.
Cashes out for the damage.
Nice. Get up through there. Recognized the roll and punished it. Very nice.
He's been reacting every single time to that roll.
1-2-2. Side step 2 out of the air, but doesn't get a guarantee because it wasn't counter hit. Nice. 1+2 into the hell sweep. Not clean ball splat. Rage available for both. Wow.
Second hell sweep.
Ulsan cashes out. Big risk, big reward. Takes the first round.
Yeah, when she does that Fearless Warrior, the flying stance at you, you got to be worried. The uppercut, the Leah Electric is the fastest option, but you freeze up, you open up yourself to all the slower moves. But
2-2. Back to again the first one of the set. Definitely not the last with how important that move is to CBM's game.
yeah, and in the neutral, like Kazumi doesn't really have a move that can match that back too in terms of damage and safety.
Oh, I think that was a throw break there. Down four, big whiff, nice whiff punch with the down for 1-2. Sends out the Tiger. 20 seconds left, CBM in rage. Ulsan just shy of it. Trying to keep his back to the wall. Rage drive spent in the corner now. Forward 4. 10 seconds left, the down back 3. Down 4 to trade. 7 seconds left. Oh, the sweep completely whiffs then, Ulsan. 2 rounds to start our grand finals.
Yeah, Ulsan already committing to the sidewalk left right when the roll came out. Wasn't even on reaction, but just managed to go right past him. 2 rounds with this Kazumi. Doing a good job of keeping it close, keeping Noctis under control.
Good movement right now for Ulsan.
Oh, they trade.
Knocked away as far as they possibly can be there. Down forward ones, just keeping CBM in check, but while setting 2-2, what a challenge there. Can he get to the wall? It's Noctis, so it's possible, but it's not going to happen. Recognized it, so he finished the full string. Back to +6 on hit there, down forward 1. Nothing Ulsan could do. CBM finally on the board.
We haven't seen the up forward 1 coming out of the Noctis yet.
It will be there.
Yeah.
No matter what, it will be there, and there it is. Down back 1, 1+2. 15 seconds left. Gone. Excuse me.
Another counter hit. Forward 1+2. This one should get the wall easily.
Yeah.
Yes, it does.
Emo Man combo. Annoying Oki to deal with afterwards. Full crash down forward 1. 1-2-2. Nice punish. Rage drive sped. Pushes. Yep.
Have to win honestly now, but no dice. Like I said, that back 2 save mid. You can on hit, you cash out for so much damage. In the neutral game, when they're trading pokes like that, again, Kazumi doesn't have a move that can match that kind of utility.
Down back 3, nice sidestep into duck there. From Ulsan down forward 2 gets stuffed, unfortunately for CBM. Back 2, up for 1 to return. Down for 1-2 finishes it. This is trouble right now for CBM. Regular throw broken. 1+2, sorry. Regular throw broken.
Just get away from the wall.
Oh.
Stuffs out the rage drive. That feels so bad.
Oh, that's like Noctis Season 1 stuff right there. While sending 1, down forward 1, down for 1's coming out on both sides. But the down for 1 from Ulsan rings true as he takes the first game.
What do you think the story is so far between these 2 characters now?
Kazumi and it's an interesting, Kazumi and Noctis. I think their characters who have, since we've had them both in the game, have just gone in opposite directions. Noctis is only trended upwards and Kazumi is only trended downwards. So I think with a character main, a character specialist, like someone like Ulsan who's been playing this character for so long, I think you make it work, regardless. And we've seen it here today. Struggle with the Bob, struggle with the Feng, but gets the first game when he picks the Kazumi, but it is not done yet. It was a hard-fought game. Could have gone either way. Second game, geometric plane. Chicken Mario calls this the fair walls.
I feel like I've definitely seen bad things happen with these walls before. The hop kick, a little bit late.
The fairest walls, say maybe.
But Ulsan, with this Kazumi, he's shown the reactions, being able to whiff punish. He's shown the willingness to brawl. He's shown the willingness to risk it all with the hell sweeps.
1-1, down back 3, big whiff. No punish though. Running 1, nice. Duck there from CBM.
Sidestep. Sidestep right. It is how you want to go against Kazumi. She has options to track it, but
it is her weak side. Unless you're looking for that running 2, then you do want to go to the left. That is not up close normally. 6 seconds left, and the forward 1+2 gets the count hit. This won't be dead, but he might do forward 4 for the Oki here. You have to guess right here, Ulsan.
The jumping 1+2.
Oh, what a low prio. I don't agree with the rage drive. I don't agree with the rage drive. I don't think he can make this comeback even still. I think that was definitely a rage out situation, especially when you look at Ulsan's health, would have done a lot of damage.
Yeah. Fortunately, bad judgment call from Ulsan.
Yeah.
Getting CBM the first round.
Yeah.
Tried to cancel it, got beat out.
Yeah. Now they're both just playing the poking game right now. Down 2, down forward 1, the jabs, the magic falls on both sides. No one ready to risk it big just yet. Damn one's keeping Ulsan in check.
Ulsan doing just a great job. Just these single hit pokes, keeping the life quite close. Not falling for the upward one, but getting hit with the warp strike. Good punish with the 1+2.
Yeah, again, a sub 20-second round. 10 seconds left to go. Rage drive spent. Forward for 1+2, keeping Ulsan in check. 1-1-2. What a sidestep and a whiff punish from Ulsan. This one close as it can be right now, even trading counter hits. Down forward 1.
And it's not a, there's no wave dash, but you can also see the same like forward dash feints. Trying to provoke a response from CBM, but no dice. Punish on the hop kick. Getting away from the wall there with the little sidestep rights.
Goes down back for the stature kick there, the 1-1s threatening something. CBM with a lively, nice break on the throw. In the middle of a button, 4 for 1+2 as a whip punish. 25 seconds.
Not wanting to commit to anything big. These 4 for 1+2s doing a lot of work throughout the first 2 games.
Rage drive spent. Finishes the 1-1-2. Nice punish from CBM. Can he get a game on the board here? We're about to find out. 4 for 1+2 doing great work with this as a whip punish. But speaking of whip punishes, very nice there from Ulsan.
We saw willing to finish the 1-1-2 there, not working out. We saw that against Sefi Black as well on winner's side.
+2, nice. I think he was expecting a second hit to come out, so was looking for that count hit with the up 1.
Just trading these pokes back and forth. Just somebody trying to break the dam, and now we found it with the axe kick. Can we get to the wall here? Yes, we can.
Are we gonna
Fly
get the
3, big damage. It's basically the most damage that Kazumi can get.
And finishes the down 2-2 there. Nice punish from Ulsan. Final round, second game. I mean, you have to be scared when Ulsan does that down 4. He has a setup known as the Ulsan down 4 into the 4-4-2 power crush. He's expecting some kind of retaliation. When CBM gets his counter hit, takes it to the wall. Full combo as well. What's the Oki here? Down 1+2. Emo Man finishes it. Knows he's not getting it. Walls back the rage drive from Ulsan.
50% there. The wall's behind CBM, but challenges. Getting hit with the wall crush. Challenging with the 1-2 afterward because obviously did not bounce against the wall, so not S+. And now it's 1-1 here.
And I think we hit a rematch. Well, no. It was very fast. It's actually the character select screen from Ulsan. Probably just taking some time to think. I don't think a character switch is the best thing here.
You can judge. We're back here. We have no pressure.
I mean, Ulsan definitely taking some time to think.
The Fang didn't look bad in the first set either. You know, even though it did end up losing the set overall, but had strong moments.
I personally, the best he's looked in his games against CBM has been with the Kazumi. Even that last game there, it's come down to final. It's come to final, really minute moments. But I guess Ulsan just lost belief there. Going for the Bob now. Will this switch come back to haunt him? I mean, the Bob also looked good when he played. I mean, I said the same thing when he switched from Bob in the winners final. I don't know if he should make this switch. So the Bob also has looked good. So
I was just checking the TWT standings. Both these guys have the exact same Masters placements, a 2nd place and a 9th place.
Wow.
So either way, they will overwrite that 9th place
with a 2nd place at least.
Yeah. So they, no matter who ends up being our champion here, they will cash out a lot of TWT points.
Yeah. I guess the 9th place for Ulsan was BAM. And you know what the 9th was for CBM? But back to.
I will check very quickly.
Ah, CD1. 2-3, very nice. That's a low wall splat combo. The 4-4-2 doesn't get the proper combo though. He's left CBM alive. Is he going to regret that? No.
CBM's 9th place was at EVO Japan.
Ah, yeah. Another tournament he performed exceptionally well in, just at the final hurdle, just struggled. Oh, punish that. Oh, I mean, I've said it before, it's a Bob player's class. You have a launch punch move, you do 4-2-3.
There's something about Bob players where just like, you know, not using the best punishment sometimes having really weird combo choices. So
and also getting whiff punished like crazy. Very nice work there from CBM. I mean, it must be. I think part of it. This must be frustrating as well. Playing against someone that's switching so many characters. I mean, it must be frustrating playing so many different characters because he tried to down forward 2 punish a -20 move.
This is the problem when you're shuffling between 3 characters, especially between multiple top 8 sets or within the same set.
I mean, he came from Kazumi. He does have a down forward 2 launcher. Now he's playing the Bob. Wave dash now threatening again. Out of range for a follow-up though.
Are we going to see the Hell Sweep soon?
Down 2. Forward 4-2 catches him.
Lost flat though. Mini combo.
Yeah, down 2 out of range and the down 4 to retaliate Ulsan. Looking good on the Bob now.
Even with the little mistakes here and there.
Back 2, very nice.
I love challenging the wave dash. Don't let him bully you.
Punish that. I mean,
that was so fast.
That was probably the fastest round we've had in this grand final set so far. CBM, those back 2s are putting in work.
Yeah, but again, I respect him. Don't let him just wave dash empty in your face. Be willing to challenge.
And the back 2 is the perfect move for it as well. Oh,
God.
Forward 3-4. How often do you see that one?
The big boot. Is he dead? He's going to be left with a sliver. No, gets away. Gets away.
Knows how to side roll away. But the Hell Sweep.
The Hell Sweep.
Doesn't matter. Ulsan now 1 game away from resetting our bracket.
The forward 3-4. I reeled back in my chair. I was like,
you don't see that.
I feel like, did he do it at Gamers 8?
I think he did. Like you saying that just triggered a memory in my mind.
Yeah, because I feel like that's not the first time I've seen that move hit in the last 30 days.
I mean, it's not something you see very often on purpose, ever. So
it's really a knowledge check move if you think about it,
It's like you see the forward 3, okay, their turn is done, right?
Yeah.
Second
like, oh, they did forward 3. They must have messed up like forward 3 or something.
Or CD3 or something.
Yeah. All right, Infinite Azure. This is CBM's pick.
Yeah, smart decision as well.
Especially at the end of those last few rounds, getting mauled on the wall.
We're going to see a forward 4 here. Oki situation. Roll into nothing that time. I think CBM overthinking his Oki now because Ulsan has picked correctly on most of them at this point. But nice combo now from Ulsan with the Magic 4. Into the roll 4 as well. Almost even it up, but Ulsan going to the well one too many times. CBM ready for it that time. And opens up with a raw roll again, and another raw roll into the 4 again. Ulsan feeling very disrespectful right now.
He's willing to roll the dice here.
Oh my god, he's literally just rolling at him. He's rolling menacingly. And CBM tries to roll right back. Huge life lead right now for Ulsan. This is such a tough comeback to make, especially with the way Ulsan's playing right now. Nice block on the down back 3. 1-1 in rounds.
Yeah, I feel like Ulsan's really amazing at just like being super aggressive or super risky, willing to roll the dice, and then on a flip the switch and just be super defensive. Try to delay the up kick.
-11, not -12 for some reason. Now forward 1-2. Nice side step on the down forward 2 into a back 2. Very nice work there from CBM. Still trouble though. Hell Sweep. Forward 4 doesn't finish it. Down back 3, one more hit does it for Ulsan. Puts him into reset point. Can CBM make anything happen right now? Serious trouble. Literally a magic pixel. A down forward 2 does not work out as Ulsan moves on to reset point.
Similar against in the winners final when he had that big life deficit against Feng Wei, just YOLO down forward 2, just kind of like, let's see if it works. But I mean, a reset point on Ulsan, as you said.
Yeah, good parry.
CBM trying to hang on here.
While standing 4. Back 1-2. The down back 3 right back. Nice break on the throw. While standing 4. Nice check there from Ulsan. Ulsan doing good work right now. 4-2 didn't finish it. Again, the magic pixel and the down 4. We have a reset grand finals.
You're CBM right now. What do you think? What's been going wrong?
I mean, for me, it's Ulsan. I mean, there's so much I'm thinking about right now in general when I look at the set. You know, Ulsan maybe should have stuck to the Bob in the first place in the winners final. I think switched too early, went to the Feng, didn't work out. I think his switch to Kazumi was again premature, but the Bob has this time worked out. And for CBM, it's like, okay, it's hard. He doesn't have as much experience against the Bob in this tournament. He only got 1 game against it, won that game, it was over. He has more information with the Feng and with the Kazumi. With the Bob, I think as a character, you need that information to be able to play optimally, because you don't know when the health suits are coming, the forward 4-2. You need to know the timing, when to step, when to block, and when to duck, because those CD1s are something you should be trying to hard duck. So hopefully the longer this set goes on, the more CBM.
Yeah, CBM being lucky that he's on winner's side and manage, you know, you always have that first set to lose and get that information. So we'll see if he makes the adjustments against the Bob. Ooh,
again, the Bob players cuss. Down for 1, nice checks now from CBM. There's the hell sweep. There's another one, but blocks the second one this time. Nice. Does the side step into the jab to keep away from getting a sidewall. Very smart work from CBM.
See if you can control this wall though.
Oh, the wave dash and forward 4-2 going mid right now. Forward 1, down forward 1.
Yeah. That DF1 up close just completely shuts down the sidestep right.
Yeah.
It's similar to Negan, right? Where it's just like you have to deal with jab or DF1.
Right, but nice combo right now for CBM. Should get a clean walls back. Emo Man and with the just frame. Back 2 again. Good work. Challenges with the Giga Jacker there. Back 2 again. Look at the damage. CBM keeping it close. I mean, that's the thing about this set, regardless of the score. 3-1, 3-2, 3-0 is in the rounds, in the games themselves, is always staying close. Nice block and punish.
Yep.
Nice jab. Stopping CBM from getting started, but again, 4-for-1+2, but drops the combo. Waited too late on the jump, 2, but the forward 1+2, keeping Ulsan in check right now.
Interesting thing about this matchup, like normally, like CBM's been using the Noctis jab really heavily to try to keep Ulsan in check. Normally against other characters, you'd see maybe a down forward 2 attempt to counter, but Noctis is so small, his jab is very low, so it's hard to actually go under that jab.
Oh, Emo Man in the back there, still gets a clean hit though. Oh no, the twin pistons there. The spinach upper does not work out, but the sidewall saves Ulsan. CBM just shy of Rage, does not believe in the back 1-2. Down back 3. Back 2. Back 2, but it's not dead. Rage available for Ulsan. Are we going to see it come out? What?
What? The sword went past him.
How?
All right. Someone clip that.
I need to see that. I need to see that again and again and again. And Ulsan going right in right now. Knows he has the momentum, but nice punish there from CBM. Knows he can get the pickup. Does not let that phase him. Nice, almost gets a re-wolf, but the first hit does not connect. Down back 1, into the down 2.
So close on the life bars here. CBM trying to control this wall. Ulsan, hop kick gets blocked. Down forward 2 challenge.
Yeah, very smart there. Oh, down back 3. Down for 1+2. You should not have done that, but he side rolls away, and the wall actually saves him. Back 2-2. The down back 3. Ulsan takes the first game by the skin of his teeth, and he is sitting there knowing he's like, thank the Lord that sword went right past me.
It was like Noctis was aiming at where Bob was at the beginning of the backswing blow, and then Bob just slid right in and said, "Sup."
Yeah. I will never forget that moment as long as I live, and neither will these two, because that could be a pivotal moment in this set. Ulsan taking the first game with the Bob. The opposite of what happened in winners final when he did pick the Bob.
Oh man, 6 years in and I'm still seeing new things,
Seeing things
learning
for the first
new
time.
things. Yeah.
for the first time. It's crazy, but Ulsan cannot, CBM cannot let that deter him at all. He needs to keep playing his game. Punish that? No, just a single jab there. Right, down for ones on both sides, and Ulsan already expertly heard CBM to the 4-2-3, just finishes that time. I think Ulsan is really feeling himself right now, has all the momentum, and he knows it's CBM in the corner. How do you get out? Hell sweep. Forward for 3+4. Down for 1-4, no duck from Ulsan, down by 3. Counter is going to be the first round for Ulsan in the second game. I mean, looking so good before the reset. After the reset, CBM needs to make something happen soon.
Last game, you know, you have all the confidence is on your side. Everything that you do is working. Even the game feels like it's on your side right now. But counter hit from CBM, gonna get the clean wall splat. Evo Man cashing out some damage.
Exactly what he needs right now. Live lead for CBM. Back 1-2. You rarely ever see that counter hit there.
Ready with the confirm and cashes out a round for himself in this game too. You gotta try and cut off Ulsan's momentum right now.
Nice back 2-1. Huge damage. Nice plus frames on it as well. Down 4-2 catches CBM going to the left. Down 4-2 catches him with a counter hit this time. This should go to the wall. Down 2-4. Can CBM roll out again this time? No, he tastes him down. He knew, but nice block on the down back 3+4.
I know that you know, so I'm just going to turn it into a different Oki situation.
Exactly. Very smart work there. And now, the next time Ulsan gets a wall combo, that's going to be in both of their heads.
Oh, breaks the throw.
Instant break there.
Counter hit. Should be easy peasy. Gets the second round for himself.
Squeeze your lemons.
You do not want to be 2-0 in the hole against this Ulsan Bob right now.
No. There's the wave dash forward 4-3. Forward 2 out of range. Forward 4-2 tries to chase down. I mean, in that situation, when he had the Feng, forward 1+2 was the perfect punish on it, but doesn't have that option with Bob. Down 2-1. 1-2, 1+2 finishes the string. Nice punish from CBM. Back 2 plus frames. Back 2 again. CBM is not done yet.
Finding the back twos there. I feel like he goes in and out. Like there's some rounds where it's like back two is like the move of choice, and then other rounds where he barely does it at all. I think one thing that I haven't seen anything out of him is there's no Noctis 2-2 the whole time that he's been playing in this winners finals.
Yeah, I think that's an interesting thing to just notice there, because 2-2 is one of Noctis' most main tools that uses to close the gap. You know, really close in on that neutral, get close in your face. But I guess you really want to be close in Bob's face, especially Ulsan's Bob's face.
Well, he's using, instead of the 2-2, he's been using a lot of the forward 1+2.
True.
Which also leaves you negative in Bob's face, but he's been getting a lot of counter hits.
That's true.
So that probably answers my question right there.
And the thing is, when CBM is close, that back two has been paying dividends. I mean, we just saw it there. Close out the game with 2 of them back to back. He's going all out.
This is now a 1-2, ladies and gentlemen. 1-1 tied up. Who will be the Fighter Showdown 2023 champion?
Can't get pick up on the Magic 4. Trade. 1+2 throw broken again. Nice duck on the throw this time. Back 1-2 as a punish. Tries to challenge there, but back two again. And now lively for CBM and chasing Ulsan down. He really doesn't want him to feel comfortable. Down back 1+2. Punish that. No! -13.
Yeah, no back 1-2. Maybe the input got eaten.
Yeah, I don't know there, but up forward 3. Challenging. Very nice work there from CBM. Draws first blood in this third game.
Oh,
nice.
Big whiff punish with the wall standing 2-2. Can we get the wall here?
Yes, we can.
Ulsan picking the smaller stage, but it's working in CBM's favor right now. Beautiful whiff punish with the back 2.
Another back 2 and a block on the hell sweep. This is going to be the round for CBM. He has all the momentum in his favor right now. Ulsan in serious trouble.
Okay, as you said, the longer this set goes with the Bob, the more he might be able to pick up on these hell sweep timings.
And again, the down for 1-2 just lets it rip that time. Back 2 to stop any roll option there. Back 1. Back 2. Back 2 again, but the jab to stuff it out. Nice step on the back two somehow. Oh my gosh, full crash down forward one. This is looking so good right now for CBM. Ulsan needs to make a huge comeback. This could be the start of it, but no, another back two to close it out. CBM is up 2-1 in the Grand Finals reset. 1 game away from winning the tournament, and Ulsan goes straight to the character select.
What do we do now? We got to stick with whatever we choose for the rest of this second set.
This is the
Kazumi, Feng, Bob.
I actually didn't see what the pick was.
I think I heard Feng.
We see that is what they are fighting for right now. That trophy and also the lion's share of the Tekken World points. Tekken World Tour points. 400 for the winner.
Back to the Feng.
Way. So he's been consistent with the characters that he has chosen. You know, it's been Feng, Kazumi, and Bob exclusively. The Feng did well. He was able to get 1 game with the Feng winners final, but will it be enough? Because again, we have random selected onto CBM's stage of choice in this matchup. The Infinite. CM is going to be feeling very good about this.
Yeah, I think, if I remember correctly, this was the stage CBM chose for the final game of Winners Finals. So yeah, CBM getting very lucky in getting the stage that he would have potentially counter-picked if it goes to a final game.
A nice float on the running 1+2.
Oh, back two again.
Another back two. Down for 1-2 as a whiff punish. CBM, this is all him right now. Down back one. One more hit. The forward 4. Is this a lifeline for Ulsan?
But there's no wall to carry to. We just get damage.
Shifting clouds, but gets nothing. Forward 4 again, doesn't get a launch this time. Less than 20 seconds left to go. 15, one more hit does it for CBM. What can Ulsan do in this situation? 10 seconds.
Power crush.
And the down back 1+2, not ready for the next hit. CBM trying to waste time. Ulsan trying to close the gap. Does not work out.
We're seeing the up forward ones come out again. Finally we get a big punish on that mistaken spear coming out from CBM.
Up 1, gets nothing for it.
Looking real good from Ulsan.
Yeah, but nice block that time on the sweep. Ulsan staying alive by the skin of his teeth. More back twos coming out. CBM knows he needs his 1-2-2.
If there ever was a top 5 move for a character, it's knock this back 1.
Yeah, I mean, but you look right there, the size of the down for 3 and the punish as well. Perfect launch. CBM not been touched yet in this set, in this round, sorry. Down
Counter
back 3.
hits. He's running in, he's trying to chase Ulsan down, but he's starting to get beat up for it.
Yeah. Ulsan down forward 3. This isn't going to be dead, which means such a good situation with the Oki as well. What's the follow-up? Down, back 3. Ulsan. Can he tie up the set? He needs one more round to do it.
You see the
Look at
confidence.
the dash there from Ulsan, but no. Huge whiff. Perfect punish for CBM. Is he going to go for the Oki? Yes, he is. Ulsan, what's the guess? He's been doing it right so far. No! That was absolutely the wrong decision there. He knew he'd been delaying his wake up. Down by 1+2 was a good choice. What's the answer this time? Down, forward 2. CBM is now on tournament point to be your Fighters Showdown champion.
What amazing reads on Oki from CBM. He made 2 amazing reads back to back, and he's potentially on his final round to win the whole tournament.
Down one big whipper. No punish there from Ulsan. Probably a while sending 1 miss input there. Headbutt. Plus frames, back 2, more plus frames, down by 1. He tried to back 1, didn't work out. Huge lifing for CBM. Ulsan, what can you do? Headbutt. Sidestep 1+2, down back 3. Ulsan, can you make this count? Down back 3 again. The challenge from CBM, and he's your champion of Fighters Showdown 2023. And you see what this means to him.
It wasn't easy for him, but that Noctis did so much work this weekend in this top 8. He beat Need, he beat Ulsan in Winners Finals, and he beat Ulsan once again in the Grand Finals reset.
And look at that relief on his face. Look what this means to him. Hugging the KDF logo means so much to him. And obviously, back home in Korea, the KDF guys must be very happy about this. See, there are 2 players that they sent out, both making it to Grand Finals, but only one could be champion. And today, it's CBM using the Noctis Lucius Kylan.
Yeah, day one, we saw the Jin come out a little bit against the Yoshimitsu counter pick, but today it was all Noctis, and you know that character loyalty getting rewarded with this Masters event win.
Yeah, I mean, this means so much to CBM because we were speaking to him on the Friday, and he was just saying how much he really wanted to make Tekken Tour Finals. It's something he hasn't done yet. Hasn't gone to the LCQ to try and win it. He has yet to do that yet, and now he's finally poised. I mean, with a win like this, we don't know the maths. I'm not a mathematician. I don't know if you are, Bloodhawk, but I do believe this puts him in a very, very, very good position to qualify for Tekken Tour Finals.
So Masters win is 400 points, correct?
Yes.
He had 45 from his 9th place, so he's going to get 355 points. So that's going to put him at about 755.
We're going to see where he is soon, and we'll just add that to it. But yeah, I mean, over 700 points. I mean, that has been reserved for the Rangchu Joker, Ulsan, and Nii so
and
far.
Ulsan with that 2nd place, he's going to get 300 points, so about 250 of that. So he's going to be close to 900.
Yeah, I mean, this is a very good. Both of those two are going to be very happy.
There's CBM right there.
Yeah, see, there he goes.
So, like, I think about he's going to get about 350 about this win, so that's going to put him at 750.
I mean, that is a
very comfortable spot.
I mean, both of those two, both Ulsan and CBM, probably expecting making the finals. With those point totals. There is still a lot of tour, you know, there is still a lot to be happening. Things could shake up, but I think it'd be pretty safe to say.
I mean, Evo's in 2 weeks.
I mean, that, to me, I think that is the tournament that is gonna, that could change a lot.
Yep.
Because if someone outside of this top 20, and it is possible, I mean, Mo was in literally the 20. He's someone who made top 8 at Evo last year. His first ever Evo, could potentially do it again. And if he gets the top 8, the top 4, obviously winning it, you know, he goes from 20 all the way to 1st place. I mean, this could really, you know, change the way this current leaderboard looks.
Even somebody not on the leaderboard at all, like somebody that has 0 points right now, if they came out of nowhere and they won Evo, a Masters Plus event, and get those 800 points, they zoom onto the leaderboard right away.
It's a fast track to the finals, you know, so I think, I mean, just doing some math in my head, I think around the 700 to 800 mark. I mean, 800,
safe,
800 you're definitely safe because that's the Evo win. Around 700, you're looking pretty good to be safe. But I think, you know, with Ulsan and Nii, for example, both over 900 right now, you know, they are going to be looking for challenger events, dojo events, because they want to get past that 1,000 mark, because that is when, you know, it's one thing to make the finals, but we've seen before in formats before in 2019 and before that, being in that top 4.
Seeding.
Exactly. That's very, very, very important. I think with what you said there, Ulsan is potentially, you know, up there now with 900 plus points. So he's another one we're looking to the challenger. Already has 1 challenger event win under his belt with FB Major. We'll definitely be looking for another one.
Yep, 100%, but... Man, that was an amazing top 8, K-Wiz.
That was the best I've seen in quite some time. Very excited. I'm very happy I was able to call this action, especially with you, Bloodhawk. This is our first time. Well, yes, it's technically first, but our first time, you know,
doing a Masters event together.
Yeah, exactly. So excited that we're able to get this done. And our bracket, I mean, just when, I mean, there's no way we could have called that it'd come out this way.
No, shout outs to Germany for showing up. Both of them beating DRX players in Chanel and Nii. And, you know, obviously shout-outs to Taejan making the top 8, being just short of top 8.
Yeah.
Pratap with the Brian showing up today, doing amazing with that Brian as well. So, multiple Indian players in the top 16, 1 in the top 8. I guess 2 if you count Tetsu by proxy. But
we'll count Tetsu.
Yeah, so 2 of them. So, but shout-outs to that. So.
Oh, thank you guys so much for watching this event with us. Fighter Showdown, the first ever Masters event in India. Hopefully not the last. Shouts to CBM for being your champion. Commiserations to Ulsan, but he'll be happy with the points he went away with. So thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you to Bloodfort commentating with me, and we will catch you guys in 2 weeks for Evo. We'll see you then.
Rest up, be ready.